Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Yes, I'm happy Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas. Is it too soon? It's never too soon to wish somebody Merry Christmas because eventually it's going to be here in December, but we're in July. Yes, we made it. We made it for Christmas in July. For a moment, I thought we may have to be Christmas in August, but we made it. Okay, the last weekend of Christmas and of July, and also it's the 25th as well, so it's perfect, isn't it? And guys, athletes, okay, my beautiful stitching athletes, I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching, and this spot is going to be slightly larger than the other spots that we do daily. We're going to do 10 hours, guys. Okay, are you ready? Have you done your warm up? Have you got your snacks? Have you got your yoga pants? Stretchy pants, please, And so, yes, I'm being a little bit sneaky, okay? I'm not showing you my project just yet. So this piece, let me just show you the markup, okay? Just so you know what I'm stitching today. And maybe some of you are joining me with this piece as well. So to kick off Christmas in July, I'm stitching this piece. Have a look. I know today in the UK is 28, 29 Celsius. Okay, it's nothing. It looks nothing like this, but I can't wait because it's been over 6 months. The last time I stitched this piece was back in December, the final week of December. And so I have not touched this piece since then, and I'm really looking forward to it. And so this piece I started last October, so beginning of October. I remember we did Thanksgiving. Not Thanksgiving, Halloween. We kicked off the festive stitching from September, and started with Halloween, and then moved on to this piece, okay? And so today we're kicking off the festive stitching early, and this is in July. So this piece, let me show you the progress. Okay, there you go. Oh, have I just shown you? Hang on. I suppose I'm not supposed to show you my progress right now. Oh, let's say hello. Let's say hello to everyone. Why not? Let's start here and let's have a look. Oh, Daria is the first. It's supposed to be a surprise, but you haven't seen my work just yet. Okay, so it's still a secret, And Daria, hello. Yogi and Stitchy friends, and happy marathon. I'm stitching chart called Santa with pets. That's beautiful combination. Santa and pets, you can't go wrong with that. Serena is back with us, says hi. Oh, stitching glistening wings. Oh, the sow peas. And it's very colorful. And she says, hoping to make some progress today. I'm in the garden today. I know it's 27 over where you are. I think in London it's about 28 or 29. So no kidding. And Serena is in Belgium. And happy stitching. Great to see you. And Amanda as well. Good morning for the States. I know, because the normal time that we start for some of you, maybe sort of, daytime. But today is going to be super early for some of you. In the UK, it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. right now. And Travis is also here as well. Great to see you. Travis is making prediction of Yogi's progress already. Who knows? And Travis said 1,000. Yes. Who knows? Maybe 10 stitches. And Serena disagrees. Okay. Serena says 645. I know. Everybody's having confidence with Yogi. And who else have we got? We have Bex here. And this person, let's have a look. Captain Squirrel 1444. Who is this? Anybody knows? Captain Squirrel kind of rings a bell, doesn't it? But I'm not too sure. All right, yeah, okay, Captain Squirrel. Hello. I'm kidding. Yes, of course, we know Captain Squirrel, and I hope you're well today and welcome back. See, the memory starts fading if you don't come visit Yogi. I mean, Yogi's memory is not great, okay? Of course, I remember Captain Squirrel, and great to see you. And let's have a look. Who else have we got here? Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay. And hope the baby's is doing well. Baby Nora. And who else have we got? And Rajao as well. And Ace. Great to see you. And Suzanne is here as well. Excellent. And Janine. Oh, Janine is here on time. Hello, Yogi and friends. It's quite rare for Janine, okay? Janine sometimes go, well, I'll be there. And then she's not. Okay, so today, work done. And Janine is here. And Luke as well. Hello, we have a new friend. I think we met before, right, Luke? I remember you. Luke says, hello, everyone. Luke from Canada, stitching here with you with lovely other half, our furry little dog, Oliver. Oh, we're animal lovers here, okay? And welcome, Oliver, as well, the doggy. And great to see you. And Travis is always overjoyed when there's a gentleman stitcher joining us. Travis is feeling, all alone sometimes. And Keza is here as well. Hello, hello. And Jen Silk. It's been a little bit, Jane Silk. And I'm from the warm West Midland, UK. I think UK today overall is quite warm. This whole summer, and we're still in July, okay? August, I have no idea. Maybe it's going to snow. Maybe it's going to snow in the UK. And Jojo is also here as well. Great to see you. And she's working on kitten Christmas stocking. Yes, that's totally in theme, okay? And Aldana, hello. Aldana is from Argentina, okay? And great to see you here. What time is it over in Argentina? In South America. And Busy Mom is saying hello to everyone as well. I will come back and say hello to all of you one by one, okay? Let me show you what I've got here, okay? I know there's a little bit of a, spoiler with the chart, but you haven't seen my piece yet. So this is exactly why I left off in December, okay? So this piece, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to slide off this smoking screen here. 3, 2, and 1. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Have a look. Yes. Well, let me zoom in a little bit. Okay. This is where I left off last December. And yes, if you remember, if you were here last year, I had a panda start. Let me just show you the markup so you know where I am, okay? So this is the full markup. Can you see the panda on the first floor here, or second floor for many of you? I'm slightly on the left there from the center. So not quite center start, but this is, I'm the pioneer for a panda start, okay? So that's what I did. And this is what how far I went on the last week of December. So first of all, this piece is slightly unusual because this is 32 counts. 32 counts, guys. And this is the highest fabric count I have. And I do not have any other project that's above 28. So I have quite a few 28 projects, and I'm very happy with them. So this is the only 32 I've got. So the stitches are tiny, okay, and but very, very pretty. And the coverage, to be honest, now I'm looking at it, it's actually much better than I remember, because when I left this project, I was kind of wondering, do I want to come back and continue stitching on this spec, or do I need to do something else, and something to kind of make the coverage a little bit better. But I'm stitching with DMC, and 10 stitches. You can probably see. Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, so can you see the slashes with the 10 stitches there? So because it's 10 stitches, the coverage is obviously not as full, as full cross, which I tried on this fabric count, but just did not work out. It was too tight. I wasn't happy stitching. So I decided to go for 10 stitches, and that's what I've been doing since. But to be honest, until I stretched the fabric on the hoop here, I couldn't really see the sort of fabric underneath that much. I think it's because the fabric is quite stretched out. And once I've stitched it, and in 50 years' time, when I wash it, I don't think I'm going to see that much of the background. And also on this side, just so you know that there's still stitches not done yet. That's why it looks slightly more sparse than it should be. And so this is why I am. And at the end, the end of December, I decided to move on, stitch something slightly different. So this is why I am. This is why I am with this piece, okay? And to this year, with new perspective, I'm going to approach it a little bit differently, okay? So last year, I was doing kind of long distance cross country and just focus on this block, the panda window, in the beginning, and just fill in, pick random colors that I liked and filling in. And the problem with that way of stitching, first of all, is the upside is very freeing, and you can stitch wherever you want, and also it's high fabric count, so you can travel quite far without feeling like you're traveling very far. But the problem is at the end, I run out of steam. Okay, so this is the problem with this way of this approach. So there's still some stitches I need to go back and fill in later on. So this year, my plan for today, okay, I am going to park. I know I do not park anywhere, from fabric count 25, 28 count projects, I do not park. I just instinctively don't want to park. But this piece, 32 counts, I am going to be parking today, guys. Okay, brace yourself, brace yourself. I'm going to be parking today. And not only so, the parking I'm going to do is going to follow, not quite block by block, but I want to fill up every single stitch as I move forward. So maybe somewhere similar to what Blue Suit stitch showroom is doing, mini cross country and park at the same time. So I'll improvise as I go, but I want to kind of avoid this kind of situation when I have a whole bunch of loose stitches that I have to go back to fill in, and I'm kind of don't want to at this point. So I'm gonna start from here, okay, and the beginning of the block. I'm stitching order. And let's see how that flows. Okay, so this is my plan today. And let me know what your plans are. And I want to say hello to all of you and read your comments carefully. I don't want to miss anything. So 32 counts I'm stitching with DMC, single strand, 10 stitches. That's what I'm doing today. Okay, let's go, guys. Are you ready? I hope you're warmed up, okay? And we also have Susan here as well. Great to see you. And I want to say hello to all of you here. Hang on, let me go back a little bit. And Aldana last time. And let's have a look. Luke, our gentleman stitcher, is let me set up my needle minders, and now I can finally use my Christmas needle minders here. So I've got a little elf here, and I'm using size 28 needles. Luke is stitching on my first style called Not So Scary Apothecary by Tiny Modernist. Oh, that's a tricky word to say. Janine says this is the first Saturday I had in a long time, and it's marathon. I know, it's all for you. It's all happening for you. All kicking off for you. Susan is here. Hello, hello. Great to see you. And Amanda is here as well. And who else have we got here? Suki, hello Suki, and Isabel from the UK, welcome. Let me just start picking my color here. Maybe this one, I need to zoom in a little bit more so you can actually see the stitches because they are small, no kidding. Okay, so here we go. I am going to start here, okay, and stitching in order. So this is going to be a new experience because I don't normally park for higher fabric count. So let's go. Let's have a look. Okay, 3A34, 3A34. And I've got my coffee ready. Oh, and my I left my organizer, my floss organizer somewhere else. Let's have a look. Got it. So 3A34, 3A34. So this chart, by the way, is charted by Artecy, and it's an artwork by an artist called Chris Crisp. Okay. Okay, 3A34. Let me just pick my thread here, starting with burgundy, purpley burgundy. And can you see the sunlight is coming from the inside? so I've got my window open because it's broad daylight still. So it's quite nice to have my view of the patio because normally when we're streaming in the evening, the curtain is closed because it's dark outside. But now it's broad daylight. So I have not stitched 32 32 count since last December. So I want to kind of refresh my memory because starting with single strand tent can be slightly tricky because there are not that many thread starting method that works with it that well. It's quite small. So I'm going to attempt to do a pin through the middle to anchor the thread. Let me do it with right hand. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can catch up with you on the chat here. Oh dear. Sola, hello. And Chivis is also here as well. And Sue Hao, hello, from Australia. Yes, Australia now is 11 p.m. Goodness. And Michelle is saying happy marathon day indeed. And Marsha is from Australia as well. It's wonderful. We have many Australian friends here. So this one, oh, already, I think I can probably travel over here. You can't see it. Let me close the curtain, okay? So this is, I was hoping to get some sunlight, but I have no control on the brightness of the sunlight. So let me see if I can close my curtain here without breaking anything. Hang on. It was okay till now. I think it just decided to get really bright. Here we go. Is it better? Yes, now you can see. I can see too. That's good. It's still quite bright, but it's nature. I can't control nature. Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. There is one setting I have. It's a little bit better. Hang on. Let me see if I can adjust the exposure here. Is that better? Yes, it's better. Maybe auto. Because the sunlight just decided to come in. Is it better? It looks very interesting. How's that? It's a little bit better, isn't it? Let me see if I can turn this off. It doesn't make any difference. And maybe I can. Normally, if I adjust the exposure, it does something. No, no. Oh well, hopefully it's going to get darker a little bit. Maybe I can try this. I can try something else. I have another trick. See, sometimes it's a luxury to have too much sunlight. Let me see if I can bring another layer of the curtain on top. Let me just have a look. Bear with me. Is that better? A little bit better. Just improvisation here. Oh, there you go. Oh, well, for now. I'm sure it's going to get darker a little bit. No? What? So someone is raising. Yes, it's not clear. I know. It's so weird. It just seems like, let me see if I could do this. Okay, hang on. There are settings I could do. I'm trying to remember because I really have to fiddle. Oh, okay. No. Let me see if I can up the contrast. I think it's just the lighting coming through from the window, and the curtain is not strong enough, thick enough to let me see if I can adjust this. Is it better? I mean, hopefully, because the sunlight comes and goes, hopefully it's going to it's not better, is it? It's a problem. Yes, I know. Well, my curtain's quite light. Normally, for normal sunlight, it's okay. And we have streamed during the day before. Is it a little bit better? Let me see. This is more of... Is it a little bit better? Oh, streaming is dynamic, isn't it? Let me see if I could. Is it a little bit better? I think I did have a setting that's it's supposed to be a little bit better. It doesn't make any difference. No. How about let's just stick with this for now. I know the lighting is going to change. The top is off the screen now. Oh, the top? Yes, I can zoom out a little bit. How's that? So it's slightly, overexposed, but I can't seem to do anything with it. Because I'm not a camera expert. Normally, if I get it correct, I just stick with it. Let me see. Does it make any difference with this? No. Oh well. Hopefully it's going to just sort yourself out. No, that's worse. That's a little bit better. Can you pretend that I'm stitching air? Yes, Beck says, leave it like that and we can just wear sunglasses. Yes. I know, because the lighting from the outside, it changes. I think it's to do with the clouds. Depends on whether, hang on, let me just do something first. And hopefully I won't break anything, okay? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. And maybe a little bit more. Does it make any difference? Let me have a look. Yes, it's still overexposed. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let me try this, because it's from here. That's a problem. So if I put my, if I do this, it doesn't make any difference, because the lighting is coming from, because the window is so big. My window is so big, it's quite high ceiling. So the top of the window, I can't cover. But what I can do is, oh, how about that? Hang on. Let me try this. Is it a bit better? It is better, right? You have no idea what I've just done. But it seems to be better, right? Better, yes. We can see. That's good. I literally have my needle board is quite large, propped on top of the hoop to block the sunlight. Improvisation is like Blue Peter project. I know. But I think we can see, right? For now. All right then. Yes. Oh, good. So who's still raising an alarm? You're trying to make me nervous. It's better now, right? So you can see. Okay, and I can move it down a little bit. It's all good. It's all good. Yes. Good. Here I am. And I only managed one stitch so far. It's been for the last 10 minutes. I managed one stitch. So, okay. Better? So who is still raising the alarm? Who is doing it? Stop it. Yes, someone is still pressing the alarm, fire alarm. Do not misuse the fire alarm, okay? It gets me nervous. All good, all good. Why does it look slightly... Okay, that's better. Here we go. Here we go. All good. Thumbs up? Thumbs up? Good. Someone is hitting the fire alarm. Stop it. I fixed it. Haven't I? Oh dear. What's up now? Beck says, very cute square there. Yogi, yes, this is a little teddy bear, you know. And with this piece, for some reason, it feels like I almost want to do back stitching. because just wanting to sort of give it a little bit detail. Who is raising an alarm? Stop it. Oh, they're okay. I have not started a sprint. Okay, yes, okay. I misread it. I thought it was still about lighting. Yes, very valid point. Very valid point. Yes, I have not started a sprint. I kept seeing the word sprint, but it just didn't connect. Okay, great. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yes, Jojo, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Captain as well. Yes, well done, everyone. Yes, I'm starting the sprint. I only manage one. Let me just revert back so I can start the sprint properly. Okay, here we go. Let me just prove that I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. Yes, everyone. Thank you for reminding Yogi's teamwork. It's teamwork. I know. I was thinking, why is still, someone still raising alarm, and my screen is not updating. Guys, okay. Let me try to refresh my my screen here. Let's see if it will play this time. Okay. I don't know why it's not refreshing. Let me just come back. Hang on. Let me restart my app here, because I need to prove to you that I've started a new sprint, okay? Because no one is going to believe me. Here we go. There you go. Ah, better. Have a look. I'm going to start a sprint right here, okay? There you go. I've got it. And I'm coming back here. So I've only done one stitch, maybe two. Here we go. And I'm going to mark the stitches, okay? Here we go. Oh, crisis averted. Yes, I've got it. Yeah, all good now. Solar, hello. If I haven't said hello to you, okay, any one of you, sincere apologies. I've been trying to put out fire. And I'll come back to you, okay? And you can just wave and say hello. Let me see if I can get it going. It's all good now, right? Let me just move it down a little bit. I mean, sometimes when it's too sunny, it can be a problem as well. Never thought I would complain about being sunny. All right. I can just keep going here. This is slightly tricky because the next stitch is miles away. Oh, never mind. Who cares? Let's just do it. So 10 stitches I'm doing. All good. Hello, Rachel. Rachel says good morning. I'm going to go back to the comments a little bit. Okay. I missed a whole lot. Rachel says good morning, everyone. 9:30 a.m. Oh, Rachel is always so organized. Rachel saying, I'm going to clean the house and tidying. And yes, I wish I was so disciplined. Okay, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. I promised myself not to go too far, and here I am, going sideways. 1, 2, 3. 3 over here. Okay, there's one more. And then 2. Because this color is just going horizontally for the window. All right. And 3 more, literally, and I can end it. And Solar says 8:30 here. Travis, harsh but true. Okay, look at what Travis says. Travis says Yogi is the body and we are the brains of this operation. Well, harsh but very true. I'm counting on you, okay? I know. Here we go. Just one more stitch for this color and I can end this one. Well, in fact, I'm thinking, okay, I'm improvising too much. I'm thinking whether maybe I can part upwards. But it's going to be ages before I even get to stitch that area. So I'm going to do a pin. That should do it. And the tricky part of doing tent on this fabric count is if you look at the stitches, most of you probably go, well, that looks really sparse, and it kind of is. It kind of is. 28. I'm gonna just pop it there. It's all improvisation. Here we go. I know, Luke. See what I have to put up with, okay? I mean, the chat is roasting Yogi on a regular basis. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Next one. Let me just let me come back to the left. That's kind of what I'm intending to do. Stitching in order for change and see if it flows differently. Okay, so this one literally only 2 stitches. Maybe I can part to the left. I'm thinking. I'm just improvising. 779. 779. 779. I do have one here already. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. Leeway 5 says good morning. 6:40 here. Where are you? Which part of the world are you for 6:40? AM. Coffee's on. Yes, indeed. I think for a lot of you, so well done for making it here. You know, for some of you, it's super early or super late. I know. It's great for Europe at this moment because it's broad daylight, but for some of you, it's you know, a little bit more challenging. So really well done. And 2 stitches only. And this fabric is really nice, actually. This is DMC. I think it's called Sage. Is it DMC? No, it's not DMC. DMC only goes up to 28 counts. This one is what is it called? I can't remember the name. Forget it. Murano? Something like that. So 2 stitches only. Nowhere to park. Lizzie. Never roast Yogi. Of course. 779. 779. So 2 stitches here, and hopefully I can start parking from this point on. In fact, okay. And whenever it kind of sticks out, I'm going to just do it as well. Might as well. 402. 402. 402. And hopefully we get some spooky bingo today. 402. 402. Oh, have we got Nikki here as well, Nikki? And for Busy Mom is A42. Yes, well done. Well done, Busy Mom. Let's have a look. So I can start here. There's one stitch sticking out. I'm actually feeling better now. I'm doing parking because I kind of lost momentum last December at the end because of all the stitches I have to go back and fill in on the right side here. You know, if I like this area, it's about maybe 90% filled up, but there are loose stitches I had to go and hunt, and I kind of just didn't want to do that. So that's why I kind of, you know, quietly moved to the next block. But hopefully this way of stitching this time around is going to take care of that problem. I mean, it's great to be able to just roam anywhere you want, but there's a consequence at the end. I know Captain Squirrel is back with us for now. And Captain, are you stitching today? Sorry if you have mentioned it already. I have to go back to your comments before. And Sachian says 6:40 here too. Cooking dinner now to heat up later. It's too hot here in California to cook in the afternoon. Really? Is it hotter than Europe? I mean, today we're around probably about just under 30, 28, 29-ish. I'm gonna park, okay? I'm gonna park. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. I never parked anywhere beyond 25 count. So it's a new experience here. And 28 count, it just never occurred to me that I should park. So let's see how it goes. The first part thread. And the next one is 720, 720. Let's have a look. 720. Nikki, for where Nikki is 644. Arizona, right? And Bex is 642. But Bex is in Australia, aren't you? So it's the same time as Nikki, pretty much, 720. Really? But for Australia, now it's really late, isn't it? 720. Here we go. 720. Suzanne says it's 3:45 here in Sweden. Yes, it's 1 hour ahead of the UK. All right. Here we go. 2. So I'm doing short distance cross country and then park. 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do a few. 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Should I just park? I'm thinking how far I should take it. I have no idea. I'm improvising. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me just park that way. Jackie, hello, Jackie. It's been a little bit. Yes, Jackie says, hello, everyone. It's been a minute, but I'm glad I'm able to check in for a bit. Yes, Jackie, I hope you're well. And are you stitching right now? The next one, 741, 741, 741. I'm trying to see if I've got a needle here. Yes, I do. 741. Linda Diamond says, hi everyone. Have not been able to stitch for a month. Have been helping daughter with a bakery. Oh, how lovely. So daughter's got a bakery. Recently, I've been watching a lot of bakery, like a day in life type of videos, and of people in different professions, and the bakery ones are really fascinating. They have to get up super early, don't they? They have to get up, if they're aiming to open in the morning for people, they have to get up like 3 or 4 in the morning. Super early. I love the idea of having a bakery, but I'm just thinking about the actual things they have to do. They have to bake so many different breads. It's crazy. Okay, let me see if I can mark these ones as I go. Nikki's working on Christmas dragonflies. Christmas dragonflies. Is that different from LaSalle? Let me come back here. I think this method might just work. It feels right so far. I'm going to just park here. And I want to go back to fill in those loose ones before I move forward. So this one is 3799. 3799. It's a blue. It's a green. And Captain Score says, I'm stitching a custom piece for a commission. So you are stitching now, Captain. Have you found your stitching bug? I mean, sometimes, I'm sure there will be times that we're just not motivated to stitch. And I think the key is not to feel guilty about it. But sometimes we do, don't we? We kind of go, what is wrong with me? I love stitching. Why don't I want to stitch? But it happens. Like anything you love, sometimes you're just not very interested. But eventually, if you leave it, eventually you're going to find the mojo back. Can I park over there? I know. And this piece is also charged by Stitches So Beautiful. Very recently, I was very happy to see. This is a beautiful piece. Oh, Michelle says, I was just watching Whip Parade, Jackie's Whip Parade. And, oh, what happened to your sister? I'm so sorry. I have not been following. I hope everything's good with you. I am going to park it here, actually. Or should I? No, I'm not going to park. I'm going to be disciplined. And maybe I can do a blue suit ending for a change. Let's see if it works with this one. Because ending for tiny stitches, just 10 stitch, is quite tricky because you have to do a little pin, but there's no guarantee it's going to be super secure. So I'm going to do this to see how whether it's better. 3799. Sarah, hello. Sarah says it's going to be 111 Fahrenheit this afternoon. How hot is that? It sounds hot. Great to see you, Sarah. Okay, here. 355. 355. 355. Do I have it? Oh, Jackie, I'm so sorry. Um, 355. Let me just find it. Central Plain Garden. Great to see you. If I haven't said hello to any of you, just give me a little wave, okay? Because I missed a whole bunch of comments in the beginning. Yes, in Australia, Captain Squirrel says it's 11:18, instead of 11:18 p.m. See if I can get this done. It's a tiny pin. It's kind of tricky. I have to do it with my right hand. My left hand is not stable enough to do this because this space is so small. So I do a tiny pin there to anchor the thread and then stitch over it with a tent. Hopefully. Yeah, that looks fine. And Sachan says, I don't know Celsius, but it's supposed to be 97. Yes, sounds hot to me. I think it's got the heat wave is global, isn't it? It's not just certain part of the world. It seems like most countries are going through the same thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not part correctly. It's okay. I'll fudge. Okay, let me fudge. And maybe I will. 1, 2. If there are nearby stitches, I'm going to do it. Okay. And 4 stitches from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, counting is a little bit tricky because, you know, these threads are actually, well, it's even weave, but some stitches, they don't look so even. 3, 4. Going to park here. Jackie says here in Massachusetts, we are having lovely 70 degree, about 21. Oh, 21 is perfect. We have not had 21 degree for a little while. It's quite shocking for UK weather. You know, in the summer, well, maybe in the evening, maybe some evenings, because the temperature does drop quite a lot in evenings. But we have not had 21 degree, like, you know, average for a long while. It's really quite shocking. 150, 150, this one. And I have no idea what's going to happen in August because we have at least 1 month of, you know, proper summer. Lynn, hello, Lynn. This is so strange. Beck says, you're half an hour in front of us. You know, I learned through the chat that in Australia, there are actually time differences, like a half an hour at a time. Because time differences, I thought it was always at least 1 hour, but not the case in Australia. Some areas are half an hour before, after other areas. It's fascinating. It's just they're trying to do your head in. They're doing a great job. And 3 to the right side. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There. I could have just stitched that one, but never mind. And Liz Mismer says 850. I'm hot in Texas. Forecast is 92 Fahrenheit. Well, everybody's hot. Oh, sorry, I'm way behind. Let me catch up. Jackie says, thank you, Yogi. Being back on your stream really is helping. I really miss chatting with everyone. Yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? You can catch up. Just, sometimes just little things and just that connection you can establish. And now we are, other than Mondays, we are going to be here every day. So it's a great place for all the stitchers to catch up. And it doesn't, even if you're not stitching for any reason, you have that connection going, and we're here for you, definitely. Just sending love to Jackie. I had no idea. Yes. One, two, three. So that one is done. Those two are done. It's quite tricky. They're so tiny. And I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, it's so strange. Hang on. Am I one stitch off? I think I'm one stitch off. Oh, let me fudge. I think I'm one stitch off to the left. It's okay. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's okay. You won't be able to see the difference. I promise. Beck says it's cold in Australia. Yes, I forgot. Yes, in Australia it's winter. So there you go. We're daytime, late evening, and we're really hot. They're actually cold. All right. Let me see if I can move to the left. Okay, 3A30. 3A30. Lynn says, hello, Yogi, fellow stitchers. And Cynthia, I hope you stock up treats and drinks, indeed. Let's have a look. So I'm looking for 3A30, 3A30, and I can't get to my needle board at the moment because I'm using the needle board to block the sunlight. 3A30. It's improvisation. 3A30. So I need to pick my threads. Lynn says hot here. Yes, Lynn is in the UK as well. But today is not, to be honest, we're kind of, because our expectations are slightly different now because we had a very early heat wave, like proper heat wave. The temperature was up to 36 at one point. So in comparison, even though normally this temperature, just slightly under 30 would be super, super hot. But we're kind of going, oh, at least it's not as hot as 36. It's very shocking, I know. Jackie says, I'm so tempted to start a new Christmas piece today, but I have triple my whip count this year already. Well, then the boat has sailed, Jackie. Just add one more. It doesn't make any difference. Who is counting? I'm not. That little one is done. It's fun to start Christmas early because, last year we only did 2 months, and you just feel like, oh, before you notice, it's finished. It's all over. And I know some stitchers, they stitch Christmas pieces throughout the entire year. So we're late. Let me do that one. So this one, let me see. It's supposed to be 2 on the side. I've got 3. So let me see if I can fix it. No one will notice. No one will notice. Handmade Haven, hello, great to see you. Yes, Handmade is from Australia as well. It's bedtime, isn't it? But not quite bedtime yet. Okay, it's yogi time with all the stitches. And let me see if I can fudge this one. Shall I fudge? Yeah, go on then. So there's supposed to be 1 stitch away, but I've got 2. So everything's kind of slightly off here. But it's okay. I'll fix it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here. Two stitches. It's all right. So far, so good. Catherine Ryan says hello. Hello to you. Beck says, I can't follow what you're doing, Yogi. Can you change the highlighter stitches? What do you mean change the highlighter stitches? Oh, what was I not highlighting the stitches properly? Oh, right. So my app has stopped updating again. It's not me. It's not me. It's my broken iPad. Okay. What? Yes, my iPad is not following again. I'm marking, okay? I'm actively marking. Let me see if I can fix it. I think my iPad is being stroppy again. I don't know if it's the iPad or the software. It's got to be my iPad. Let me see if I can restart my app, okay? And reconnect. And Yes. Okay, good. Let me bring it back on again. Yeah, sometimes you just stop working. It's all good. Yes, it's refreshing. It's refreshing. There you go. Yes, the chat is watching. Nothing escapes the chat. Indeed. Oh, I thought I could get away with it. No chance. Yes, I fixed it. I fixed it. And Rachel is doing the kitten management. Oh, I envy you so much. I'd love to have those little kittens. Jackie says, my issue is I like big whips. I have many pieces, 300,000, 900,000 stitched each. I can never finish them all. Well, that's you and me both, Jackie. I love big projects as well. You know, every time I do have some mini pieces, okay, but they're side dishes. Majority of my pieces are full size, and I have a super size now, and my gecko roach is not small either. So, you know, that's just the way we roll, Jackie. It's quite okay. I mean, as I said, you know, you've got like how many whips, and they're all huge. So let's just park the completion, okay? Let's do it one stitch at a time. Just do what you enjoy doing, and that would be it. Let me see if I can do this one properly. I mean, do not worry about completion. I'm not worried. You know, like this piece, just by finishing the panda on the right last year, well, not quite finishing, but very close to completion. There's a sense of, accomplishment there. You don't have to finish like entire piece. I mean, to feel good about it, you know. And the thing is, if you don't start a project that you just love to do, in the back of your mind is going to be nagging you all the time. You're going to be thinking, oh, I'm missing out. That project is so beautiful. Just go for it. And there's one more here. Lovely. Kelly says, I stitch Christmas projects all the time. I know, some stitchers, they just do it all year round. Like, I think Susan as well. Susan is preparing the stitched Christmas cards all year round. And why not? This is when I'm gonna end with a pin stitch, hopefully. Seven, 4, 1. Lizzie says, I would have a new start every week if I could, but even I know my financial and time management will not appreciate that. No, you don't have to start every week, but when you come across a piece that you really love, you don't have to, start to justify and go, well, I can't have this piece because, whatever. 738. 738. 738. I think normally if I come across a piece I really want to do, I wouldn't be able to resist. But luckily, I don't necessarily, I don't really have the urge to start like a new project every week. So I've been very measured, but I kind of follow my heart. If I'm starting to be haunted by a pattern, then I know maybe I should do something about it. One, two, three. Okay, I'm gonna fudge here because I missed one stitch to the left. Yes, my pattern is frozen. Yes. Lindsay says, my grandma has been working on a Christmas piece for 15 years. Oh, well, absolutely. Yes. Some projects, they're quite massive, right? And it just takes time. And also some people only work on Christmas projects like a couple of months a year. So it does take time, for sure. 1, 2, 3. One stitch away. Let me see if I can find the spot. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can zoom in even more so you can actually see the stitches. They are tiny. They are tiny. Luke says, I love to buy my first hate for Gecko Rouge or Gecko Rouge. However, I'm not into heavy confetti. Are all the patterns painfully confetti? No, Luke, that's the challenge. That's the challenge because you know why, Luke? Yes, I know. Confetti doesn't sound like fun, and I think stitches regularly. We kind of moan about it. Okay, that's true. But you know what? When you are up against a lot of color changes, what do, Luke? You become creative because you have to be. You have to come up with creative solution. And that's why stitching becomes so interesting because you have to find strategies to tackle what you're up against. And so you have to start exploring different stitching methods, different combinations to make it work for you. And that's where the fun begins. Because if it's just, easy stitching in the sense that you've done it before, it's just a matter of doing it, which is fine. But at the same time, it can become, the same old, same old, same old. I mean, if you enjoy that, that's great. But that's the whole point of doing something that is challenging your current method. And through that, you discover new ways of doing things. And it's great fun. It's really great fun. And I love, a lot of times I have to change the way I'm stitching just so it can make it work. Like this one, for instance, I never parked anywhere, any fabric count beyond 25 at this point. So today is the first time I'm parking on higher fabric count, and I'm learning. So it's great. And you get to discover, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And, if not, you come to groups like this, you ask questions, and you discover new ways of doing things. and it makes it fun. Luke, go for it. Go for it. Michelle says, I love the chart and pretty pictures and that Chivis is working on. Go for it. Michelle, you want to. 1, 2. Okay, that stitch is 1 stitch off. I'm gonna fudge. Okay, today is fudging all the way because the stitches are so small. You can't tell the difference. Not jingle all the way, it's fudging all the way, guys. That's a Christmas spirit. Lindsay says so much fudging already. Susan says, I finished stitching all my Christmas cards for this year just to make them up now. I know Susan is so organized. Susan will make stitched Christmas cards. You do like a small design and then you frame it with cardboard and turn it into a card. That's what Susan is doing every year. I'm still waiting for mine, okay? But, it may never come. I'm okay with that. I've made peace with myself. Okay, Susan. I'm hurting on the inside, but, it's okay. I will live. But they're beautiful. Jackie says, I love confetti. There you go. Yes. She says, I find block stitching boring. I think confetti has made me become a better stitcher. Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. I'm very similar as well. If you give me like 5 blocks of the same color and just go, just keep going, my mind is going to go numb. And I love the color changes. I mean, yes, there are times you kind of go, really? You really need like a different cut, 5 different shades of green here. But you do. That's part of the challenge. That's, when you pick it doesn't even have to be, max colors. Just the fact you pick something like, full coverage, heaven and earth style, you are accepting the challenge. You're embracing, the fact that, yes, there will be confetti from time to time. And sometimes it would be more than out of your comfort zone. But that's when you grow, right, Jackie? I agree. Amanda says, all hate are painfully confetti. I have not done Gecko Rouge. And I'll put Stitch is so beautiful in that category as well. Some charts, absolutely. They're all charted in a very kind of similar way. And Amanda says, I've been working on importing hate charts into pattern software and reducing the confetti. No, Amanda. Well, first of all, that's very brave of you. To know how to alter your chart. I would not trust myself. I'm clueless. But also, I want to stitch in a way that's how it's intended by the chart creator or the artist. Lindsay says, my hate piece isn't as confetti heavy as charting creations piece is. Right, it could be charting creations, the Gero piece that you're doing. Maybe, let me see if I can remove my needle board and still be able to see the screen. Let's give it a try because, okay, it's not bad. It's good. It's all good now. I think the lighting from the outside has gone down a little bit. Let's see how it goes. I can always put it back on if it starts to become too bright. So I can use my needle board. Beck says, I love confetti. Looks. Are you watching? Yes. The stitches are embracing confetti. It's part of the journey. It's part of the fun, you know. And I agree, because I came from stitching sort of quite simple, well, not simple, much simpler charts like dimensions. And I enjoy that. But as the moment I discover there are charts like this one, I was fascinated. I wanted to find solutions for it. It became a mission and an opportunity to grow as well, isn't it? Okay, this one, 307, 307. Oh, now I can get to my needle ball. Fantastic. Yes. All good now. Because when you have challenges, that's when you become creative. You have to be. Lovely. Travis says, careful, Luke. You will end up with 20 plus whips after being in this group for a while. But Travis has been standing firm for all this time. I mean, Travis is, is an oddity. Travis still has the grand total of 1 whip. I don't know how you do it, Travis. 1, 2, 3, and 2 more. And then I'm going to park over here. There. 2. Luke says, true about the details confetti stitches. I might try a smaller pattern of theirs and put myself into to the challenge. Thanks for encouragement. And also, if you're looking to, I don't know about Gecko Rouge, but if you're looking for Haid patterns, okay, do not be fooled by the fact a pattern is mini. Okay, mini simply means less stitches. It doesn't mean less confetti. It depends on the pattern. So with mini from Heaven and Earth, they have the same number of colors. The mini has the same number of colors as regular. So you can do the math. Okay, so same number of color change. Well, maybe not the same number of color changes, but same number of colors involved in a piece. Of 2 different sizes. So the smaller, in theory, should be more intense in terms of color changes, wouldn't you say? So think about that when you choose the sizes. Maybe you can go for like they do what is it called, guys? Like a bookmark size ones. It's a story keep. That is super small, much smaller. If you're happy doing that one, it's like a crop of a piece of full artwork, if you're happy doing that. And there are quick stitches as well, but then again, do not get fooled by the quick stitches. It can be just as confetti. So yes, I think just dive straight in and find a piece you love to start with. That will get your motivation, you know, going. If you want to stitch a piece so bad because you love it, you will find solutions. You know, 3856, 3856. Because small doesn't mean less confetti. 3856. Sarah says, I'm planning to start a picture one later this year. Picture one. Betty says, all the fudging. It will be Halloween. It will be a Halloween project. Yes, everything's going to turn into Pokemon. That's what happens when you fudge too much. Okay, let me see if I can use my pencil to mark the lines a little bit more. It's been a little bit, you know. So lines are fadey, a little bit fadey. Amanda says, I think confetti is a sign of poor charting skills. Really? Amanda says designs can look realistic without 100 colors or confetti. I know some people enjoy it. I just wish it wasn't so prevalent across so many companies. I kind of know where you're coming from. So personally, I see confetti as because color changes. Yes, I think confetti doesn't mean better or worse charting. I think it's more about the combination, the blend of the colors, right? But you're quite right. I'm kind of with you in saying that more colors or confetti doesn't mean a better finished piece, because I have my 14 count stitching kits. They have under 60 colors, most of them, and they're not super confetti. There's some color changes, but I wouldn't say it's, you know, super confetti, and they are beautiful. So I think yes or no. I think confetti can be fun because it poses a challenge for stitchers, but it doesn't mean they turn out to be better, right? Better chart because there are more color changes. I agree. Serena says, no fudging here using Gemma's method. And so far, everything is going like it should. Oh, wonderful. Yes, Serena is a big Gemma's fan. Gemma Stitches fan, which is nice. Because I think Gemma's method is underrated. It's a great method. But a lot of stitchers are put off because it just seems like it doesn't seem intuitive in the beginning. But if you give it time, it makes a lot of sense. And you end up with very neat stitches. Jeannie says, gotta give it a try, Luke. If you have questions, someone here can certainly help. Absolutely, yes. I'm learning so much from the chat. I'm trying to keep it roughly diagonal. So let me come back here and keep building the height here. 3713. 3713. Oh, it's a lovely pink. Lovely pink. And the block I stitch on the right there with the panda. The panda was relatively easy, but look at the Christmas tree. It's nuts. If you want to, you know, if you wanted to talk about confetti, have a look at this. This Christmas tree was, you know, testing my my patience. It's got so much going on, and yeah, there's still stitches I haven't totally completed, but it's a lot. It's a lot going on at the back there. Susan says, Yogi, but you don't believe in Christmas cards. What do you mean I don't believe it? Okay. I, I have not sent anybody a physical Christmas card, or indeed a virtual one for a long time. I'm just terrible with stuff like that. I'm like the worst person when it comes to birthdays, when it comes to Christmas, anything, that I need to remember, if someone's birthday, etc. I'm just terrible. I'm just terrible. I'm surprised my friends haven't disowned me for that. I just don't remember anything. Ginny says, I like confetti, but not a fan of ninja stitches. And sometimes I admit I don't do them, but confetti is necessary for a nice chart. Interesting. Yes, there's a distinction between confetti, which means a lot of color changes here and there, and but ninja stitches is when they're just kind of a single stitch, or maybe one or two really far apart, that you have to do, bring out a thread, thread the needle, and just do that one stitch. But sometimes, this is when sort of stitching method come into play, right? So if there are a lot of color changes, sometimes doing longer distance cross country helps, because then you take care of those loose stitches dotted everywhere. You do it in one go. But if you're doing this method, for instance, you can't do that. You have to maybe park or end the thread, and then bring the thread back on again. So it really, I think that the type of chart will give you indication on what method to do. And sometimes you can change. Sometimes if you're doing background stitching, you would do more sort of block stitching, just keep going. But when it comes to more confetti area, you kind of change method. I do that quite a lot, because sometimes you just need to, change your strategy. A32. It's good to have a needle board. And I think I came up, decided to have a needle board is purely because of confetti, because I realized it actually helps with the efficiency of color swapping as well. Joyce, hello Joyce. Oh yes, Bex. I was just talking about needleboard. Bex says I recommend a needleboard when doing confetti. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Because needleboard, basically you keep all the threaded needles on a board ready for you, and so whenever you need to swap. And I think I'm feeling a lot less resentful with confetti since I have my needleboard, because I know I don't have to do the threading, even though I can do it relatively quickly, but it's just that back and forth sometimes can get slightly tedious. But if you have something like a needleboard, no problem. And this stuff like needleboard, changing your setup is also revolving around the type of project you're doing as well. If I was doing like dimensions type of project, I don't need a needleboard. It's just redundant. I'm gonna fudge this one, okay? Let me fudge, guys. Let me fudge. Because I did one stitch off. And I'm going to park over here. 1, 2, 3. Travis says, I do it one stitch at a time. Indeed. Okay, let me have a look. This one over here, 3822. 3822. See? With a needle ball, literally, I've got my threaded needle already. Just like that. It's getting bright again. I think I can still see it on the screen. Let me know if it gets too bright. I can put my needle ball back on. Oh, Bex is going to bed. Yes. Have a nice rest. Maybe when you wake up, we're still here. It's quite possible. We're here for 10 hours. Night, Bex. Great to see you. Okay. Kelly says, I put a photo in your group, Yogi. It's my current Christmas project that I stitched on the 25th. Yes, we can have a look later on. See how everybody's getting on. Yes, we'd definitely love to have a look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then here. It's tricky. 1, 2, 3. Yes. All right. Let me mark these ones. Where shall I go next? I'm sweating already a little bit. I think it's just getting warmer. It's just before 4 o'clock. Normally, probably between 1 to about 5. It's kind of hottest hours of the day. 352. 352. Lynn says, Yogi, on equate, I don't fudge. I just unpick. Reverse stitching. Yes. It depends. If I can get away with it, I'm kind of thinking, well, I don't need to fudge. It doesn't make any difference. And sometimes, you know, some pieces, it's very hard to reverse stitch. So depends. Sometimes I fudge, sometimes I reverse. Natty, hello. Susan said a lot of fudge today. I think a lot of fudging every day, to be honest. Oh, I'm going to fudge again because I've got 1 stitch missing. So this area was slightly problematic. I've got 1, 2. Let me have a look. So this 1 stitch here, there are 2 stitches. instead of 1. Fudging, okay? You can't tell the difference. And then I'm going to park down here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's tricky to 3. Oh, Sarah is doing the packing. So you haven't moved yet, Sarah. I know Sarah is moving somewhere. I hope everything goes well. It can be a little bit stressful, you know, times like that. And make sure you have time for yourself. All right, this one, 402. And I think parking is probably I think is working well for this piece because from last year's stitching, starting and stopping, starting and ending has been have been a little bit like, you know, I would say a pain point with this piece because the stitches are very small. And also 10 stitches is just tricky to start and end. So by parking, it reduces the frequency for that. So it's probably good strategy. I'm going to do one more. Well, in fact, I'm going to park here. It's quite a lot going on here. There's a little bit. Serena is having a little break. First 200 stitches are for today already. And Serena's feeding, she says, feeding my dog, taking a coffee and biscuit. Oh, yes, absolutely. You know, take a break for snacky. What time should we break for snackies? Because we started at 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe around 5:30, something like that. And have a chocolate break. And this one, literally, I'm just thinking how far I should allow myself to park. I could. It's going a bit fadey again. Let me just put my board back. I think it's getting brighter again. Oh, there you go. Should I? I don't know how far I should allow myself to park. I think 3 blocks is a little bit far, isn't it? 2 blocks. I don't know. Why don't I do that one as well? There's a little one here. And maybe I can end it. Yes, I'm not gonna part too far away. $150. Oh, Lindsay's got a fan going. I mean, over here, to be honest, in my room, comparing to a few weeks ago, it's not as hot as I imagine. Even though we're just slightly under 30 degree, but it's also depending on your room actually. Even though I have a lot of sunlight coming through, it's not too bad right now. And this one, 720. Just one stitch here. Am I even? No, it's that one. 720. Supposed to be this one. Clara, hello. So any one of you, if I have not said hello to you, give me a little wave, okay? Chrissy, the true crime junkie is here. Dun, dun, dun. And Chrissy says, hubby went on a 2-day motorcycle trip with his buddy, so I'm free all day to do whatever I want. I'm having a pre-birthday start today and maybe another one on Monday, my actual day. So Monday is your birthday. Happy birthday in advance. Because we're not having streams on Monday, so happy birthday to Chrissy. I know, so a lot of our stitchers or maybe their partners are into motorcycle, because yesterday we were just talking about big bikes. Two. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep going and then park here. Nah. And Chrissy's doing Traditional Nutcracker by Peggy Collins. So that's the pre-Christmas. So you're starting one for pre-Christmas and then starting another one on Monday. Wow, that's amazing. Yes, why not? Why not? Ash, hello. Ash says the whole thing 10 stitch. Yes. You know, you can probably watch when I started this piece. It's on the playlist, okay, for this piece. When I first started, I did some test stitching. And my plan was actually to stitch this piece with full cross, single strand, full cross. And I did the test. It worked fine until I started to run into color changes. And suddenly it wasn't so fine anymore. And so, you know, and it happened during this live stream as well, because I started, you know, my first stitch here doing live. And so I had to abandon that and switch to 10 stitch, because that was the only way I could make it work. So I had to frog my panda a little bit and restitch it. I think some stitchers, they managed to do full cross for 32, but I just couldn't really do it happily. It just felt everything was kind of jammed together. Have I done that one? No. I can do that one. So even though my border is technically here, and with this block, but anywhere that's kind of sticking out slightly, I'm going to stitch it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lona, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yes, cover all bases. Great to see you, Lona. Hope you're doing really, really well today. And Mom as well. And we have Tar Waterroll. Good morning, Merry Christmas indeed. And Alyssa has just joined us as well. Let me switch to the next one. And it's quite nice to see kind of, stitches behind you. They're completed as well. 3 stitches. And Lindsay says, I can't wait for the colder months. Oh, Lindsay, yes. It's typical, isn't it? When it's really hot, we complain about being hot. When it's really cold, we complain about being cold. When it's raining, we complain about being rainy. Never happy. But I think you're going to miss this weather by, come December. You're going to go, oh, that was quite nice, wasn't it? I could eat ice lolly. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Very nice. And I am going to pick this one. Yeah. Well, in fact, I am going to come back up here to start filling in this space. 741. 741. Let me see if I can remove my needle ball. I think it's okay. 741. And Betty Hankins says, I love the BER, the Burr months, September. Any other months has got Burr. October. Interesting. September, October. What else? This bit sticking out for some reason. So we got one stitch. And should I park? 2. Where to park is always a decision process. Tar Watchero says, super hot in Missouri today. I got out in the garden for a bit this morning before heat index start to skyrocketing. Yes, you've got to be careful, isn't it? So some people you try to do like gardening and stuff, but it's probably not a good idea when it's super hot. All right. Oh, this beautiful color, 606. I love this color. I love 666 as well. Is it Luke's birthday as well? Oh, happy birthday, Luke. When is it? Is it today? I think I missed the comment. Oh, happy birthday to both of you. Catherine says, I'm hiding in air condition in Florida. It's 2,000 degrees out there. I'm sure it's not 2,000 degrees. But I empathize the feeling. In Florida, it's always warm, isn't it? That's my impression. Three, and that's it. That's the end of this color. I'm going to thread it through. 606. Handmade says, I love April to August. The rest of the year is too hot for my liking. So Handmade is in Australia. So April and August, it's because December, Christmas time is the hottest period, right? Maybe December, February, January. And come April and August is probably slightly cooler. Yes. So April and August, isn't it winter already? Because it's supposed to be opposite. So for our stitchers in Australia, it's winter right now. Hello, Rose. Great to see you. I hope you can stitch today. All right. I am going to pick this one over here. 3328. 3328. No spooky bingo today just yet. 3328. Let me see if I can do a pin. And then going to park there. Sarah says, I have a lot more energy in the colder months. Well, it's interesting. I think I might be doing a little bit better when it's cooler. Well, if I had to choose between really, really hot, let's say 36 degree, okay. Today is it's doable for me. But like the other week, when we had 36 degree, if I had to choose that, between that and really cold in the winter, I might just choose the colder temperature. If I had to choose extremely hot, because I remember the 36 degree, it really wasn't comfortable. I was feeling, drowsy, and I was sweating, and I had to take multiple showers a day. If I had to choose that extreme hot weather, I'll probably choose, being snowed in, to be honest. So in a way, I think I'm probably more of a colder weather person, even though I do complain when it's really cold. 445. Yeah, the 36 degree really wasn't funny. And I think probably there are more people, obviously, if it's super cold, like, snowstorms like last year for some countries, it's a problem as well. But I think probably more people having trouble, health problems when it's extreme heat. Because with colder weather, you could put on heating, you could wear more clothing. But with hot weather, the best, you can go naked. That's it. You can't be more naked than naked. And if you're still hot, it's really tough. I'm going to take it over here. Lizzie says 30 Celsius and above is too hot, but today is 24. Really? Today's 24. Let me double check. I checked yesterday of today's temperature. It was supposed to be, well, in London anyway, maybe where Lizzie is a little bit cooler. But over here, let me have a look. Right now, yes, right now it's 28 in London. So, but it doesn't feel too bad today. Maybe it's just drier heat, because when it's really humid, you can feel it. It feels worse, so much worse. So where Lizzie is actually much cooler than London. One, two. Oh, so Lindsay likes the cold and the rain as well. I'm not sure if I'm biggest fan for the rain. Dry coldness is fine with me. But If it rains constantly, it does get my spirit down. Why does it look like this? I'm trying to see. 1, 2, 3. I think I've got 1 stitch missing. Fudge all away, okay? Jingle bell, fudge all away. There you go. Luckily, this is a very colorful piece. You won't even know that I'm fudging. Things getting a little bit brighter again. My needleboard is amazing. Multifunctioning. It functions as a needleboard. It also is a sunscreen. And holly lilies is 23 degrees in East Sussex. Oh, so I think so. Strangely, London is much hotter than the rest of the UK for some reason. Serena, in Belgium, 28, same as here. And Suzanne is probably like me. Suzanne says, I prefer cooler weather. I don't feel well if it's too hot. Yes, but if you have to choose extreme hot and extreme cold, I think you can probably figure out which side you are ultimately. I think for Suzanne, she's probably quite accustomed to cold weather. 720. $720. Amanda says, I love rain and cold and snow and grey pearl days. Oh, wow. Perfect. You can just move over here in the UK. Well, maybe not snow, but it's always grey. Catherine says, Yogi, I have no idea how you can keep track intent. It gives me heebie-jeebie watching. Well, a little bit of getting used to. In fact, this way of stitching, with parking is much better than the previous method when I did with quite long distance cross country, because reading the stitches can be tricky if you're not used to it. And I'm still getting there, not quite fully there, but it's a lot easier when you're close by, because this way of stitching, there are not that many loose stitches. Once they're stitched, they're fine. You can tell where they are. But the problem is when there are kind of just loose stitches out there, like these ones, if you're not used to it, it's much harder to figure out where they actually are. And it took me a long time. That's why I went on kind of a venture with 10 stitches in the beginning of last year, because I wanted to learn. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 3 stitches. Yes, but I think if you're not used to it in the beginning, yes, it will feel, probably feel quite lost. In fact, I'm going to park it here. But I think, by switching stitching method, focus on small area, maybe 1 row at a time even, in the very beginning when you're trying to get used to it. Maybe one row by row would be a good way of doing it. Okay, 3078. 3078. Let me see if I can bring my board back. 3078. There we go. And see you later, busy mom. Enjoy your dog grooming appointment. And it's really hot where Sarah VM is as well. 91 Fahrenheit. Is that over 30 degree, I wonder? I can never get my head around with the conversion. So let me do a little pin here. So the little beads. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two. Nikki says, I'm glad you didn't give up on it. Well, I was very close. I'll confess, Nikki. I think, originally I wanted to do the marathon with my own pattern, right? And I realized I couldn't make it for this time. And so I thought I'd come back to this piece. But even when I decided to come back to this piece, I was thinking about, I'll be honest with you, I was thinking about restarting. I was thinking about restarting maybe on 25 count. But then, I kind of had a more careful look, and I kind of thought, well, maybe there are ways I could, change that's going to make the process, better. Because originally I was thinking about the coverage, because, it's slightly awkward. The coverage is okay, but it could have been maybe slightly fuller. But then I had this fabric not being on the hoop, right? So I kind of had a feel to it, and I felt that once it's washed, everything's the fabric is going to shrink a little bit, and everything's going to be okay. So I decided to come back, and also I did a lot of work on Panda. I didn't want to let it go. So yes, I'm happy that I came back, because now I'm enjoying this method. It's I think it's working. It's working. Three zero four. So sometimes, when you have projects, and I have a few, okay, that I'm kind of feeling like I'm slightly stuck, and kind of don't know what to do with it. You don't want to give up, but you're kind of thinking maybe I need to restart or maybe, do something different, I'll say just leave it for a little bit. Sometimes the grace of time can give you, some perspective. And also, when you're parking a project, you're stitching other projects as well. And through that, maybe you gain new insight, right? Just by working on other projects, you learn new things and you go, so I could try this. And, a lot of times it probably works. Different stitching methods, different techniques. So don't give up too quickly. And I am going to park it down here. I don't know why this one is so long. Some threads are so long. Hamei, oh, very good idea. Hamei says maybe use one of the other needle boards to block the window. Hamei, this is why the chat is always smarter. Yogi, I've been struggling trying to use this one, the DMC one, and trying to block. And you're quite right. I have more than one needle board. My brain is not working. I'm so glad to have the chat. Hang on a second. I'm going to follow the instruction from Hamei. Hamei is so clever. Hamei always, gets my projects correctly. Yes, I do have another one. Oh, I am just silly, aren't I? Yes, I do have another full-size board here. Let me, like this one. This one's for DMC, okay? It's too big. Hang on. Let me just show you. So I was using, not DMC. This one is for CXC. And let me try it. Even though the sunlight is kind of softened a little bit, but you never know. So very good. Thank you so much, Hamei. What am I going to do? What do I do without you guys? Seriously. You're pointing out the most obvious things that I do not think of. Yes, now I have access to my needle board. Thank you. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Daria says it's 1:25, 1:20 a.m. It's time to sleep, but I will see you later. Yes, who knows? When you wake up, we're still here, stitching away. Jojo says, found mistakes in my gridding. Talk amongst yourself. Learn to even count. I know, yes. Do not get distracted when you count, stitches for gridding, okay? Because it's very easy to miscount. And do not breathe. Well, breathe, but do not blink, Jojo. The no blinking is very important. So, and good luck. All right, now I have my needleboard, 754. Yes, I was like, swapping my board here and there. Very nice. Hamei, oh, you're so kind. Hamei says, blame it on the heat. Well, at the moment, I can't even do that. It's not as hot as, I can exaggerate it. Yes, I can say, well, yes, heat stroke. That's why I couldn't think. But how do I explain everything else? And Majestic, hello. Says, hi all, I'm new to the channel. This is great having a live while stitching. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Well, welcome, Majestic. And I hope you like your stay. Yes, we're here pretty much every day. And we stitch. And today is special, even more special. Every day is special. But today we're having a 10-hour marathon, okay? Majestic, do you stitch? Are you stitching? Join us. One, two, three, one, two. And this one. Very nice. Heather House, hello. Heather says, happy marathon indeed. Are you stitching? What are you stitching, Heather? One, two, one, two. Okay. Good. I think this method may be the key for this project for me. Because I don't have to, the fact that I don't have to worry about stitches that I have to go back and fill in is making me very happy. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of a border stitching. I've got 154 coming up. Oh, it's a dark purple as well. I love it. Oh, Lindsay, well done. The baby's fed. It's all good. And being mum is no joke. It's really well done. All right then, this is out of the border here, but I like to do a little bit of a border stitching. Why not? So, and there are a lot of stitches here. So I can just keep going for a little bit. Nikki says, today is my oldest daughter's birthday. She turns 29, Nikki. Whoa. And Nikki says she came down from Phoenix to celebrate 29. If you see Nikki, you would not believe that she's got grown-up children. I was so shocked when I first found out, because I thought she was like, you know, I don't know, lady out and about in town having party. I don't know. Wow, she's got grown up. 29. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. So we have quite a few birthdays today and future birthdays. Very nice. That's amazing. To raise a child for 29 years is no joke. I probably wouldn't last for 9 days. I don't know. And I'm too scared to babysit for other people's kids because I'm just scared that I'm gonna do something, and the child is going to get injured or something. I'm gonna drop the baby or something. Oh, too scared. So I don't know how you guys do it. Oh, that's right. Joyce is a stitchy Dutchie, okay, and she's a floss tuber. And she was one of my favorite, or still is one of my favorite floss tubers. Okay, so Joy says to Jojo, "I've made a short video on how to count even weave. Could be helpful." I watched that one. I watched that one. I think it's looking at the direction of the thread, right? But it's really tricky if you're counting very high fabric count. Like 30, 33, 32 is going to be tricky, just knowing which direction the threads are pointing. But yes, I watched the video. And Heather's having morning coffee and stitching Ivy Witch back to confetti hell. Confetti heaven, Heather. You know, it's confetti heaven. Because earlier on, we were trying to convince Luke, our gentleman stitcher, new to the group, to dive into full coverage, heaven and earth type fabric. But Luke was worried about confetti, and I think a lot of stitchers actually enjoy the challenge. I know I do. Nowadays when I stitch charts like heaven and earth, not heaven and earth, if I do charts like dimensions, it's a kind of different kind of exercise. But if I'll be honest with you, if all I'm doing is dimensions now, I'll probably get a little bit, I feel like I'm under challenged a little bit. I know. It feels like I need a bit more. But it's nice to stitch dimensions from time to time. Lindsay says, my mom is 43 and she had Nora in the prom. People think Nora is her baby. Yeah, 43, you can totally have a very young child. And nowadays people look younger than they actually are. I mean, comparing to last generation. Totally. When my mom was around, people used to think we're sisters. For ages and ages, people would not believe she was my mom because she was just looking so young. So we used to go out, have night out together, me and my mom. I was leading her astray. Oh, it's nice to do a little bit of a border stitching. Susan, it's quite true, Susan. Have a look. Susan says you'll probably lose the child, Yogi, seeing you still can't find those flosses. I know. I'll be looking around in the drawers full of babies. Yes, I know. Susan, this is a good job. Do not entrust me with your babies, okay? Never ask me to babysit. You'll regret it. Yes, I'll lose my child, lose baby and go, well, I think I put the baby in the drawer somewhere last time I saw the baby, but I'm not sure. I looked into the cupboards but I just cannot find the child. Maybe I would just, wait till I clear the room one day. I'll find a baby. Okay, be patient. And Suzanne says, I'm stitching on 32 count right now. I love it 2/2. Really, Suzanne? How do you do it? What? 32 counts? Oh, 2/2. Hang on. So it's different. So two strands on two strands on two stitches. Okay, I misread it. I thought you said two strands on one. I was thinking, how do you do that? So 32, 2/2 is half of that. It's like 18, isn't it? No, 16. I can't count. And Tar Water says, I enjoy the result of confetti. It is satisfying, Of course, it's how well the chart is charted. Of course, confetti doesn't mean better outcome. But I think for Heaven and Earth, it comes out really beautiful. I'm never disappointed with their chart. Han Mei says I'm the oldest of four, and then I had four of my own. I like to think of myself as a chaos control. Yes, I think if you can manage that number of children, you can control the crowd. You can probably go to a football game and just do the traffic, direction, like direct the traffic for everyone, because you know exactly what you're doing. Heather says Ivy Ivy Witch is 130,000 stitches and all confetti. I must be insane. All confetti, really? I love to see the whip. The most confetti piece, I would say, is my little cake shop up to this point. Wow. But you chose the piece because you were up for the challenge. You accepted the challenge. Oh, Lindsay is only 23. Bless you, having a baby so young. I had no idea what I was doing. 23. I was probably drunk most of the day, most days when I was 23. Lindsay says, I'm the oldest of three. I'm 23. My sister just turned 22. That's why your mom is 42, 42. In a few years, I can be your mom as well. I'm 38. Lindsay says, I'm oldest of the three, 23. My sister just turned 22. And my youngest sister is 17. I just had my little girl. So mom probably had you guys quite young, right? Wow. That's got to be hard work. But really well done. Really well done, you and your mom. Tar Water says, leading your mom astray. What a good daughter. I know. I think I introduced my mom to puberty, teenage years, when she was, I don't know, in her 40s or something. Because she had us quite young, and she never really had, had time to ever play, ever. She got married to my dad, and she was just looking after the family. So I think she went to the first nightclub with me in her 40s. No, maybe late 30s. Well, maybe 40s, yes. Ah, Rachel, that's a good point. Rachel says maybe if the flosses could cry and make noises like baby, you could find them. Yes, exactly. But they don't. They're just suffering silently, being tucked away somewhere. I don't believe that I've thrown them away. I really don't. It's very unlikely. So they're here somewhere. But if I have attached like an Apple tag or whatever it is, like GPS device, I might be able to find them a little bit sooner. Nikki says, all my 5 daughters are taller than me now, and they do think we're sisters. Yes, I bet. I bet with Nikki, definitely you look like sisters. It's amazing. But does it get easier though? Does it get easier once you have the first one? And it's like cats, having one cat and 5 cats. For me, to be honest, is not that different because it's it's kind of the same routine. You give them food at a certain time, and cats, they're really independent, so they just go out, have their own lives, and they come to you for a cuddle. So having one cat versus multiple cats, I don't feel this vastly different. Is it like that with children as well? So having one and having 5. Does it just become like oh, well, just another one? I wonder. Alisa says, just imagine Yogi standing in the middle of the room going, where am I? Yes. No, with the baby, I'm going to go, where are you? Wave. Can you wave? Give me a little wave so I can find you. I know, I'm just so not mum material, I can just about look after cats. Let me see. I really enjoy the border stitching. It's so straightforward, just one color. It's a balance, isn't it? Because I was doing a lot of color switching, and I'm just coming here to have a little break, little reset. And then I'm going to just do, maybe I will park here. Maybe I will park here. Not parking, I'm going to end my threads here. Rachel says, I'm going to work on my purple Christmas rest today, but still have some cleaning to do. Oh, I just need to be a little bit more organized. I tend to do the switching, but not the cleaning. Not switching, stitching. But forget to do the cleaning, I'll take a sip of my water here. Lindsay says, my mom fell pregnant with me at 18 and had me at 19. Wow. That is super young. 19. I can't even. I'm not going to talk about what I was doing at 19. Okay. That is amazing. 19. And what a responsibility as well. I hope she had help, maybe from your grandmom. But that is a lot for such a young person. And Lindsay, do you find your mom trying to kind of try to relive the teenage years or early 20s? I found my mom was like that. She just regressed into a child. I had to take care of her and tell her what to do and what not to do. I often, looked at my mom and go, Mom, you're not wearing that. You're not going out like that. And she would laugh, have a little laugh at me. 154. I'm going to come back to the left, actually. Um, 3722. 3722. And very often when we went out, and people would go, "Oh, is that your sister?" And I go, "No, it's my mom." And they would just say my face and said, "Your mom is more trendy than you." And I was like, "Oh, really? Thank you very much." 3722. And my mom was like overjoyed when people say that. 3722. Wow, and 2 years and what? Your mom had you, and then following year had your sister. Whoa, that is so brave. Holly, Holly says, I don't think it gets easier. I have five children. Three are adults and now just have different problems. Yes, I suppose, in a smaller kind of scale, cats, I can only draw parallel to cats, okay? So cats have different personalities and sometimes they have different, needs. But I think people is definitely like that, individually, they probably, are very, very different. And also depends on age group as well. If you have them, I don't know. I don't know. It's easier to have them very close in age or not. I think they're all tricky. Suzanne says, I had Alex and 41. Really? Wow. Amazing. So Alex is 18 now. Wow. That's courageous. Chivas says, my mom had my brother at 16, me at 18, and my sister at 39. Wow, that's a big age gap. So 18 and then 39, another child. Wow. That is very, very brave. Yes. I suppose with that age gap, you could literally be mom and, and child. That is amazing. Nikki says, I think it's easy. I want more, but they were all C-section. Wow. So you have 5 already. You wanted more. Are you trying to form a football team or something, Nikki? How many people do you need for a football team? It's like 6, or I don't know. Was it 12? Yes. Wow. That's amazing. The highest number of cats I had at one point, because for some reason there were a few years, all the stray cats or feral cats, they just kept finding me. They come to the patio and So at one point, I was having about 4, or maybe 4.5, 5, because some of them were part-time. They just come in from time to time, but I was responsible for 4 at one point. And it didn't feel harder, strangely. More food and more pet insurance. But other than that, the day-to-day operation, it was fine. It wasn't harder. Let me have a look. 1, 2, fudge time. I'm going to fudge this one. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm going to park it. Amanda says my mom married at 17. I can't imagine that. I know. 17, even getting married, that's, very, very young, let alone having a child. And I think a lot of people sort of marrying really young, probably because they get pregnant, so they feel like they have to get married. All right, 402. That's a complete life-changing decision, isn't it? Where am I exactly? Why do I have oh, do I have to fudge again? No. I'm not fudging. Holly says I'm 19 when I had my first and 35 when I had my last. Wow. That's interesting. Because some people do that when they have a different relationship. That's more likely. But it's, if you do that just through choice, then that's remarkable. Two, that one. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Lindsay says, my parents don't drink, don't smoke, don't really go out. They go for walks in Derby Forest every morning before work. Wow, they're so grounded. So they do forest walk rather than going to nightclubs like me and my mom at one point. Yes, that's very nice, very wholesome. Majestic says, Yogi, I do stitch right now. I'm enjoying stamp projects. I'm stitching and listening. Very nice. We have a lot of stamp stitchers as well. It's a mixed bag. I'm going to come back down here. 152. I'd love to be able to find a stamp kit I like at some point. Someday. Hi, Dana. Dana says hello, everyone. Hello, Yogi. Hello to you. And Dana is from saying hello from Germany. Is it hot in Germany right now? I think it's hot everywhere in Europe. Nati says my two youngest are 1 year and a month apart. Found out I was pregnant with my boy 5 months after Rose was born, and my oldest when I was 16. Wow. Yes, I think the challenges will be having babies when you're very young, right? But also the frequency, the sort of how close they are age-wise can be very challenging as well. If they're very close together, if it feels like you've just finally, brought the child to the world and you're starting the same process again. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 from the bottom. Why do I do have a part stress here though? Is that correct? No, that's not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 from the left. Why do I have a part thread there already? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is this thread then? It's not the same color. So this is a mystery thread that is not in the correct location. Let me have a look here. Let me figure out which one this is. Oh, it's probably this one. It was parked incorrectly. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. I'm so lost. Which one is it then? So 2 over here, right? 2 threads over here. And there's one mysterious one. Okay, maybe it's over here. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is part incorrectly. I got it. Crisis averted. I think it was parked a couple of stitches off. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all good. Heather says cats are much less demanding than children. Yes, probably. And they don't have to go to college. So it's probably easier. Seven, 5, 4. 7, 5, 4. 2 stitches. Lizzie, that's hilarious. Lizzie says, I have some demanding cats. It's funny. Nikki says, 5 starters on basketball team. So you can already form a basketball team. But you need someone, some on the bench, right? Backups. Okay, 2 over here. And the thing is, with children, it's probably never stops, right? Even in their 30s, they still come to you with problems. And I'm speaking as a child, with my parents. Travis says during one of the streams, someone should keep track of how many times Yogi says, where am I? Well, that counter will probably break, overheats because you have to hit, that counter so many times. I know, I'm just constantly questioning my position in the world. 3770. 3770. But I always find my way back. That's the important thing. You get lost, but you find your position. That's the most important thing. And here, 3 stitches. 3 stitches. Lizzie says, I was not planned, neither was my younger brother. I think, maybe it's a generation thing. I think, nowadays people plan everything. But, back in, a couple of generations ago, I think people just allow nature to take over. Maybe they stop having contraceptions and they just, whenever the child arrives, they just go with that. So it could be very soon or maybe not so soon. But I think nowadays people are more planned. Oh, I think the first block is kind of completed. Look at this. Lo and behold. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I think I can probably weed this out. Lovely. Oh, why don't I do this one first? 3822. That one. Needles, hello. Needles says, I've been lurking. And Needles says, Yogi, did you take your mom to the egg? Where is that? Where's the egg? Is it a nightclub? What is it? Where is it? Oh, Michelle, great idea. Michelle says, Travis, we can make it a drinking game. Yes, within 2 hours. All the stitches are very, very drunk. So depends on the rules. Whenever I say, where am I? You take a swig of your drink, tequila. Yes. I think the chat is going to go very quiet very quickly. No, up here and here. It's really funny. In a lot of charts, this symbol, this dark square, very often is 310. Not in this case. So when I see this symbol, I'm kind of looking for 310. Hamei says, I can hear my cat snoring from the next room. That's even worse than Dolly. But Dolly, if she's in the room, I can hear her snoring. That's a happy cat. Nikki says, I need a needle minder that says, where am I? I know. That's the ultimate question of life. Where am I? What am I doing? Why am I here? Rachel says, I'm 41 and I still ask my parents for advice sometimes, especially with work situation. And it's wonderful that you're able to ask your parents, because a lot of people, when they get to a certain age, when they grow up, like out of 20s, they maybe they talk to their friends, but not their parents. Depends on what kind of parents you have, your relationship with them. So the fact that you go to them for advice is great. It means you have a good relationship. I used to talk about my life with my mom, not so much with my dad, because we just didn't have that kind of, relationship with my dad. I think most of the time he would just tell me off. So I stopped asking him for advice because I didn't want to get told off. It's complicated. Oops. Lizzie, oh, very, very nice. Lizzie says, my drink of choice is gin and tonic. Not sure if I think I'm a chatty drunk. Well, when people get a little bit tipsy, they kind of manifest in different ways. I think I get very chatty. I love everybody. I just go, oh, I love you, darling. How come we're not the besties for the last 30 years? That kind of stuff. I'm more of a lovey-dovey, chatty when I'm tipsy. But some people, they go quiet. And some people, they become aggressive. Hopefully, you don't have friends like that. But some people just become, grumpy and they're mad at everybody. They probably don't have many friends after that. But yes, I'm more of I love everybody, Oh, just come over. Let me introduce you to my cats kind of person. We will become besties for the rest of our lives. And also, I don't know whether you've come across people that their personalities just totally change, like utterly like a different person when they have a few drinks. That I find that slightly scary. Some people, they're normally really quiet because I'm normally quite talkative anyway. I just talk more. And but some people, they're normally quiet. So they're sitting in the, really kind of introverted. And suddenly, when they have a few drinks, they just turn into a different person. That is a little bit, worrying. Let me just do one stitch here. Oh, right. Nito says the egg is in King's Cross. I went one night when I visited London. Was it good? Yes, King's Cross, there are quite a lot of nightclubs, you know, around that area. I mean, there are nightclubs around, central area, a lot of areas. No, I've never been to the egg. Should I? Or should I avoid it? Yes. I have not been to one for forever though. It's a thing of the past for me. It has no, attraction whatsoever for me now. I don't think I was ever a clubber anyway. But I went because everyone else went. Heather says we have enough trouble stitching while drinking tea. I think I'll skip the drinking game. Well, but some people become sharper when they have a few drinks. Suddenly they can focus. You know those people. You know. One, two. Okay, I can do this one. Yes, I think I'm getting used to parking with this fabric count. It took me a little bit to get used to it because the sensation is very different when you're parking on such a high fabric count. With 14, it feels like, everything's open. You have a lot of space to do things. But on this fabric count, it's a little bit more intricate. Why do I have this strand here? What is this? Okay, hang on. I've got it. One, two. Okay. For some reason, it's kind of stuck in the wrong corner. Let me fix it. Hamei says my mom's my best friend. My too, my mom. She's not around anymore, but she's my best friend, so no one can replace her. It's a very different kind of relationship. So I'm always envious, like Nikki's got her daughters coming to her. The mother and daughter bonding is a different, is something very, very special. Nothing else like it. You can have your best friend. I have a lot of best friends. They're girls as well, but it's just not the same. With my mom, I can be totally silly. She knows me, so she knows what I'm playing at. It's just like constantly we just try to make each other laugh, It's like trying to be the sillier person. And my mom always taught me. She was just hilarious. She knew how to make me laugh. Rachel says there are certain topics I can't talk about with my parents as we disagree. We know that, so it depends on what it is. Yes, totally. And also it depends on, not both parents are the same. Like a lot of things I could talk to my mom very easily. I would never, ever mention to my dad because, I just get told off. But with my mom, as I opened up, my mom became more open with me as well. So she talked to me about a lot of things she probably wouldn't have talked about with my brothers. So, we have that special bond there. And yes, there are some topics are out of bound, and I think it's probably healthy. It doesn't mean you should just tell your parents everything. It's not. It's probably not always the best. You should have some boundaries, you know. Needle says, is there an orange stitch missing on top left corner? Orange stitch. Top left corner. Below the purple border. Should be 6 orange. Needle, stop looking. Okay, should be 6 orange and there are 5. The threads look empty. Let me have a look. So Needle is pointing to the first block here. There's some oranges. There's supposed to be 6 oranges, orange colors on the top of the left block, like there. Is there anything missing? Are you talking about this block or the next block? This block. I can't see anything missing. I mean, there is some stitches outside of the block. I stitched those deliberately, but within this block, I'm looking at the screen as well because it's bigger. I can't see that. Can you guys? Needle should stop looking so carefully. I'm fudging, you know, as we speak. So. And Centro says, I know many mean drunks, so I just don't drink at all. Yes, I think luckily, you know, I don't know many people just turn into, like, you know, annoying person when they're drunk. Some of them kind of change the personality a little bit, so I'm slightly wary about those because I don't know where it's going to go. But otherwise, you know, most people just get a little bit jolly, you know, and that's it. Yes. I think it's quite worrying if people start to get upset as well. I just get, oh my God, my life is falling apart, like kind of drunk. I don't know what to do with that. 1, 2, 3. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, it's tricky. Oh, it's looking good. Let me see if I can cut this bit off. Travis says, after a cup of drinks, I become an open book. Yes. I mean, that's fine. I like that. You know, people just, you know, start talking about, just become more open. I think that's great. 3350. 3350. Needle says, I think it's symbol 9. Oh, I can't see the symbols anymore. Let me have a look. I can't. Let's have a look. Needles. Can we have a word? Needles. Can we let it go? Because I can't see it. I can't see it here. I'm sure they're probably, oh, do you mean this one? Do you mean this one? I think it's just position of the stitch. Let me see if we can readjust. I don't know whether you mean this one. It looks a little bit empty over there. But I can't see anything missing as such. Not in this block. But Needle, can we just, you know, pretend it never happened? Can we just let it go? Just between you and me. Do not tell anybody. Here, let me come back here. Just 2 stitches of this one. And then park. Suzanne says, I've never been drunk, never will since I don't drink. So, wow, that's interesting because I don't drink now, but I drank a lot at one point, like most people in the UK. Yes, I was a regular drinker for quite a while, but never been drunk is remarkable. So teetotal all your life. That's amazing. But to be honest, I was a late starter. A lot of my peers, they started drinking, first year of college when they're like, 18, 19. I didn't start drinking till maybe 2021, something like that. For a while, I was just happy drinking my drink of my choice. What is it? Bloody Mary, no alcohol. The tomato juice and a celery stick, if you're lucky. That was it. And then for some reason, I just got curious and I started. I'm trying to think. Oh yes, do not do this. Okay, a lot of times because I thought alcohol was really bitter. Particularly beers and stuff. I was never, a beer drinker. So in order to ease into drinking, not that I had to, but everybody else was drinking. So I started drinking cider. Oh dear, the taste of cider, I can still, have it. I can still taste it. So sickly sweet, and if you have like 2 of them, you feel like you just drank 2 bottles of syrup. And so I started with that because it was sweet. And if you can't drink, you start with cider and it's fizzy as well. So I started from there and then just progressed into just drinking more. That's it. But I don't know what it feels like. Never been drunk. Lizzie says, I was drunk once or twice in my life. One time was really bad. And that will probably put you off from drinking for a long time. Lizzie says, my mum got drunk on her honeymoon, quoted Shakespeare, and set her hair on fire. I mean, literally on fire. She's not being poetic. Oh dear. That is quite a honeymoon. That's a special honeymoon to remember. Carla, hello. It's been a little bit. Carla Hill. Hello. Lizzie says, I'm dreading losing my mom. We even have the same kind of taste in clothing. That's wonderful. Yes. I never had the same taste with in clothing with my mom. That's why every time she went out, I was like going, Mom, you're not wearing that, are you? But it's kind of our thing, Mandy, hello, Mandy. And Central is stitching Flower Cabin by Stitch Melody. Nido says, it looks like an empty space with no stitch at all. Column 8, row 3. Oh dear. Nido is not letting it go, okay? Column 3. Hang on. Column 8, row 3. 1, 2, 3. Column 8, as in from the left. Really? I can't see it though. Guys, can you see it? Column, row 3, column 8. Here. Row 3. 1, 2, 3. No, it's a white. It's a white color stitch. It's there. It's there. Can you see it? I think there's a stitch there. It's just very pale. Very pale. It's there. Needles. Believe me. Clara says Yogi fudged so much. No 6 orange stitches in a row. I had to fudge a little bit. I have to confess. I think everything was slightly 1 stitch to the left in this area. Okay, so maybe that's the problem area. But, you know, let it go. Is there a song? Let it go, let it go. No, that's the wrong word. Yes. I'm in peace with it, okay, Nido? I hope you are as well. It's okay. It's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Over here, let's have a look. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna park down here. Yes. So this bit probably looks slightly different from the chart because I had to do a little bit of fudging. Mirroring, hello. Mirroring says, oh no, just found out that you were on early. I missed over 3 hours and now have to go to bed. Mirroring. That's the way it goes sometimes. But thank you for saying hello and nighty night. I know, I can't believe it's been 3 hours. It felt like I've just settled down. Betty Hankins says, when my hubby drank, he gets so sad. His dad died suddenly 2 weeks ago. Oh dear. Before his 15th birthday. Before his 15th birthday, I feel responsible somehow. Your husband. Do you mean 50th birthday? Oh, that is so sad, Betty. I'm so sorry. And he has all the reasons. He has all the reasons to be sad. He has all the reasons to be sad. So, you know, he's not a sad drunk or anything. He's entitled to be sad. And I think sometimes alcohol can bring on emotions, for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Heather says, my uncle was a mean drunk. Now it's name and shame time for relatives. Heather says, my uncle was a mean drunk and at my wedding, he wobbled up to me and said, you two will never make it together. What? And oh my God. And Heather says, been married for 58 years. I think Heather just stayed in the marriage to prove him wrong. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, well, that is such a mean thing to say. Why would he say that? Is he bitter? That is terrible. Why would you say that? Particularly someone's wedding or any time. You're not supposed to say that any time to anybody. Wow. I'm always intrigued by people who have very strong opinion about other people, whether they are going to stay together or not. Because it is not your business. People make their choices. You may not like it. You know, live with it. Well, unless they're very good reason. If you know the person, your friend or whoever's marrying to is a serial killer, then yes, maybe warn them beforehand. But other than that, it's none of your business. There's people's choices. Yes, very fair, Suzanne. So if you have witnessed people having problems with drinks and you use that as, a warning for yourself, absolutely. You don't need it. We mark this one here. Sarah VM says, I maybe have like 6 drinks in a year, not a big drinker. Yeah, that's really good. If you can just drink socially from time to time when you feel like it, that's great, you know. But it's not unusual. The more you drink, the more kind of dependent you are. But it's kind of a socially accepted, sort of addiction, if you can call it. Definitely. It's very, very accepted in the UK. 3856. 3856. In fact, it's actually quite difficult if you don't drink, because it's pretty much what people do when they go out. 3856. 3856. I think culturally, it varies quite a lot. Some countries, if you don't drink, you don't drink. No, no big deal. Oh, Lona says, Yogi, those are called Virgin Marys. Oh, you mean the Bloody Mary without alcohol? It's called Virgin Mary, really? Because when I order, I always say Bloody Mary without without alcohol, without the booze. So it's Virgin Mary, is it? Oh, Susan is saying the same. I had no idea. I was drinking a lot of tomato juice at that point. And see you later, Mireen. Thank you for saying hello. Gray says, I don't drink anymore. It's enjoyable while drinking, but not work, the hangover. Not worse, the hangover next morning. Yes, I totally agree with you. It's a kind of a running joke for people, including me, for a long time, that you will have a severe hangover and go, oh man, I never drink again. I'll never ever touch another drink. Trust me, I will not touch another drink. Lo and behold, by the evening, you're out for a drink again. Yes, but this is, yes, the hangover is just horrendous. It just depletes you from any, capability of doing anything meaningful. You're quite right. You don't need it. Why do I have 2? Oh, right. 1. It's over here. But the thing is, there are certain things you simply have to experience, or for some of us, we have to learn it the hard way, sometimes. And I think for people, we can drink in moderation and their life is not being impacted by it, then it's great. Then, I think a lot of people can do that. But for some of us, we have to learn it the hard way, knowing, how bad it can be before, you feel like, oh, maybe I don't need that anymore. Alisa says, I drank plenty in my youth, but I do still like an occasional glass of wine or cocktail. Yes, Alisa, if you enjoy, a cocktail from time to time, there's absolutely no reason you shouldn't. Absolutely no reason you shouldn't. It's a choice, Let me do this one as well. Let me see. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Lizzie says, I never met my dad's dad due to his drinking and smoking. Oh, so he probably passed away because of the illnesses. Lizzie says, I do not drink all that often. It's a nice treat in the summertime. I do not tend to like alcohol in the winters as it involves ice. Yes, I think that's great if you could do it from time to time. I have to admit, I'm one of those people that it's all or nothing. So for me, it's much easier to not have it than have it occasionally. And I definitely have that built-in gene from my dad. My dad was a very high-functioning alcoholic all his life. So I had that gene in me, and my brothers as well. So we all have to be very mindful. And because we could go overboard if we're not careful. Because we watch my dad drinking all his life. So it's a learned behavior. So a lot of times you either go the other way, like, some of you maybe watch some people having, sort of have really messed up life because of drinking. Then you go the other way. You don't want to drink. Or a lot of people, they actually fall into the same path, even if they're, they have people around them, they're addicts, or dependent on alcohol. A lot of the time, because that's all you know. That's all you know. So it's a learned behavior to a great extent. So, yeah, having seen my dad, sort of, I don't think if he was struggling, I'm not even sure he was aware that it was having impact on his life. It's quite curious because he had been drinking for a long time until he had cancer. He stopped, but after that he kind of resumed a little bit. So it was always part of his life, and for me, because of that kind of built-in, genetic sort of memory in my body, it's a lot easier for me, just don't touch it. So I stopped drinking probably a few years ago, quite a few years now. But the thing is, the less you drink, the less you want to drink. So that sounds like addiction to me. So, and yes, it's a choice. I would never judge anybody for making different choices. All right, where should I go? I can park down here. I think I can probably remove my needle ball now. I can put it back again if I I need it. It looks like the sunlight is softening a little bit. Betty says, I'm never drunk, and Dad would give me his suds. His suds? That told me I didn't like it. And I tried some when I was older, when I found I was allergic because of heart racing. Right, so you're allergic to alcohol as well. That's probably good because, you know, that choice is made for you. Oh dear, look at this. These two symbols, they're playing tricks on me. Look at this. Can you see it? Let me select. Oh, it's not updating. My app is frozen again, seriously. It's okay, let me see if I can restart again. You probably think I'm trying to hide it. No, it's my app playing up again. Let me see if I can reconnect. Okay, it's back. Yes, I just wanted to show you the symbols. Have a look. This is just so confusing. Look at this. They're like symbols of brackets, one left, one right. They're right next to each other, but they're two different ones. I misread it. I thought they were the same symbol. And I was thinking, oh, that's great. I've got 5 stitches. But they're just, you know, brackets on the left side, right side just happen to be next to each other. Maybe I can change it. Who knows? Sometimes, imagine if this was paper chart, I'll probably just stitch all of them with the same color. Shayla, hello. Oh no, Shayla is checking Yogi stitches as well. Look away, look away. Carla says, the only drink I enjoy these days are Amarula, Dom Pedros. Is that white wine? I don't know what it is. I know Dom Perignon. Oh, Susan is hitting the snackies. Ham sandwich. Very nice. Yes, we can have a... How long has it been? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we can have a break, little break. Maybe a yogi break as well, right? We can do a little yoga and have a chocolate break. And loo break as well. In 6 o'clock. Yes, we have a little yogi break here. It's special. You get to do yoga with Yogi. What a shock. Hello, Gayla. Heather says, my husband is my best friend, supporter in all things, and a great dad, in spite of having many health issues, always positive. I know, that's wonderful. You know, if you're with somebody for so long and you still consider the person as your, you know, best friend, a favorite person, maybe not a favorite. You don't have to be, you know, the person doesn't have to be your favorite person necessarily, or does it? I don't know. It's complicated. But it's wonderful that you're able to say that. Lona says, Yogi, I used to be a bartender. Bloody beer is also a thing. Bloody beer? What's a bloody beer? Do not tell me it's tomato juice mixed with beer. I'm going to get mad. Yes. Bloody beer. Sounds like someone's swearing. And Lynn says, Yogi, I broke a tray of wine glasses. My brother was not happy. Oh, were they your glasses or your brother's? Why is he not happy? If they're yours, then it's none of his business. Oh dear. Whole tray of glasses, wine glasses. Heather says, my husband always said I was a cheap date. One drink and I'm done. Oh, very nice. Yes, indeed. You do not want to date someone who takes 10 beers before they get tipsy. Too much work, too much work. Oh dear. There are two stitches, well, two colors using the same symbol. I just discovered. Very dangerous. Here we go. I'm going to change it to a different one. Otherwise, it's too confusing. And you just pick a random one. Just one stitch, this one, literally. Suzanne says, I always change my symbols if I don't like them. Yes, I normally only change them if I spot, them clashing, very similar ones, or identical. Then I change them. But otherwise, I don't mind. Okay, just one stitch. 304. Let me take a sip of my water here. No sound. Really, Heather? No sound? But Jojo says the sound is working. Do you have sound? If the sound is not working there, then they can't hear me. But refresh your stream. The sound seems to be working here. Lona, so it's tomato juice and beer. Lona says it is, but with other ingredients that are in Bloody Marys, and not like alcohol used in Bloody Mary. So they use different alcohol, but mix tomato juice with beer. What? Yes, Michelle, if you restart, if any audio problem, if it's not universal, then it's probably on your end. You can do a refresh. It happens sometimes. But I think the sound is working, right? You can all hear me. Jojo says, tea time. I have sound. Good. Serena has sound. So yes, if you have issues with sound sometimes, just refresh the stream. Let me do this one, and I'm gonna park here, and I'm gonna just have a loop break, okay, quickly. And when I come back, it'll be just a couple minutes. And when I come back, we can have a yogi break. Do it with me, okay, guys? It's part of the experience, and it's great for circulation as well. And I'm gonna improvise a little bit of yoga for us, and we can warm up, reset the wrist and the fingers as well. Give them a little break here. And we have chocolate, and I have snacks, So okay, let me move it back here. This is where I am. Oh, is it looking good? There's a little chunk down here. And it's looking quite nice. I like it. I like it. And so I'm going to just pop to a low break for everyone, okay? And I am going to come back for a little bit of yogi time, all right? So I'm going to mute the sound for a couple minutes. When I come back, we do yoga, all right? See you in a bit. All right, guys, I'm back. Are you ready for a spot of you know, yoga with Yogi? We hadn't done it for ages. So let's move the body together just for a few minutes, okay? And then we can enjoy our snacks. Here we go. Let me bring on our beautiful yoga break screen, okay? Yes, guys. Are you ready? Just stand up for me. If it's okay for you, if you have good reason to stay seated, you can stay seated. But we're going to just stand up on the feet for a few minutes and just get the circulation going, okay? And maybe give the wrist and the fingers, the joints, a little bit of a reset as well. It's going to feel nice, okay? So stand up for me, everyone. Come on the knees, come on the feet. And just make sure your surroundings clear, okay? If you move your arms, you're not going to knock anything off. And you know, no cats or dogs should be harmed during the process. And just make sure the surrounding is relatively clear, that you can move the arms to the side and above without knocking into anything, okay? And no chatting during the yogi break, okay? Because I can see it. I know you're chatting, you're not doing it, okay? So come on the feet and bring the feet about hip width apart, and just allow the knees to be subtly bent, okay? And soften the shoulders, find our standing position. It feels good already standing up. And I'm going to improvise a few moves for us, okay? And just warm up the joints. So bring the hands just where you can see your hands, and we're going to circle the wrist. You can move the fingers as well. You can make fist and maybe open them. So close and open the fingers, and then circle the wrist to one way, whichever way you choose, and then circle the other way. So we're just making jazz hands with a wrist circling the wrist at the same time, something like that. Improvise, okay? This is your body, so you move intuitively. Very nice. And you can probably feel the wrist warming up already. And now, come to a standing position with the hands by the side. We're going to roll the shoulders a couple of times, okay? And bring the shoulders up toward the ears. So it's kind of bring the, crunch up the shoulders a little bit. We're going to roll the shoulders toward the back and draw circles with the shoulders, okay? So bring them forward and up and back. We're going to do this a couple of more times. When you're sitting down a lot, you know, lengthening the spines and relax the shoulders is so important. One more circle toward the back, or whichever way you're circling, and the other way. Do the opposite. Draw the circles with the shoulders, bring the shoulders to the front, down and back. Take it nice and slow as well, so you can really ease into the body. Okay, one more circle. And allow the breath to flow through as well. So sometimes we're focusing on movement, our breath stops. So you can breathe whichever way that's going to invite breath to come to the body, okay? And from the standing position, couple of sun salutations, half sun salutations, okay? We're not going to come down to plank, okay? Do not worry. No handstands either in this exercise, okay? So from the standing position, take a deep inhale through the nose if you can, and bring the arms to the side and up. Draw a kind of half circle to the side and bring the gaze up toward the thumbs. So your arms should be above your head and reaching up, and just take a moment here to find length. Allow the body to extend upwards as you look up. Beautiful. And release the arms by the side. And as you release the arms by the side, slowly soften the knees. And we're going to fold forward, okay? Only if it's okay for the body. If, for any reason, folding forward is not comfortable, you can just stay up and just soften the shoulders. And if you're coming to a forward fold, you can bend the knees as much as you need. And maybe the fingers touching the mat, or touching the floor, or maybe the arms are dangling as well. And see if you can spend just a few moments here to allow the spine to lengthen. We're following the gravity here. And relax the head as well. If the head is maybe tilting up a little bit, if it's okay for the body, let go of the head. Just a couple moments here. You can sway from side to side. Very nice. You can feel the spine lengthening already. And it's really good for the head as well, because the circulation is flowing to all the head. And nice and slow,
We're going to press down through the feet and round the back. And we're going to very nice slowly rise up to standing position. Take it nice and slow, nice and slow. So the head has the time to readjust and come to standing. And we're going to go one more time. Deep inhale, bring the arms by the side and up toward the ceiling, palms facing each other, reaching up. And you can look up toward the thumbs. Very nice. And maybe the spine is longer this time. Oh, yes. And nice and slow, open the arms to the side, and we're going to slowly fold forward this time. Okay, take it very, very slow. Take your time. And you can bring the hands on the shins as well if you need support. And lower down. And one more time, take a deep inhale. Slowly rise up, round the back as you slowly press down with the feet and bring the arms up as you stand up. And arms up toward the ceiling, reaching up one more time. Very nice. And bring the arms by the side. Very nice. And with just a couple of movements for the neck as well, because sometimes our head is looking down or up or wherever when we're stitching. So soften the shoulders in the standing position and slowly turn the head to the right side, toward the direction of your right shoulder, and just come to the point that you can feel a little bit of a stretch. So we're not straining the neck, okay? Just a gentle turn to the right side, turn to the front, bring the head back to the neutral position, and the other side, left side. Just look to the side, you can feel the stretch, and come back to the center. One more time. Turn the head to the right side, and just come to a point that you feel a gentle stretch and no extension, okay? And turn the head back to the center. Very nice. One more time. Turn the head to the left and allow the breath to flow through at all times. So you feel space in the body and it feels really, really good. Good. Turn the head back to the center and we're going to circle the head, okay? We're going to release the chin toward the chest, looking down, and we're going to roll the head very nice and slow. Take it very, very slow. Roll the head to right side and then maybe release the head slightly toward the back. We're not looking for a giant circle here. Just allow to introduce a movement for the neck as well. And to the left side, and release the chin toward the chest one more time. And the other side, we're going to circle the other way, okay? Neck toward the left, and release the head toward the back gently. And then circle toward the right side. And just allow the body time to work out the kinks. You know, sometimes when you circle and release the chin toward the chest, very nice. And face forward. And let's just go for the arm openings for two more times and we can finish this warm up, okay? Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling and circle the arms to the side, reaching up. And maybe this time you can introduce a little bit of a micro back bend. Your arms are over the head and you can look up as you bring the arms toward the back a little bit more. Just a gentle, tiny little extension. You can feel it and slowly bring the arms to the side and come back to the neutral position. We're going to go one more time. And to finish our practice today, take a deep inhale, bring the arms up to the ceiling and look up and maybe bring the arms toward the back a little bit more. And keep the knees nice and soft so it's balanced and open the arms to the side and release the arms. By the sides there. Very nice. Well done, everyone. Bring the palms to the heart center and take a deep inhale through the nose and exhale through the nose as well. Nice and even breath. Well done, everyone. Round of applause for you. And well done, everyone. No one was chatting. Very good. Very good. And I hope that feels good. It feels really good to just stand up, you know, for a few breaths here. And yes, it's snacky time. Snacky time. And so, you know, it's nice to just reset the body from time to time. And we've been sitting down for 3-4 hours, you know. I know we're athletes, but we need to warm, reset the body. So snacky time for us, okay? Chocolate time. And let me zoom out a little bit. So I'm feeling slightly peckish. So I am going to have a banana here. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, a giant banana. And banana is power food, power snacks. So I'm going to have a banana. I've got chocolate as well. I'm going to go for the chocolate in a bit. But giant banana. Michelle says, thanks, Yogi. Feels great. Yes, it's just a simple movement. It's suddenly the whole body feels different. Well done, Michelle. And yes, I'm going to have a banana here. Let me know what you're snacking. Oh, this is a good banana. Just the right ripeness. Because sometimes if it goes overboard, it becomes too, it's got like strong banana flavor. But this is just perfect. And Miss Mischief just joined us. She says, hi everyone, my exercise stretching time would be shopping online to collect more cross-stitch patterns and materials. Well, occasionally yogi time is good as well. Cheers everyone. Yum. Very nice. Let me know what you're snacking. Bananas and coffee, they work really well together. Delicious. Michelle says, my poor body was crackling like popcorn. I love to hear it. Yes. But regular warm-up is going to help with that completely. Oh, my banana is good. Look at that. Perfect. Sola says, I love to freeze over ripe banana for smoothies. Yeah, sometimes when they are too ripe, I freeze them as well. But the thing is, I have not really used them much. I'll probably make banana bread as well. That sounds really nice. Guys, were you doing yoga? You're going to move the body. Travis says, beef burgers for snacks. That sounds like a meal, Travis. I don't know about you. Yum. It's a big banana. It's really big. And sometimes it's really tricky buying bananas because you go to the supermarket, sometimes they're really green or they're totally ripe. Don't know what to do. Oh, Catherine. Well done. Catherine says, my son, age 20, was outside on the porch mimicking me. We both got a good stretch. Really good. Well done, both of you. Delicious. Banana is so handy. Because sometimes between classes, I don't want to eat anything that's too heavy. And sometimes I have some nuts, but banana is just perfect. Bridge, hello. Done. Delicious. Let me have some coffee here as well. Yum, yum, yum. All right. I might have some chocolate later. I think I'm very happy with my bananas. Let me have a look. Monday. I just had some job requests coming in. Let me have a look. Oh dear. Okay. Excellent. Now I'm back. And also, I think after you stand up and move the body, when I come back, I can see the fabric better. I think it helps with the eye, with the eyesight as well. Because after a while, you kind of everything gets a little bit blurry. But now I can see again. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm gonna extend the width a little bit more. Start expanding. Oh, Lindsay has already done 820 stitches. Yes, I'm not gonna check my my stitch count till the end, okay? But I doubt very much is 820. 307A, 307A. 307, 307A. So let's say thank you for the yoga lesson, Yogi. It's a lovely little stretch, isn't it, Sola? I hope you enjoy that. Lona says, Yogi, read my last text. Where? The last one. Where is it? I don't know. Can you post it again? Which one? Oh, handmade is going to bed. Yes, in Australia. I think it's way past midnight, isn't it? So really well done, handmade. Maybe I can relax a little bit. Now handmade is not checking my not checking my stitches. Oh, what a relief. 2, 1, 2. And also this fabric, it's hard to tell, but it's actually slightly green. This fabric, this color is actually sage. You can't tell, can you? But it's got a green tint, not very strong, but it's slightly green. And I chose green because I was hoping that would bring a little bit more contrast when I'm stitching white colors, because there's a fair bit of snow in this piece. But I don't think it makes that much difference. Two. And then 3 more. 1, 2, 1, 2. Travis says, "Did you see my comments about the last time I was drunk, Yogi?" I don't think I don't think I did. What happened to you? Solar. All the typos. I think people can figure out most of the time. I got very good at guessing. If I see something that doesn't make sense, I can kind of guess what it is most of the time. Because sometimes autocorrection or typo can get very creative. Those ones are done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Lona says, Yogi, I had a banana. Also, I posted my update pics on my group page. I post this during the break. Yes, we can spend some time looking at everybody's whips in a bit. Because today we do have time. We're here for a bit. Just remind Yogi, okay? Because sometimes I forget. One, 2. 2 stitches. Travis. Sorry, I missed the story. It's probably very hard to find the comments now. But something to do with Travis not wearing clothes. You can look at the chat yourself. Oh, I'm relieved to hear that. Okay, clothes was on. I like the ending. And particularly if you work in office, there are a lot of stories, you can tell for Christmas parties and stuff like that, where people just, go a little bit, go a little bit crazy. Here we go. 720, this one. Oh, so Lona is working on Christmas house too. I bet Lona's gone so much further than me already. Yes, we will have a look in a bit. One, 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right. Oh, I might as well just keep going. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I can do a few more here. All right. 1, 2, 3. And going to park over here. It looks more orange, whereas the swatch looks more burgundy. Lona says, Yogi, no way, you're much further along than me. So Lona, have you just started this piece? If you just started, then maybe I'm ahead. But if you've already been stitching it, I think it's quite likely that you're way ahead. But we will have a look. We will have a look. How about this? I'll give you guys about 20 minutes. So please, somebody remind Yogi in a bit, okay, in about 20 minutes. So you have 20 minutes to upload whatever you want to share. Maybe what you're stitching right now. I'll be interested to see if you want to post on our Facebook group. And we will have a little appreciation party in about 20 minutes. So you have 20 minutes to get it posted on our Facebook group, okay? If you haven't joined already, and come and join us. You get to see a lot of beautiful webs on a regular basis. Okay, so 20 minutes, okay. 402. Where is it? Travis says, I was trying to get Tia to dance and she stood there and still. Her friends tried to drag her off the dance floor, but I pulled her back on. Oh, so you're trying to force Tia to dance with you? That because you were drunk? Sarah VM says, I'm working on Christmas cake. Oh, that sounds delicious already. Christmas cake is in... It's probably different from Christmas pudding, right? I'm trying to think. Christmas pudding is one thing. And what does Christmas cake look like? It's just a cake with Christmas theme. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I have this strand here? Is it the same color as this one? It looks like it. I have it part, but I think these two are the same colors, no? Let me show you. Just make sure I'm not imagining it. Those two are the same colors. They are. So I've got one part already. For some reason, I just ignored it. Let me just snip that off. Right, let's have a look later on. Okay, Lona, let's see how far you've gone. Elisa says, I feel bad. I'm working on Pokemon. It's okay. It's okay if you're not working on Christmas project. I just like to know what you're working on with Yogi today, at this point, at this moment. You can share whatever you want. Okay, true. I can smell burning. Something's burning. from the outside. I hope it's not like a fire. I think someone is probably trying to have barbecue. That's always the case. You know, it gets warm, someone's having barbecue, and they start burning things. Okay, I'm going to stop here. Um, 3822. 3822. Yes, Travis is working on Pokemon as well. I can always guess because Travis only has one project. I think I'm gonna end this thread here. Oh, I'll park. 1, 2. So Luna is 1.77. I don't think I'm that far ahead. I can't remember the percentage I've got. And Tar Watero says, I agree, do not feel bad. I'm working on Disney projects, Princess and Frog now. I think Disney is quite Christmassy as well, because, you know, every Christmas they play a lot of Disney's a lot of stuff. So I think by default, Disney is Christmassy. Okay. 741. Oh, Lona is having a headache. And take it easy, you know, drink tons of water. And sometimes, I mean, headache is one of those things. It could be caused by anything. It's got many reasons. Yeah, I can definitely smell something burning. I hope it's not my kitchen. I don't think Mr. Yogi is doing anything. Okay, 445. And 2 more stitches. And I am going to pop down here. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Very nice. Tar water L. Yes, I try to link the whole word together. Because I never know where it starts and where it ends. Because it's just a handle, a single word. You can call yourself anything you like. Lynn Burgess, hello. And she says, hi, Yogi and Stitchy friends. At last I made it to the marathon. Yes, you have. We're here. And let me know what you're stitching today. Let me just have another sip of my coffee. Oh, Suzanne just had dinner and she's been checking out the Fine Art Stitch. So that's the website. I'm struggling to think. Blue Sue stitching. Do you think that's those charts were created by her, or do you think because she's got product links to those charts? I just wonder whether she charted those, or she just recommending. And I think for fine art, they're probably public license, right? So I think they're probably free for anybody to charge. All right, let me pick this one. Let me have a look. Okay, 402. Lona says my headache is caused by trying to figure out how to fudge my miscount. I'm too far past to it. Yes, yes, that can give you headache for sure. Yes. I don't know. Do you know how many stitches you've got? I try to fudge. My default position is to fudge. If I can't fudge, then I try to find a way to, fix it. So if I have to take like stitches apart, that's normally the final result. Let me see if I can do this one. Yes, I can smell burning things. Oh dear, seriously. Someone has burned their toast in the kitchen. And Susan Barnes, hello. It's great to see a lot of stitches I haven't seen for ages. Susan Barnes says, hi everyone. I posted my project. Well done. We will have a look together in a bit. So you guys, you probably have about 15 minutes. And if you want to share anything with the stitches, you can post them now. I'm going to do one more. No, I'm going to park here. Suzanne says, I just saw their version of Sun and it's such a difference. Oh, have they got a version of Sun? It's one of the
Heaven and Earth Sao pieces. And that version, the Heaven and Earth one, is kind of small. Are you saying the other one is better? And do not tell anybody who are already stitching that piece, okay? You're gonna go, oh dear. Let me pick this one. Two stitches. Cindy is asking, what are Mr. Yogi's hobbies? He's got many hobbies. He loves to read, and also he's quite nerdy as well. He likes to make sort of models. He's got a lot of modeling kits. You know, like you can build. He's very interested in kind of historical military stuff. So he's got maybe not militaries, war stuff. Like I'm totally clueless and have no interest. But he's he's got a lot of knowledge when it comes to wars, like you know, histories and stuff. So he likes to build kind of, you know, a little world. It's hard to describe. He kind of builds little models for some of them, not so little, but so he's got a lot of hobbies, and he reads a lot as well, a lot more than me. Oh, is it raining now? Is it? Where Suzanne is? Lona says, Yogi, I'll throw the whole thing in the bin before I try to frog it. Oh dear. Depends on how many stitches though, and how bad it is. You know, sometimes maybe that's a good idea. If it's really doing your head in, then it's not worth it, right? But sometimes if you leave it for a little bit, so you know, you can kind of cool down and figure out whether there are solutions. Sometimes you can find ways to do it. I mean, to be honest, you know, frogging is probably part of what we do, because it happens, right? And if we just throw it in the bin every single time, we'll be starting projects left, right, and center over and over again, right? So I think it's just like confetti. Sometimes you just need to have sort of a creative solution. Not saying it's going to work every single time, but you know, sometimes you just need to find a solution for it. Otherwise, you know, if we miscount a few stitches and we just restart the project, we genuinely will never finish anything. It's already, you know, it's bad at it, you know, it's pretty bad with so many whips. But you know, sometimes it's worth saving, isn't it? Some projects. Oh, Suzanne, so their version is better. Maybe larger as well, because that piece has a lot of color transitions, a very subtle piece, isn't it? The sun. And maybe, I don't know whether Heaven and Earth, they do a larger version, but definitely, I think that piece can probably, you know, be benefited with a lot more detail. Let's have a look. Where should I go next? Let me do that bit then. Whoops. Three, 822. 3822. Yes, I can definitely smell the burning. Something's burning there. 3822. Welcome back, Natty. And Angie says, hi, Yogi. Wow, 10-hour stitching marathon. That's crazy. I wish you the best of luck and hope you're having fun. Angie, we have done this. We have done this many times, Angie. It is totally doable. It's true. We have a playlist to prove it. And the longest one we've done is actually, it was 11 hours, the New Year one. This is how we roll, Angie. Great to see you. You should join in. Are you stitching? Okay, where am I? Here. 2. Oh, that one has been stitched already. Very naughty. Or maybe not. Yes. That one. It's hard to tell because the colors are so close. With the fabric, with the thread. And then one stitch here. It's like surgery. Hang on, hang on. Tar water. What? Charles is burning toast. You're not having a stroke, I hope. Why am I having a stroke? Can you imagine just having a stroke right here, live on Yogi stream? And Lona is fudging. Oh, wow. Lona, you have 4,042. Not all of them you're fudging, right? How many stitches do you need to fudge? And Jigo says, no, I'm not stitching at the moment. I have short attention span when it comes to projects. So, so what is your average stitching time? To be honest, if I wasn't sitting here stitching with everybody, I'll probably go in and out, every half an hour or something. I'm only able to stitch in one go for this amount of time because I'm stitching with you. Okay. And let's have a look. Let me park it over here. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Very nice. Monique, welcome. Monique has just joined us. Yes, what are you stitching today? Cheryl has the same question. Why stroke? Do you smell toast if you're having a stroke? Yes, it's either someone is burning something or me having a stroke. Your choice. Any doctors here? All right, where should I go next? Let me come down here. $307. You know, it's pretty close up right now, so you can actually, see them kind of individually. But if I zoom out, that's looking pretty decent. That's looking, you probably wouldn't know there are 10 stitches necessarily. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Angigo says maybe 15 to 30 minutes, but when I'm done, each little milestones, I usually get up and walk around because I'm a pacer. That's great. We just did a yoga break as well. So we stood up, we moved. Some of us, those of you who didn't join me, okay? I know you. I can see you. Very naughty. But okay, one stitch here. Oh, so Lona doesn't know how many stitches you need to fudge. Not fudge. Yes, Lona says I'm fudging to try to get it back on track. Yes, if you can fudge all the way until it looks normal, do so. That would be my strategy. No one would know, okay? And depends on the pattern. Yes, sometimes it's not fudgeable, and also it depends on the number of stitches. But most of the times, I think we can probably find a way. So Tom Watcher says, I thought it was a commonly known thing. They say you smell toast if you're having a stroke. Ah, interesting. Why is that? Smelling toast or burnt toast? I've never heard of that. I'm not well versed in the stroke arena. And this one, let me have a look. And it's not really burnt toast that I'm smelling. It's kind of something burned. I'm not sure it's a food that's burned. I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm smelling, but it's burnt taste, burnt smell from the outside. I'm pretty sure it's not in my brain, okay? Okay, I'm gonna just snip this one off. Oh, I could have parked over there. Never mind. It's quite far away. 307. Michelle says they say is one of the signs of having strokes. So is it burnt toast or just, really lovely smell toast? Sometimes it's just a nice piece of toast. Oh wow. So Tar Water is definitely well versed in the stroke arena. So she says next would be let's stick out your tongue test. If your tongue comes out crooked, it's partially paralyzed. Oh dear. Yes, I think do we I've seen people I've seen videos of people having stroke while they're like, if they're newsreaders or whatever. It happened actually live there. And some of them literally just look like they just suddenly stopped. I don't know what it looks like when someone having a stroke. I think you just slow down, just frozen on you or something like that. Luckily, that's not me. Okay. Well, I'll let you know if that happens live here on Yogi's stream. Michelle says always smell of baking bread. What? But what if just neighbor, baking some lovely, freshly baked bread? How do you tell the difference? That's very confusing. I think why? I don't know why you smell bread. There's an expression, you wake up and smell coffee, but if you're having a stroke, you smell bread. Okay, here. Where am I? Here. And one stitch away. This is it. But why do I have one stitch missing? 1, 2. So I have this one. That is strange. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna fudge. There are 2 stitches. For some reason, I missed. Okay, Lona, I'm fudging. Okay, I confess. But no one will know. One, 2. Okay. Lindsay says, should we have a nosy at the Facebook if everyone had a chance to post? Yes, I think this is probably about 20 minutes. Yes, thank you for reminding me. And we will have a look at, let me just do this stitch first before I forget. I'm fudging, you see, so I need to cover the crime scene quickly. And then we have a look at our Facebook group. I love to see what everybody's working on. No, not that stitch. Why does it look like this? Hang on. 1, 2. One, 2. Okay, here. And that one. Okay. I'm going to just park it here. Let's have a look at our Facebook group. If you haven't posted your project, you still have a few minutes because we're going to go through everybody's work and have a look together. That'd be quite nice. There you go. Let me bring my phone and do an upload. Let me find it. A lot of work requests coming in, so I get slightly distracted. Let me just find our group. Because we can sometimes, you know, it goes a little bit crazy. A lot of covers. Let's have a look. Let's see if I could... Oh, Cynthia, say hello as well. I missed this one. Let me just make it a little bit lighter. Guys, let me... to zoom out a little bit. So let's look at it one by one. Oh, Rachel's doing her purple Christmas ornament here. Very nice. And this is Rachel's her own pattern. Okay, so let me see if I can turn this way. Very nice. That's lovely. And this is the pattern. There you go. Very purple. And thank you, Rachel, for posting that. And let's have a look. We have Wendy. Wendy just posted, and it's the Moon Deer. She's been working on Moon Deer for a couple weeks now. I can't wait. I'm finishing to have a companion piece. Oh, so it's like a sampler thing. Wow. That's very pretty. That's very, very pretty. So this is the mock-up. Very pretty indeed. Oh, a big deer. Is it reindeer? I don't know whether it's reindeer or not, but it's very pretty. And lovely. Thank you so much, Wendy. And let's have a look. And Shayla as well. Shayla has posted, I don't know what mock-up this is. She says Christmas stocking on Donna Gelsinger. Oh, so eventually this is going to turn to a sock. A stocking. Thank you, Shayla. And Sarah has posted. Oh, that's so cute. Look at this. Hang on. Let's look at the mock-up. Barbara Anna Designs. That is very, very cute. That's very, white on very beige, very pale background as well. That's very interesting. And the stitching is here. I prefer your stitching than the mock-up. That is so sweet. It's a lot stronger than I thought, because if you look at the mock-up, it looks slightly fadey, right? But if you look at Sarah's work, and Sarah is a paper girl. You can see the paper on the side. Are you stitching with paper chart? I think probably. A lot of these charts, they only come with paper charts. That's very, very sweet though. I love the contrast. A lot more contrast in your web. Oh no, it's not Sarah. It's Sarah VM. Yes. That's lovely. Sarah VM's work. Oh, this is Lindsay's little girl. I was posted a little bit before. I hope you don't mind me sharing. Maybe I shouldn't share it on YouTube. It's on our private group. Okay, you can have a look. And Lindsay is posting her web. It's a new start. Remind me, Lindsay, which one is your? This is Amy Stewart piece, right? So yes. Fed up with Garrow's grey hair now. Colourful piece. Here I come. And Carla Hill is, oh, that's very pretty. So these are different pieces, are they? So she says, finish my Hey Sao a while ago. Which one did you do? You finished it. And now working on Flower Shop by Lars Stewart. Yes, that piece. It's this one, isn't it? I actually prefer it when it's stitched, looking a stitch piece. Because when I look at a mock-up, I wasn't feeling it. So this is Amy Stewart's husband, who is an artist as well. And his style, I wouldn't say they're the same, but very similar. They're all very colorful. And yes. Oh, this is the Sao. Wow, this has got to be challenging with air stitching. It's got to be well done, really well done. And have you collected your bonus charts? Would love to know which one did you. Oh my God, you've done so much. This is what it is going to look like when I get here. But I think the specs is different. These are full cross, right? It's so pretty. It's very, very pretty because some people, they complain about this chart kind of, not being done properly. I think it's well done. Look at it. Even the red bird is looking good. Okay, it looks flat, okay? Yes, on this piece, this red bird actually looks flat. But who cares? The rest is really beautiful. And this is where I'm stitching, guys. My teddy bear is right here, and I'm right here right now. Oops. Right. I'm stitching this block right now. Okay. That's very, very sweet. Well done. That's really pretty. And this is somebody's dog. This is from Carla as well. And a little doggy. Okay, thank you for sharing that. Let me find the next one. Oh, it's so pretty. And Catherine as well. Catherine Ryan, Once Upon a Time on Fairy Tale. Yes, Amy Stewart piece. Very, very pretty. The all-time classic, isn't it? There are a few pieces from Amy Stewart. It's just everybody's favorite. And do not worry if you just posted yours. I'm going to refresh. Once we've gone through everybody's. Okay, Michelle's Ethereal Love by Adrian Ayer. Yes, this is the heart shape. Oh yes, if you want to talk about confetti, okay, I think. And this is probably medium size. Medium is in regular size, 400 by 400. I think they probably have a mini one as well, and a larger one. So this is from Stitches So Beautiful. And oh wow, you've done so much. You've done so much already. And I love it, when Stitches do it this way, because they do very short distance mini cross country. So you can see, whatever's behind them. You can see like the full picture. If you do kind of quite loose, cross country, longer distance, it takes longer to figure out what you're stitching there. Now, so really well done, Michelle. That's really, really pretty. You've done so much already. Did you start this piece the same time as I did with my Vibrant Fusion? Oh, you put me in shame. And Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay says, I haven't got Christmas piece, but joining the marathon with Hal and Sophie. This is Lindsay, right? Lindsay with the baby. And because sometimes the names are different, so I get confused. And this is the Gecko Rouge artwork. Yes, more colors. A little bit more colors. So this is the markup, right? And very anime, very anime. Very beautiful. Thank you so much, Lindsay, for sharing. Yes, I think you can pass this one as Christmas. It's got a lot of colors. And Teresa as well. Wow, this is firmly. I don't need to look at a markup. Just by looking at this, I know it's a Christmas piece. And Teresa says, stitching on Holiday Village, hoping to finish the ice water. Wow, that's beautiful. A lot. Let me know what count. Is this 14 counts? The stitches look quite meaty. I think these are probably 14 counts, right? Full cross. No, this 10 stitches. So maybe not 14 counts. So 2 strands, 10 stitches. I'm guessing 18, 20. Yes, it's beautiful. Very Christmassy. And Naomi as well. There's a little cat. Oh, no, little dog. I'm so sorry. I misidentify you. Little doggy. And a little bit of this piece. That looks familiar. Is that Winter Reading Nook? Yes, indeed. Winter Reading Nook from the upper left, right? Very, very pretty indeed. Look at that. And the stitching buddy as well. That's adorable. Absolutely adorable. And Tabitha has also posted 28 count even weave 1/1 full cross started last night. And you've done proper greeting as well. So the markup looks like this. Very Christmassy indeed. It's like a stained glass thingy, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Art Deco. And this is the progress. Wow, that's a proper greeting going on there. And 28 counts. It looks chunkier for some reason. And are you doing full cross? Let me read properly. 1/1 full cross, 28. Very, very nice. Thank you so much, Tabitha. Let's move on. Travis's piece. Yes. Are we still doing seafood stitching, or I can't work out what I'm looking at, but that's looking good. Very nice. And Travis is one of those rare breeds in our group. Okay, not only is a gentleman stitcher, but also he has got one whip so far. And Lona, hello Lona. Oh, that's so pretty. Lona says, my progress on Christmas house. Is it the same pattern I'm stitching? I don't recognize it. You start from bottom left corner, that's why. But that looks so good. That looks really good. That's firmly in the Christmas arena. Let me have a look at my markup here. It is bottom left, isn't it? It's like a complete different pattern if you start from there. Yes, bottom left there. That's where Lona is. Nice, really, really nice. Really, really nice. Well done. And is this the piece that you're fudging? No one would know, seriously. If you're stitching, this type of areas, you can fudge all the way. Unless there are rare stitches here. The shape might distort a little bit. Otherwise, it's all good. Heidi, hello. Oh, interesting. Heidi says progress shot of my Christmas project. Little Christmas shop from Super Spruce Craft Co. Very interesting. It's a very different type of project. That is so sweet, though. I do like projects like this. I used to do a lot of these little ones, and then with has it got back stitching as well? Love it, really love it, and I love the design as well. The little music symbol there. Oh right, so the markup is like this. Really, really nice. So much fun. And these ones, you can literally just like do them separately and turn them into some sort of decoration as well. But it's very nice as one as well. That's very pretty. Thank you, Heidi. Yes, Lona, if this is, if Christmas house the one you're fudging, then no problem. No one will be able to tell the difference. And Tamara is here, has posted as well. So this one's a little bit different. Yes, so finished the 1,000 stitches on a new start yesterday of Saga. Saga as in not the app, okay? I think Saga as in the long dog pattern. And I'm intrigued by the colors. So you're stitching bright yellow, cream yellow on kind of beige hand-dyed fabric. Interesting choice, because with long dog, people choose different colors, don't they? Some of them go for black or blue, I see most often. And this one it's very interesting. It's like quite pale color on, pretty pale background as well. Well done, Tamara. And this is a different one, isn't it? That looks That looks somewhat familiar. Which one is it? Let me have a look. And now moving on to Library of Cats. That's it. Because so many people are stitching this piece. I kind of recognize it, just the colors. And yes, so I presume you're doing probably regular size, right? That's very nice. Very nice. Oh, wow, you've gone really far to the right. Is that a full width? Or are you doing double? Are you doing double, Library? Tomorrow? And Tar Water says, thanks for quick approval. Yes, it's for our groups, you know, we don't have questions. We don't do those tedious questions like, you know, whatever, how long you've been stitching. So if you only 2 criteria you need to meet, and otherwise you're automatically admitted. Unless, you know, if you just joined the brand new account, then I have to manually approve them. So welcome. You haven't joined us, please join us. And Natalia has posted, oh wow, this got to be a very difficult one to stitch. Doing Natalia, no, it's Natty. What am I talking about? It's just the names are different. It's Natty. Natty is doing 28 count 1/1 full cross. Natty, this one is going to be tricky. I know these stitches look dark, but look at this. Majority, this is the part that you can have fun when you get to the birdies. You know, like majority, the huge majority of this piece is all pale air stitching. It's very pretty, but yes, very brave, Natty. Tamara says it is supersize max color. Right panel in the first row is finished. Right panel is the first row is finished. Why would there be a right panel? Do you mean double supersize? Oh, there are a lot of double cat library stitches. Moni Love is what is your YouTube name? Is it different? Because they're sometimes different. So this one is Fantasy Unicorn. Does a unicorn have wings? Yes, that looks very pretty. That looks very pretty. And very, very nice coverage as well. You can't see the fabric at all. Very good coverage. Let's have a look. Kelly posted this, I think, a while back, 3 hours ago. This is a Christmas project I'm currently working on for a few months, and I'm stitching on 25 count, I think. On the 25th, I need to work on Santa more. Let's just zoom in a little bit more. Wow. Oh, it's a granny. I didn't know what I was looking at. It's a granny with back stitching as well. Wow. That looks, I think it's a Christmas piece, right? So Granny probably meeting, maybe on a date with Santa. That's my guess. So little Granny is looking very nice, maybe wearing glasses and has her hair done, okay? And she's, you know, having a date with Santa, and who is normally dressed in, you know, red. You can always predict. If you go on a date with Santa, you don't have to guess what is he gonna wear. You know exactly. It's probably red robe. And this is one from before the start of the stream from Travis. So we saw the close-up there. That's my post. So let me refresh. So if you have just posted your whips, we're going to catch your pieces. Let me scroll down to see if I missed anything. Oh yes, we have. Tanya says, currently stitching this for my daughter. Oh, that's so sweet. So the background, so the fabric is dark, right? It's Moon Elf by Soda Stitches. I change 3074. Oh no, it's the thread color. I changed 3747 to CXC. Right, so you have to replace colors. Okay, very nice. That's very sweet. It looks finished. Or are you... And it's got back stitching as well. Is it done? Or very close? Okay, the legs are not... one of the legs are not done yet, but very, very close. And I love the fact that you actually do back stitching as you stitch. I do that as well. I just cannot wait, because some stitchers, they can wait patiently till the end and do the back stitching. I do the back stitching as I go. That's very, very sweet. I'm sure your daughter is going to be very happy. And let's see if we missed... Oh, Susan! Susan Barnes has just posted this one. Oh, Susan, this looks epic. Holiday Cats by Heaven and Earth, retired by Ruth Sanderson. So it means that not many people can get this chart unless you already have it. So let's have a look. Zoom in. It's firmly Christmas, isn't it? Firmly Christmas. No mistake there. Wow. I love the way you deal with it. You just go full width. Bang. No kidding. Because for me, I try to escape from similar area, from time to time. So I have to stitch in a way that, I have freedom to move around. But a lot of patterns, they will have the top part that they're kind of very similar, things like ceilings or like, in this case, decorations. I love to see the markup. Oh, markup is here. Oh, this piece I have seen. So hang on. So Susan, you haven't got to the cat bit. So, Christmas cat. Currently, it's only Christmas. We're not in the cat area just yet. Oh, you have something to look forward to. 5 little kitties. Well, not so little. And I love the rug underneath as well. That's going to be good fun to stitch. But a lot of flooring after that. that brown floor will probably be challenging. But that's so pretty. Wow. Interesting chart, isn't it? Because so much going on all the way. And then you've got like some floor. That's very sweet. I've seen this pattern before. So really beautiful, Susan. Let's see if we... Oh, yes. Nutcracker from Chrissy. Yes, I've seen this one. Probably it was you, Chrissy, posting the mock-up as well. Very, very stylized toy soldier. And, oh, little bit on the upper left. Let's have a look at the mock-up. Right here. Right here, where the cross is. That's where Chrissy is. But very, very colorful. Very, very colorful. Very nice. Very nice. Nutcracker. Thank you, Chrissy. And Alyssa, yes, do not apologize. Okay, this is Pokemon. I nearly say Amazon. Marathon stitching update. Very nice. Let me turn this way to do it justice. Oh, you've done a lot. Alyssa, sorry. And I think maybe if you keep going, while Komari is being distracted with other projects, you might be able to take over. You're probably ahead, right? You're probably ahead by now than Komari, because Komari is kind of, she's been switching projects from time to time. So you have your opportunity. That is so cute. Travis, have a look. Tell me you're not tempted, right? That is good fun. That is really good fun. That's really pretty. And I love the way you're stitching, so you know exactly what, you can see the finished product, kind of. Let me have a look. Have I missed anything? And I'll just refresh one more time, just in case you've just posted. Otherwise, I think we probably covered everybody's. And if I miss yours, give me a shout. I'll find it. I think we're good. All these ones we've covered. So thank you everyone for sharing. It's so fun, and particularly seeing what you are stitching right now, which has gone blurry. Yes, very, very lovely. I think I've covered everyone's, right? Very nice. Yes, the Pokemon is very impressive. And I'm sure, you know, Komari is probably slightly behind. Now is your opportunity, Alisa. Yes. And yes, I need to, you know, work on this piece. I'm really looking forward to seeing this piece more completed. All right, where was I? I was here, and then I'm here. 2 stitches. And then park underneath. Lovely. Lona says, Yogi, you've missed Lindsay. Have I? Oh, the other one's a different Lindsay. Which post did you, let me have a look. What is your name under Facebook? And what is your web? Let me have a look. Because I can't see anything I haven't highlighted already. Let me keep scrolling. Okay, Lindsay, we will find your web. So that was a different Lindsay, was it? So Lindsay, okay, starts with P. Let me have a look. Why don't I just go straight to your account and find it? If I could. I'm not sure. I think I've shown this one. This is yours, right? Let me just come back here. Lindsay, I think I have shown this one. Yeah? With your baby as well. This is you, right, Lindsay? Yes, this is your new start. We've seen this one. We've seen this one. Is it not you? Or is it a different one? Yes, we've seen this one. Is that the one you want to show? And let me know if I miss anybody's. Yes, I think we show yours the first one. Maybe the first one. Maybe you missed it. Yes, we had a look. Elisa says, I'm so jealous of everybody's work. So beautiful. I either need more hands or to live 100,000 to thousands so I can stitch all the things. Or just stitch them all, like Pokemon. You know, you've got to stitch them all. And I'm always impressed when stitchers have the really wide scrolls. At the same time, I know it probably doesn't work for me because I swap my whips quite a lot daily basis. But I'm slightly envious when I see those long scrolling frames. It just looks so neat, doesn't it? Oh, the few stitches here I need to fill in. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. All right. 3856. 3856. And it's always nice to see someone stitching the same piece as me, but they have done a lot more. So I know I can look forward to that beautiful result. 3856. Because sometimes when you're stitching the same piece for a while, and you kind of go, kind of mentally slightly tune out. 3856. And then you see someone, it's like traveling library as well. I'm doing my bit, but when I see people actually have the whole area completed, I just go, wow, that is such a beautiful piece. And that's something I can look forward to. So I've got one stitch here. This bit needs a little bit of concentration because very pale colors and kind of just sandwich in between other stitches. It's really hard to even tell if some of these stitches have been stitched because it's all very pale colors. Oh, Suzanne has been frogging as well. It's part of our journey, isn't it? Maybe we just need to embrace them rather than seeing them as sort of, the cue to give up. Because it's bound to happen at some point. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lona says, Yogi, if I put all my hopes on score frames, I'll need at least 60. Same here. I don't need 60. I probably just need 30. I know. But I quite like the idea that everything just, scored out fully on the frame. And also, the great thing about the squirrely frames is if you change area, you don't need to, take it apart. You can just keep scrolling. That's the idea, which is quite nice. Okay, 413. 413. Alison says, I've been working on sugar skull shelves. I was going to change project, but it means changing setup and I can't be bothered. Yes, I suppose. If you're using, like a frame, like a main frame, if you're swapping project, you have to, do some setup. Sometimes you just can't be bothered. Yeah. Oh, this one has been done already. That's strange. Okay. It's all right. I can, never mind. 413. Let me put it back. and 402. 402. See you later, Lona. Lona's having a quick check on Mum. And 402, 2 stitches here. Right here. Right on top. It's really hard to tell. Sometimes I have to look at the big screen to figure out where I am. Because particularly when with these stitches, quite pale in colors, very similar to the fabric, and they're kind of in between other stitches. It's really hard to tell. And make sure if you need to stand up, you know, to move a little bit, go for it, okay? Get the circulation going. And we're going to do another yoga break in a bit, later on. We normally do 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Michelle says, I started ethereal love in a nerd hoop, but it was calling me to see the whole width. I love it. Wow. Yes. I think if you start to stretch out width-wise, it's nice to see the whole thing, isn't it? I know it's a bit of a luxury. Because that, you know, big frames, they don't work for everybody, you know. With me, I've got a, you know, not a big room. I've got a lot of stuff already. So for me to even have like a scroll frame set up is just not really practical. 738. 738. I think with big frames, you know, it's something that it's probably best if you have a dedicated area. 738. So you don't have to move it around all the time. It's quite annoying. 738, here we go. It feels good when you fill up all the loose stitches. And I'm going to end it here. Seven, 3, 8. Going back. But I'd love to try Nudge Q-Snap to see if they're any good at all. Oh, lovely. This one's got quite a few stitches. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Okay. 720. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. It's nice to have a small patch that is all the same colors, same color. And Tom Water says, I have a score frame that sits on the floor, but I take the frame off. I've taken the frame off and just put it on my lap. Oh, do you mean like a stand? So you have a frame and you prop it on the stand. So you take the frame off the stand, right? To put it on your lap. Yes. And she says, I've switched to a nudge lap stand with a smaller project and loving it. Yes, I think the great thing about, either Q snaps, if you can make it work for you, or hoops, the good old fashioned round hoops, is the fact that, you can be more spontaneous about it. Yes, for me, if I switch projects using a hoop, I have to spend a little bit of time to stretch out the fabric because I like my fabric quite tight. And so it takes, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes each time. But once it's there, it's still a lot more sort of mobile and spontaneous than frames. So I think frames is only, it works if you don't have that many projects you want to switch around, and also you have the space as well. And a budget, they're not cheap. So there are a few things to consider. Whereas hoops, if I break one, which I do, I just, move on to the next one. And they can be repaired as well. I have repaired a few. Nice little area here. Hey, Renee. Walk away, Renee says, hello, Yogi. How's the marathon going? It's going really great. How are you? We just had a appreciation party of everybody's work. It's all on Facebook group. And one more over here. Two. Oh, I might as well keep going. Two. Michelle says, my score frames are called K's Creations Needleworks. They have Etsy shop. They're made in Australia, Austin, Texas. Nice. Yes, Etsy is a great place to buy frames as well, because a lot of independent artists, they handcraft, their version of it, because there's some well-known brands that people have. But there are a lot of them on Etsy as well. It's worth looking up. I am going to take it over here. I can probably cut this one off. Suzanne says, Yogi, don't bother with the nudge snap, Q snap. If you don't like the Q snap, you won't like those at all. Really? So they're basically very similar. Well, it's not so much I don't like Q snap. I like the quickness. You know, you can set up a project quite quickly, but it's just it doesn't hold the tension for the fabric for me. I really, you know, I know some stitchers, they don't mind as long as the fabric is held together. I like my fabric really tight. Can you feel it? It's like it doesn't go anywhere when I tap it. There's no bouncing when I'm stitching, and that's how I like it. This is why I break hoops, because I spend, you know, a good amount of time just trying to tighten the screws. And Q snaps in the beginning, if you buy new ones, they probably okay for a little bit, but gradually you lose tension, and I know there are probably different ways you can hack it to make it tighten again, but I just, you know, overall I just kind of gave up on them. So I was hoping the nudge version will be better, but if it's not, then, you know, I'm not going to bother. Okay, 741, 741. So, Suzanne, have you used them? Have you tried? Because I only found out very recently they do it. I didn't realize it. I think it's relatively new. 741. Mandy says just sitting down, I had to do adulting today and sorted my spare room out totally. Hurting now, so time to relax and do some stitching on Christmas in our town. Yes, definitely. Yes, do the grown-up bits, you know, do the things you have to do, but have time to relax. Definitely join us. So Suzanne is going to do a review. I hope it's not like a review copy, like what happened to Natty. When you get a freebie, they get stroppy when you don't say nice things. But if you bought it yourself, you can say, well, if you want, can you? I love to watch that review. So do you think it's worse? Well, no spoiler for your review, but I'm just wondering whether it's about the same as Q snaps or is it worse? And I'd love to find out from your video. There you go, one more stitch here. And Renee says, I have 1K scroll frame, but it's small and I've never used it. My projects are always too big. All right, so there's smaller ones. I think unless you have the full width, they can accommodate, you know, something like a full size heaven and earth. You might as well using small small hoops or frames, because not frames, but scrolly frames, smaller scroll frames, I don't think they work that well to try to fit larger project on top, because it's kind of defeats the purpose of having like a scroll frame, wouldn't it? Because you can't really scroll meaningfully, because where do you put the extra fabric? So unless it's big enough, or otherwise, just use hoops. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. There we go. And this is 402. Michelle says my frame stitches to 36 inches. So a typical heaven and earth regular piece, I don't know what size, depends on the fabric count, but that sounds really big. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm really liking parking with this piece. I'm glad I went for this. It's a lot more, it feels a lot more sort of stable, if that's the word, because I was doing, long distance cross country, and I was constantly trying to find my spot. Not that I'm not with this, but it's a lot more controlled within smaller area. All right, so Suzanne says nudge snap Q-snap doesn't hold attention. I think someone needs to look into the design of Q-snap. I know it was very popular for a while, and it was just about the time when I got into full coverage stitching, and I was looking at floss tubes, and everybody was having a Q-snap, like little best things in sliced bread, and I thought, of course, I need to try it. And when I first using it, it was okay. I had to learn to work with it, but it was fine. But gradually, those frames just start losing grip on fabric, and I think it's a design flaw, because with traditional hoops like the one I'm using, you can screw the screw tight. Okay, you can adjust that tension. If you don't mind, if you don't particularly need really tight tension, you just leave it relatively open. But for people like me, I have the option to screw it much tighter, keep adjusting the fabric for my liking. But with Q-snap, I don't really have that option. Either I just live with, kind of fabric sliding everywhere, or not. And I think it's a design flaw, because you shouldn't design a product that's going to deteriorate. So can we just get worse gradually in that way, if you know what I mean? Oh, so Renee's frames are 48-inch long. That's wow. That's probably okay for regular size heaven and earth, right? Yes, definitely get refund. Do a review on it and get refund. It's disappointing though because I do like the brand. Their frames are good. I think we all, we enjoy their frame, the hoops. And I think if you want to come up with a product that's very similar to Q-Snap, to compete with Q-Snap, you need to address the weakness of the product rather than just come up with a very similar product, because most people probably go for Q-Snap. One, two, three. One, two, three. Well, there are quite a few stitches here. It's really nice. There's one little one I can do. This one. Oh no. Hang on. Wrong stitch. Why does it look like this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's correct. One, two, three, four. One, two, three. Suzanne says the snaps are too short and there's no grip. That's kind of the whole point. That's a problem with regular Q snap. The gripping is just a little bit, it weakens after a while. Maybe in the beginning there's a little bit more grip, but it doesn't take long for it to loosen. And I don't think it's a good product if you have to constantly pop it in dishwasher to tighten it. It's like, what's the purpose of something like Q-Snap? It's to hold the fabric together, to maintain the tension. That's it. But if you can only do half of it, that's not a good product. Okay, 741, 741. Oh, the corners, yes. I think for Suzanne says the fabric's super loose on the corners. I think it's probably the same with regular Q-snaps as well. Because depends on how long, you have the frame and you have the clamp, the clip. And depends on how long those clips are. The corners can be just all over the place. I know. I think it was really popular for a while, but I think eventually it's probably going to fade out. I'm not buying it anymore. Yes, I'll definitely watch the review as well. I'd love to know. Suzanne says it really needs a redo. They need to have something to hold the fabric from sliding on the pipes for one, And for nudge snaps, the snaps are way too short. Ah, that's a problem. But you know, because what happened was when I first got Q snaps, I got a standard one. I got one set and of 3 sizes, I think. So they come with different widths, not different widths, different width of the clamps, right? Of the clips. And then later on, I got more the customizable ones. So there are kind of different bits you could get that you can take them apart, build different size Q snaps. So I had a whole bunch of them. But still, even if I use really long ones, you know, sometimes I just deliberately use ones that's not meant to be used like much longer. Still, it's clumsy to use, and the fabric still slides. And I agree. They probably need to redesign it. Maybe use different material that can just by default grip the fabric much better, because they do try. There's clips, you know, that you place on top of the frames. On the inside, for Q snaps, there are little sort of, you know, knobbly bits that's supposed to hold the tension, but it doesn't work because it doesn't matter what you do from the inside. The material itself is plastic. It's super slidey, and also plastic, it loosens, it distorts after a while, and yeah. So it was just, you know, it doesn't really provide any stability for the fabric. So you have to go, well, then why do you use it? You know, if it doesn't hold the fabric together, what's the purpose of the product? Maybe they need to come up with a new version. So I was hoping, that's why I was hoping that maybe Nudge had worked on it, you know, and come up with a solution. But it doesn't sound like that's the case. Renee says Q snaps were originally designed bigger and used for quoting. I have floor frames from Q snap for my hand quoting. Oh, is that where they came from? So because for quoting, I think traditionally, I think they use hoops as well. Not that I know anything about quoting, but essentially it's just, you know, there to hold the fabric in one place so you can stitch. Yeah, I think there was a very good sort of marketing campaign there. It's like all the you know, stitchers on the internet, they were practically everybody's using Q-snap. The first time I saw those frames, I was so intrigued because all of them have the frames, right? Q-snap. And as a brand new stitcher, you know, brand new to this world, full coverage, I just saw everybody, you know, sort of wrap their Q-snap into like a baby with a grime guard and everything. And everybody's like having this little, almost like a little baby being cradled with the grime guard. There's little frames. I was thinking, why are they doing that? It's so strange. And then lo and behold, I was doing it because I was curious. So I was, you know, making grime guard and everything. But it's okay. It doesn't really get that dirty. No need for grime guard. Suzanne says, I love the nudge wooden hoops, but there are some issues with them as well. Yes, there are weaknesses with those hoops. I think the great thing about them is the brackets. They're super firm. But at the same time, I think there's screws for some reason, even though they look very chunky, they can break. And you know that they know that because they do sell those spare screws. Why would you sell those if they don't break, right? So you know they are aware there are certain issues with those hoops as well. And I don't know. I think um, I like the deep ones, the ones with double depths. That is very stable for the fabric. But the screws, I would say it's a weakness for the product because I have broken a few of them. They just snap. Sola says, I really love my Millennium frame by Needle Needs. Oh, that one. Yes, that's a well-known one. I hear a lot of stitchers that you use those. They're quite big, aren't they? And Sola says it's lightweight. I can unload it from my Larry stand and it holds fabric really tight. I'm glad to know it's actually light because those frames, they are, if they're on the bigger side, then they can be very heavy, the wooden ones, right? Janine says, I'm back. Marathon is still going strong, right? Janine, where have you been? And you missed the Yogi break as well. You know, you kept asking about them. You don't do yoga. You keep asking, Yogi, are we going to have yoga break? And I go, yes, Janine, but that's provided if you do it. If you don't do it, there's no yoga break. No yoga break for you, Janine. Where have you been? Yes. Lona says, Yogi, when clips on Q-snaps get loose, I put a piece of felt and folded up paper towel under a clip. It tightens it right up. I tried that, Lona. I tried the felt. Maybe I'm using the wrong fabric, but I have a lot of felt lying around. I used to cut them in long strips and use them as cushion. But I think what happens was gradually, because of the padding, it actually loosens. It actually loosens the clips even more because you can imagine the plastic kind of gets stretched even further. So I did that for a while. I used felt underneath each clip and mixed success. Still, they still slide around, but not as bad. But it's just clumsy, you know. With each side, I have to use padding, but also eventually, the clips still get stretched and distorted even further. So, it's a weakness of a product if you need to do that to make it work. 355. And Q-snaps have been around for a long time. You know, it's probably not too much to ask for them to come up with a better version. Maybe they're worried they're going to cannibalize themselves. If they come up with a new version, the older ones are not going to be sold. 355. So sometimes, you know, it's a vicious cycle. But as a company, you need to have the courage to go, hey, we did our best, but now we can do better. Suzanne says, shouldn't need to add things to it when it's the brand new either. Yes, I agree. If a product needs hacks to make it work, it's not a good product. I'm sure, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a new product. I mean, if you design your product in a way that gradually just stops working and people have to find different hacks to make it work, that's a problem for me if I was a product designer. And Renee says, I think the one size fits all approach is probably tough for Q-snap. One stitches using all sorts of fabric from very thin and delicate linens to heavy Ada or even heavier fabric. Yes, or maybe they can just, say Q-snaps is specialized for, certain type of fabric only. Then perhaps, it's not going to mislead everyone. Because if you go, well, this is just a frame, just like hoops, then people are going to use it for all sorts. But I think, it doesn't matter, it's Ada or linen. I think the same problem is going to occur eventually. I think particularly if you're using really delicate fabric like linen, Q-snap is going to have trouble holding it together. It probably will do better with something like Ada. Ah, Renee, that makes sense. Renee says, I believe the Q in Q-snap was for the word quoting. Originally, they saw the opportunity with embroidery and cross-stitch community, and it has worked out well for them, I guess. Yes, I think there's some sort of, they probably got a lot of floss tubers to use them. So that's the best way if you want to sell your products. If we watch floss tubers and they're so happy using something, we're going to buy it. So they probably did a good job there, but still, I know some stitchers still swear by them. They just say, hey, mine don't slide. But I seriously gave it a good go. I bought from the original brand and I've got various sizes. I gave them a proper go. Not working out. So it's cues for quoting. That makes sense. I thought it was just being, snappy with names. So Michelle says, I think chocolate catcher would be good instead of a grime guard. Exactly, because to build up grime, you seriously have to just leave it there out exposed, and touching the fabric and not washing your hands to create grime. I can imagine if like Komari, if you have a project that you stitch for 2.5 years, 3 years, just lying there, out there exposed, then grime guard is probably useful. But regular stitching, I swap my fabric in and out, and grime guard just doesn't really do anything. Yes, chocolate catcher would be good. That would definitely help me. Maybe we can come up with something, some sort of product design. And then I'm going to park it down here. Well, in fact, I can do these ones. Suzanne says the brackets on my large hoop has broken one piece and still works, but kind of irritating. Yes, I broke the screws as well. Yes, I have not managed to break the brackets, so Suzanne is ahead of me. But the screws, yes. I have a couple of situations. One is screws just snap in two. Literally, they look so strong. Those screws are really thick, but for some reason, if you try to screw it tight, a few times, eventually they do break. But I also have the situation is for some reason, they just get, I don't know whether they're rusty or whatever, they just get stuck. There was one hoop there, I literally cannot turn the screw anymore. And it's not that I leave them out there going rusty. They just kind of, create its own problem. I don't know. So these are the two scenarios that happen to me that I have to give up a hoop. So with the one that screw got stuck, I cannot remove it. So I can't even, replace it with a new screw. Literally the whole hoop has to go. Limber just says, Christmas gingerbread town is my new start. On 20 counts, it's only a small piece. Yes, I mean, comparing to traveling library, it's epic. That sounds lovely, though, Christmas gingerbread town. That's firmly Christmassy. Janine says, you said you will have 2 yoga breaks. Had to see mom. Okay, fair enough. Is Janine seeing mom? Okay, I can't complain about that. If Janine just like frolicking outside in the garden for no, mindlessly, then Yogi's going to get mad. Okay, for mom, it's okay. Yes, we are going to have another break. We are going to have another break. Yes, we are going to have another yogi break, okay? And I hope mom is doing well. No finger yoga yet. We did move our fingers though, Alisa. Were you here for the yoga break? Yes, we are, moving our little fingers like that in the beginning. Sarah Vian says, what the Q-snaps need is notches or T's on both sides of the Q-snap part and frame that can grip better instead of a small, it's all smooth. I think that's, yes, totally anything they can do to create firm grip, maybe changing the material. I don't know whether they're, different types of material, because plastic is just slidey and it can be stretched. It's just the way it is. Let me park it here. And there are certain structural changes they can make as well to grip the fabric. It's not hard. We're asking for is it, can your Q-snaps hold my fabric and retain the tension? They cannot assume people would not mind to have super tight tension. A lot of people have like very tight drum type fabric, and it's not unusual, it's not a weird thing, right? So they must be aware that kind of requirement is out there. Just make your product do that. That's it. I'm sure they can. I think they're probably concerned about if they come up with a new version, the old ones will not sell. It could be something as trivial as that. That, okay. Let me find this little color there. 3822. 3822. I do have one strand here already. Oh, never mind. 3822. Three, 822. And the Starlet Stitcher says, I like to try a good scroll frame, but don't know of manufacturers here in the US. Yeah, there's a few names being mentioned. I don't know whether they're American based, but I'm sure you can probably buy them. Oh, Lindsay, you have to juggle the marathon with the baby Nora, and is Nora sleeping now? So Nora is based. Suzanne says it's because the screw is plastic. Really? Are they plastic? I had no idea. I thought they were metal. And because they look so strong. I didn't realize it's plastic. Wow. Why would they use plastic screws? It's so strange. The brackets are so, so bulky. And I presume they're metal. Why would you use plastic screws? I had no idea. Oh, it's very strange. But the other brand I have is LBC. I think they're metal for sure. They're metal screws, but I still manage to break them as well. So I think, I don't know. It's just really tough. All I want is something that, a hoop or frames that I can load up fabric quickly and remove them quickly. Q-snap is really nice in that regard. But the thing is, the sacrifice is just the tension of the fabric completely. Okay, I can move on over here as well. That's looking nice. Um, 445. Suzanne says, try some wax on the screw. Really? I'll try that. 445. Those screws are meant to be screwed, right? But by screwing the screws, you break the product. There's something wrong with that. Because they're meant to be screwed tight. Miss Mischief says, it sounds like the screw has been stripped off its threads. There's special tools to remove them. And carpenters might be able to help with that. Yes, it's turned into a major operation. Yes, I think Miss Mischief is referring to my hoops. That screw's just literally not moving. Yes, something's wrong with it. I don't think it's rusty. If they're plastic, why would it go rusty? But they're not moving. They just stuck. That particular one just stuck. But I don't want to, need to take to my local carpenter. First of all, I need to find one. Is there a local carpenter in urban London? I wonder. And just turn into a major operation. Can you imagine? I have to commission a carpenter to unscrew that screw for me, which costs £200 of his time. Nancy, hello. Nancy says, hi all. Not much stitching lately. I was having pain in my neck. Oh, the actual pain in the neck. It's not an expression. A pain in the neck. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nancy. And shoulder had x-ray. Found a bone spur next to my spine. Oh dear. And Nancy says, doctor told me to stop stitching. What? What kind of remedy is that? And Nancy says, if looks could kill, I'd be in prison. That's hilarious. I would be as well. Oh dear, guys, would you give this doctor a dirty look?
if the doctor said, "Oh, Nancy, my sympathy for you." Yes, the doctor has no idea what he's doing. Oh, poor thing. It's he's lucky if he's still alive and not have anything broken by Nancy. You know, what kind of suggestion is that? If you have neck pain, maybe some suggestion on posture, on some, therapy. You do not just tell the people to go stop stitching. I'm with you, Nancy. Solar says Millennium frames come in all sizes. You can get the bars from 25 centimeters to 96, and the sidebars come in 12. Oh, so that you can customize them to different sizes. That's good. Yes, I hear that brand name being mentioned quite frequently, particularly in the beginning when I was researching either I should go with frames or hoops, whatever. I think it's a good brand from the sound of it. Carla says you probably strip the screw thread. Yes, that's what it was mentioned earlier. Yogi, from over tightening. It happens to any screws over time, wear and tear. But why is it over tightening if I have to tighten it in order to keep my fabric tight? Because, if I keep it loose, the fabric is going to slide around. And so that's my point, because I think the screws are meant to be tightened. And yes, if you use it in time, it will probably wear off. I accept that. I accept that. But still, if they're meant to be screwed in order to keep the fabric tight, then make the screws stronger so they don't break down as frequently. Am I asking too much? If I was a product design team lead, my designers are going to have a very tough time. I'm going to just try to, stress test everything and try to break them and go, try again. Because that's what's going to happen when it lands in customers' hands. They're going to do what they're meant to do, which is to tighten the fabric. One, two, three, four. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for something to work. Carla Hill says, I have the nudge with the wing nuts that I can tighten by hand without screwdriver. Oh, but I bet with that, you probably can't tighten too much. I need the ones that I can use the screwdriver, because with the hands, you just can't tighten them enough. Not for me. So I really like my fabric like this. Nothing moves. And I'm sure I'm not alone, guys. Am I alone? Wouldn't you like your fabric super tight? So sometimes when I watch Komari, I love Komari, okay? But her fabric, sometimes I say, darling, please do something about the tension. She would stitch and the whole thing literally bounce up and down. She can literally push her finger, the whole thing just come up. I go, no, please do something about it, Komari. That's me. So the next one, 3078. 3078. Komari doesn't mind. Komari doesn't mind tension. So, every stitch is so different. 3078. 3078. It gets me nervous when I see the fabric just bounce up and down. Like trampoline. 3078.
Suzanne says, I'm considering looking at Morgan hoop if I can find one in Europe at decent price. I'm not familiar with them. Is it a good brand? I think I heard someone mention it. I like LBC as well. This one I'm using is actually from LBC, but they don't do the deep, depths one. They're just regular depths, but they work. They work. And Tart Water says, do you have a project in the frame that's stuck? Oh, you're asking me. I don't use frames, so maybe the stitches here can help. Britt says, decided to quit stitching for today. My shoulder's not cooperating. We'll do some gaming and listening to the stream. Yes, have a break. If the body is complaining, but first of all, of course, look into your setup. I stitch long stitches. Well, fair enough. I do move around a lot, okay, day-to-day basis. But still, sitting here 4 hours a day, every day, most days, and I do like 10 hours marathon with you on a regular basis. To be honest, I'm not bragging, okay? I'm just saying that my back never hurts. My hands never hurt. And I don't know. They should really, but I think my setup is so neutral for my body. And through trial and error, I tried out all sorts of different positions and setup. But I think if you get a right one, okay, where your body just kind of in a very neutral position, my head is in a neutral position. My head is not dipping downwards. I think that creates tension for the back of the neck. And the whole body is working together. If one part of your body is not right in alignment while you're sitting here for a long time, the whole body is going to complain. So maybe look into the setup as well. It helps, because the body might be sore for different reasons. But if you think it's because of stitching, then it's worth looking into. And sometimes it's just simple things like adjusting heights of your, hoops, or some sort of sitting, position. It makes the world of a difference. Carla Hill says that they could improve the metal using for those screws. Perhaps we can convince Nudge to improve the quality. I'm actually quite shocked to realize those screws are plastic. I never looked into the inside of the plastic, but on the surface, they look like regular screws, and most screws are metal. So why don't they use metal? I just have no idea. That's very strange. Because plastic by default is just weaker as a material, isn't it? It's got more give, but with screws, you don't want give, you want sturdiness. 3770. 3770. And I think, whoever is going to be next person or companies that come up with a version of Q-Snap that actually works, they're going to sell tons. Can you imagine? Because the great thing about Q-Snaps is you can set up your fabric quite quickly. That's the whole point, isn't it? That's the attraction. You don't have to, pull and stretch and screw like I do every day with my hoops. You can just, lay it on top of the frames and just put the clips on, done. Imagine if you can create the kind of tension and stability as good old-fashioned hoops. They're going to sell like hotcakes. Product designers, listen carefully. Listen to the stitches. The opportunity is there for you if you want it. Okay, and the next one is under here. Lona says, Yogi, have someone made you titanium screws? Yes, that's what we need. Maybe the whole thing need to be, you know, like space technology, space material, light but sturdy. Like those, the material they use to build UFO, you know, those, those UFO we've been watching. Maybe that's the kind of material we need. That would make us very happy. I'll personally advertise it every day for free. 3865. 3865. Because, you know, on one hand, you could look at the stitching community and go, well, the market is not big, is it? Because it's, you know, particularly this type of stitching, like full coverage, for, you know, I do see it as a different genre because the needs and setup are very different from regular stitching, you know, like if you do a bit of sampler, that kind of, it's very different. On one hand, you can look at it and go, well, it's such a niche market. It's not worth doing anything. But watch examples of Saga, for instance, and watch examples like Pattern Keeper, for instance. For this very niche, you know, community, they created products that serve this community, and everybody buys them. Everybody uses them. You know, so the size of the community is misleading because you can't just look at the market that way. When a market is extremely niche, they're also very loyal and very focused. So they're not kind of just people dropping by from time to time, you know, sometimes stitching full coverage, sometimes not. People who stitch full coverage, they're serious about it. They want setup that work for them. So if you create for a very niche market like that, they're loyal to you and they will buy. You know, let me find my stitches here. And see how successful Pattern Keeper is like industry standard. And it's an app created by one person. And I don't know how big Saga team is, but I can't imagine it's like a huge team. They probably do it part-time. They're probably programmers normally doing other things. But it can become industry standard. Solar says, loose floppy fabric makes me crazy. Same here. I get anxiety. I get anxiety watching it. They're looking at it, just go, darling, I'm sure you're very sweet, but please, can you do something about the fabric? You know. Janine says, I like my fabric drum tight as well, and it's close to that. I can get exactly, Ginny. I'm not alone on this. I know a lot of stitchers like drum tight. You know, I'm not being weird. Sometimes I am, but not in this case, right, chat? And Scarlet Stitcher says, Sarah, the stitching mummy. I think she stitches everything in hand, even full coverage and beaded projects. I have no idea how she does it, but it's truly impressive. Yes, this is how we know. This is how I discovered her, actually, Stitching Mummy, years ago during COVID. And I came across her videos. And yes, I was very impressed. I actually tried hand stitching. I can't be sure whether I tried because of her or someone else, but I tried hand stitching. Didn't work for me, but I'm impressed the same. You know, anybody who can do that. Particularly with parking. She doesn't park. And those are the examples I saw her stitching in hands. Recent ones I haven't seen, but the tutorial she's done
for typewriting, right? They're mostly 10 stitches as well. So I don't know whether that helps because you can just keep going. She does like sewing method with in hands. Oh, these colors are so pale. One, two, three. And for her, you know, frames and hoops, they're not a problem. I'm sure she does Q-snap as well. I've seen thumbnails of hers holding a Q-snap. Renee says Morgan hoops are really nice and hold the fabric super tight. So are they good old-fashioned hoops? Yes, I think LBC, this one I'm using as well, is doing a great job as well. I think, you know, the problem, I think the key with hoops are the fact that whether the wooden part is nice and, you know, flexible, like good material wood-wise, and also the brackets are sturdy now, because the cheaper ones I had in the past, the brackets are very thin, and if you start to tighten the screws, they start to distort and change shape, and eventually they break. So okay, I'm going to come back to the bottom left here, not quite bottom, but this part, and start building the height again. And also the colors are a little bit darker because that bit is getting paler and paler. I'm getting really scared. Okay, this is better. A14. A14. It's burgundy. And the Scarlet Stitcher says, are the screws a kind that you can replace with something that you can find in hardware store, or their wear size? You can. No, most of them are specialized for that particular frame, that, you know, certain size. Maybe you know, some people can find regular screws that fit, but not that I'm aware of. They tend to be quite long, and in a certain, they kind of taper off at the end, like most screws probably. I don't know. Lona says painting fairies acrylic floss boxes are assembled using acrylic or plastic screws. Yes, that's that's fine. It's a floss box. You know, you don't unscrew it on a regular basis, so it doesn't matter. Let me see. 1, 2, 1 stitch. Susan says the little teddy is so cute. Yes, it's really adorable. It makes me want to do some sort of what is it? The thingy. The stitches on top. Just the name, the term just escaped me, because my brain is probably fried. Back stitching, that's the word.
Renee says, the first embroidery hoop I had was when I was about 7 or 8, and it was metal with cork lining. Metal with cork lining. And the spring to stretch as you put it over the fabric. Oh, that sounds like a clever, well, sounds like different. It's not just a straightforward screw, and you just use your brute force to tighten it. Yeah, some sort of something a little bit more clever, you know, to prevent the screws from literally just being worked to death, which is, you know, most screws with hoops at the moment. Or maybe, do you think it's a conspiracy? It's a balance between, you know, your hoops being really sturdy and do what it does, but also, do they not want you to replace them from time to time? If they're making them so good, they last for decades, you're not going to buy another one, will you? Do you think the conspiracy there? They want to strive at the balance of breaking and sturdy enough, but not like indestructible, so they can sell you more. Dun dun dun. That's my theory. Because there's no reason they can't just come up with a super duper, you know, hoops or frames that hold, you know, just work forever. A14. It's probably not good for them. Solar says those screws need to be made from the same material as those black boxes on airplanes. Yes, you can't break them. Exactly. But I might break the hoops so the wooden bit, because the screws are so strong. Something's going to break. Maybe the whole thing needs to be made with that material. Janine says, Yogi, do you have any projects you have on a particular hoop, or do you change it every time? I do have a number of hoops that I keep projects on. I have about active ones for about maybe 7, 8 different hoops, various sizes, mostly probably ranging from 10 to 12. This one I'm using, I think it's 11. Not the biggest one, okay. But I don't have a fixed rules in terms of which ones stay on the hoops and which ones I swap. It's really because I change projects every day. I just look at it and go, well, which one's more likely I'm going to be doing very soon, then I leave them on the hoop. The ones I'm kind of look at, you know, if I go, well, I'm not going to stitch this one for at least for, you know, a week or two, then I remove them from the hoop so I can free up the space for other projects. But I do it on a need to know basis. I don't just routinely swap them. I only do it when necessary because I'm lazy. I don't want to do anything I don't need to do. You know, but some projects so far, I think the ones that pretty much stay on the hoops were, I think at the moment, if I look into my bag, the ones are semi-permanently always there. Traveling library, that's one, because that one, you know, I intended to work on more frequently. And maybe 1 or 2 others. But otherwise, I just change them when I need to. So this one is down here, just one stitch, and I am going to park it over here. I could just stitch it. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out when I park and when I don't. Maybe I'm going to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can do this one. 2. Oh, Janine is a fan of the plastic nudge hoops. Is it, are they good? I haven't tried their square ones. Let me do these 2. Maybe do that one as well. One, 2. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, back stitching. I couldn't remember the word. Jojo says, when I use the Q-snaps for quoting, the clips broke often and the fabric needed to tighten constantly. But for quoting, surely the requirement would be very similar. So with quoting, do you not need to have the fabric quite tight as well? So the requirements is not that different, whereas cross-stitching. Next one, 3326. 3326. Let me see. 3326. Oh, it's a pink. Very nice. Nice pink color. Elisa says, has anyone tried the Clover hoops? Do they make hoops? Clover as in the Japanese brand. I didn't know they make hoops. I never seen them around. Because it's a really good brand. Maybe their hoops would be really good if they do. Jinning says, ding ding, of course, they want resales. Yes, it's a balance. If they break so easily, you just stop buying from them. But I think they need to strive a sweet spot, you know, where it's kind of long lasting, but enough that you replace them from time to time. Here. Oh, wrong spot. And apparently they do that with phones as well. With iPhone, they actually admitted that because the hardware, you know, can last for a long time. So they try to encourage you to buy and swap to the newer model by making the software work less well. Isn't that isn't that dirty? I think they actually they got questioned and they admitted that they slowly making your creating software updates that gradually making your phone work less and less well. I mean, it could happen when you have apps, they don't support, older models of hardware, but at the same time, they try to get you to buy new products, newer models, by programming in a way that it's going to work, more and more sluggish. So you go, oh, maybe I need a new phone. That's what I need. That's it. Okay, next one, I am going to stitch this one here. One stitch and park. Renee says prefer quoting with a sturdy hoop. It's worth spending more and getting a nice one. I like 18-inch hoop for quoting. 18. That's really big. I think cross-stitching hoops. Can you use quoting hoops for cross-stitching? Is that different? But mostly they go up to about 12 inches. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lona says, Yogi, if you're hand quoting, you want some bounce in a hoop. Oh, right, yes. Quoting, I'm not familiar with, not well. It's more like sewing, isn't it? So that's different, yes, because you may need to, it's a slightly different operation. If you're doing hand sewing, you need that rim. To you need to lift your fabric so you can pull your needles through. That's true. But if you're doing if you're not doing hand sewing, you want to drum tight. Renee says we sew clover hoops at Joan. Rest in peace, Joan fabric. Is it gone? Oh dear. Really, clover hoops. I wasn't aware they do hoops. I've never seen them sold here. Maybe I just didn't look careful enough. But it's a very good brand, so I'm sure the hoops will be decent. Okay, this one, little one here. 754. No spooky bingo today at all. I've changed about 200 different colors. No spooky bingo today, which is one of those days. Should I take it over to the right? So the last break we had was 6 o'clock. Maybe in another 20 minutes, half an hour, we will have another break. A chocolate break, but we're going to do some yoga before, okay? I can't believe it's 9 p.m. Oh dear. No idea. Time flies. Seriously. Stitching. One, two. So what does that mean? From 2 o'clock, how long have we been here? It's like 6, 7. 7 hours, really? Doesn't feel like it. Daria says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. I'm back after snooze. Exactly. I told you. We take a nap, we're still here. This is how we roll, you know. Endurance. We're athletes. Marsha. Oh, it's a different Marsha. Marsha Lynn says, quoting is the opposite. Must be loose to rock the needles. What is rocking the needles? Oh, I love the terminology. It sounds so cool. It's like rock and roll. The saying is your hoop should look like the cat sat in it. I think we all know what it's like, particularly a big cat, you know. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. So quoting is a different kind of activity. So I wouldn't, profess that I know anything about it. But yes, I can imagine even for cross stitching, if you do hand sewing, you do need the looseness of the fabric. And also if you do hand sewing, you probably wouldn't use a hoop, would you? You just hold it because, then you can decide how you want to you need to manipulate your fabric. A cat sat in it. It could be a very big cat. Okay, one here. And then another one down here. Marsha says, wooden quilting hoops are normally 1 inch thick, and at least all mine are. So 1 inch, I'm trying to think. So the nudge hoops, they do double depths because regular cross stitching hoops or embroidery hoops, they're about, I think, 6 millimeter. Am I correct? 6 or 8 millimeter, and they do a double depth one, so just over 1 inch. Lazy says, to quote Sandy Danny, who knows where the time goes into space. Well, time is a construct anyway. There's no such a thing as time. We all know that. We all know that. That's why we'll have different time zones, because we're just making it up as we go along. Jeanine says, I'm doing about 200 shades of blues, so no spooky bingo for me if you stay in the red zone. Yes, I'm in a sort of orange, reddish, cream color zone in this area. No one is having a spooky bingo with Yogi. I'm all alone here in a beige, orange zone. And kids' eyes beading. Do you not use different color threads with beading or just one single color? All right then, where do I go? I can do this one. To be honest, if the fabric was white, these stitches will probably, pop out a little bit more. But I got the greenish fabric because of the white colors. But I don't think it's providing that much contrast for white. So it's kind of right in the middle. Central Plain says, I like my fabric tight. I was told this is the best, but I would also stitch in hand in a hoop or scroll based project for me. I think the great thing about fabric being tight for me is, of course, it feels good because, stitching is all about stitching experience. And I like the sensation of the threads, the feedback, it's very clear because it's pulling through a pretty, stiff, like sort of tight fabric. But also it keeps the tension of the stitches well as well. Because with hand stitching, I think the tricky part is, particularly if you're doing, it probably doesn't matter what fabric count, the tension of the stitches will become a problem if you're not very experienced. If you don't know what you're doing, you could end up with uneven stitches. That's what happened to me when I tried hand stitching. Not only my hands were really sore, but also my stitches look not very hot because, there's no tension. I have to hold the fabric to create that, the tension I need. So I think for really even stitches, let me part down here instead. The tension really helps because you don't have to readjust anything. You just stitch. You don't have to worry about it. Alison says, I've had same colors multiple times, but not at the same time. Oh, then that's not a spooky bingo then. If you had those colors yesterday, it doesn't count, Alison. I know. Maybe just like a few minutes apart. But there's such a thing as a relay marathon, and relay bingo as well. Like if I just put it down and you pick it up, the same color, or the other way around, then that counts as well. All right, I'm gonna get this one. 352. 352. I am in a beige orange zone. 352. Three, 5, 2. But this is turning into something. I don't know what it is, but it's looking like something. All right. So it's over here. 3 stitches. Okay. I don't think I'm in the right spot. Here. Okay. It's here actually. right? So very nice. One, two, three, four. And by switching the method, this piece feels like a different project altogether. And one more here. We can give it another 10 minutes or so, and we're having another break. Okay, so if you missed the last chocolate break or the last yoga break, we're gonna have another one. I'm gonna park it here. And I wonder if anybody got the Stitch is So Beautiful version of this one. I'd love to know whether it's charted differently. And I didn't check the colors. I don't know how many colors. Oh, this one, by the way, is 90 colors. So it's not a small number. It's not a small number. One, two, three. And I'm going to do 3, maybe just 2 stitches. I'm going to end it. Lovely. Three, 0, 7, 8. I think if it wasn't parking this way, these colors would be super challenging. Imagine if I try to find different random spots within the area to stitch this yellow. It's literally invisible. One, two, three. Okay. And I am going to park it over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And by stitching this fabric count with parking, I'm thinking maybe 28. I can start parking with 28 as well, because up to this point, I kept thinking, 28 for some reason, I just kind of never thought about parking because the stitch is small, but this is 32. And parking is totally workable, particularly, when you have kind of quite a lot of color changes. It does work. It does work. So I'm happy about that. Natty says, I can't find this one on Stitch is So Beautiful. I'm pretty sure they have it because I saw them posted on the Facebook group. They've got the other ones as well, because there are different houses. There are 4 different houses. I think they do at least one other out of the 4, but this one was posted there as well. Definitely look it up. I don't know whether the name might be different because it's named Christmas House 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't know whether that's just, Artecy, they name it that way, or their actual title is that. But look up, Natty, look up the artist name. Look up Steve Crisp. Steve Crisp. Yes, that's it. Steve Crisp. Just look it up. They only came out very recently. I saw them on their Facebook post. Nice. Kazar says, I like how neat parking looks for other people. I think it would drive me insane. Yes, parking is not for everybody. I totally get that. For some reason, it just makes sense for me, because for me to navigate through so many color changes, I probably don't want to travel very far. But if you don't park, essentially, you have to stitch a few stitches and then end the thread. So the natural conclusion for me would be, why don't I park it on the next spot to wait for me? That makes perfect sense to me. So when you park a thread, it's there for a reason. They're not randomly positioned. They're basically telling you where the next stitch is. That's all that is. But I get it, because not everybody likes to do this. I love it. I love it. I'm a hairdresser. Natty, did you find it? Right, so I think the Stitch is So Beautiful version is 420 by 290. How big is mine? Let me have a look. The one I've got with Artecy, oh, it's bigger. My version, the large version, this is the one I'm stitching, is bigger. It's 570 by 397. And Stitch is So Beautiful version is 420 to 290. It's a little bit smaller, about 1/3 smaller, maybe more, maybe a quarter smaller. I like it big, if I can. All right, I'm gonna come back here a little bit, or shall I keep going? The color's kind of going paler and paler. That makes me a little bit nervous. Okay, this one, 3A60. I'm gonna just do one more color here, and we can have a break. Okay, 3A60. I think I'm ready to stand up for a little bit. Central Plain says, I would get lost with parking. No, you wouldn't, because you don't park them randomly. And yes, it probably helps if you're using an app, right? Because if you have the app, everything's marked out. They're not in random spot, so you won't get lost. It just looks chaotic, but you know where everything is, you know, at least the app knows. So it looks chaotic, but no, there's an order to everything. Okay, one stitch here, and I'm going to park it, and we can take a little break. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. Lovely, guys. Good point. Natty says, so smaller and more colors. So they've got, how many colors? 103, so about 13 more colors. And I think the markup looks pretty decent. And I would say this markup looks decent as well. You know, if I turn on the actual app here and just go to the markup mode. So these are the actual stitches, right? Rather than a printout. Let me show you. It looks decent. Look at this. This is the actual stitches. Just waiting for the screen to update. Would you update? iPad? No, it doesn't want to do it. Hang on, let me refresh it. Okay, I want to show you not just the markup shots, even though the markup I've got is taken from the app, but I want to show you the actual thing. Let me just unplug and plug in again. Okay, I'm going to show you. Oh no, my most untimely notification from my streaming software asking me to update to go for update my software like now. No thanks, you crazy person. Let me show you my yes, this is the markup from my app. This is from Saga. Okay, so if I zoom in, these are the actual stitches. Okay, please refresh. Saga, please. Yes. Oh, so it did that. Okay, it takes a long time. So if I zoom in, these are the actual stitches. So this is not a sort of, you know, nice markup. This is the actual markup. I would say it's pretty decent, wouldn't you say? So Stitch is So Beautiful version, unless they do different version, different sizes. I don't know, because most of them probably have they come in different sizes, but maybe they only have one for this one. So this one is bigger. So Artecy, they do a smaller one as well, but it looked blurry to me. So this is the actual markup. It looks pretty good. No complaint from me. All right, let's take a little break, shall we? So this is 9:30 in London time. And time for a little bit of yogi break. And I'm going to improvise a little yoga session for us, okay? And do stand up. It will be nice. You're going to feel so much better. Even now you go, I can't be bothered. No, listen to Yogi, okay? You're going to feel 10 times or maybe 20 times better. Clara says, what different ways are you stitching, Yogi? I missed the first part. No, I'm saying that comparing to, I'm stitching a different method. I'm doing the parking. Whereas the last year, I don't know whether Clara, you're here when I was stitching this bit. I was stitching not quite color completion, sort of long distance cross country and filling in the colors in no particular way. So I ended up with a lot of loose stitches. I still have to go back and do. So this is not done yet. And but this time I'm doing the parking a very short distance cross country, and you can see that all the stitches, you know, I've been to, they've already stitched up, so I don't have to go back and try to find them, which is kind of my pain point with this one. Even though it was really fun when I was filling in the colors, and but eventually you have to do the finishing part. And also because I switched the method, it feels like a different piece. It's a very different experience. So I'm really glad that I tried that. So guys, why don't we have a little if you need loop break, you can go for loop break. Maybe I'll go for loop break as well. And then when I come back, and we will be doing a spot of yoga, okay? So warm up to stretch the body, and we have another chocolate break. Never too much chocolate. This time I'm going to be eating chocolate. So last break I was having a banana. Shall we? And let me just pop to low. And you guys as well. Okay, loop break is just as important as yogi break. So let me bring on my break. Not quite yet, not quite yet. Let me do this. Okay, and I'm going to mute the sound a little bit, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, and get ready. Okay, get your yoga pants ready.
All right, guys, I'm back. So, time for a little spot of yoga, shall we? And those of you who missed the last session, now is your chance. You know, you don't get this anywhere else, only with Yogi, okay? So,
Come with me, join me, and we're going to stand up, okay? So unless you have very good reason not to stand up, then come on your feet, okay? And no chatting at this time, okay? For a few minutes, no chatting. I can see you, I can spot you, and come to stand up and make sure your surrounding is nice and clear. Stand somewhere that you can grab onto something if you need support. But at the same time, when you open your arms, you're not going to knock into anything, okay? No little cats, no children, and no animals or children are harmed during the process, okay? So follow me. Stand on the feet and, bring the feet about hip width apart, just in a neutral standing position. Will be a really good starting point. And as you're standing, see if you can lengthen the spine. So there's a sense of extension from the crown of the head through the spine, from the navel up, and lengthen the spine with breath. Now take a deep inhale together. Take a deep inhale through the nose. And let's open the mouth and let go of the breath. Let go. Nice and smooth release of the breath through the mouth, okay? And we're going to go for a couple more times with the breath, okay? And breathing in, see if you can make the breath a little bit longer than the last one. Take a deep inhale through the nose. And open the mouth and let it go. And two more times together, okay? Deep inhale through the nose. And let go of the breath. One more time, deep inhale. And one last time, exhale through the mouth. And release the tension through the breath already. And now we can switch to Ujjayi breath if you want. If you don't know what it is, all it is you keep your lips closed and breathing in and out through the nose only. But don't worry, you can breathe whichever way that works for your body, okay? And come, so you're standing, and you can do it sitting on a chair as well. So feet on the floor, and now we're going to do a couple of side stretches. It's going to feel great, okay? From the standing position, bring the right arm up to the side. We're going to swing over to the left. Make sense? We just bring the right arm over to the left, and the chest is still facing forward. The head is still facing forward. You don't need to turn the head. Keep the head in the neutral position. And you can feel the right side body extension there. So you want to keep the feet fully grounded. Maybe soften the knees slightly, so give you more stability. And bring the right arm over to the left and feel that deep extension through the right fingertips to the left. One more breath here. Very nice. And slowly come up and to the neutral position, release the right arm down. We're going to switch side, okay? Take a deep inhale, soften the knees. So this will give you some room to move here. And soften the knees, slightly bend, and bring the left arm from the side. Sweep the left arm over to the right side and tune into the sensation of the left side body. It feels so good. When we come to extension, it's body's nature to want to open and extend and to become longer and bigger. Okay, so feel the left side body extension. You can feel it probably from the left side of the hip through the left arm and reach the left fingertips to the right side. Beautiful. Keep the head in the neutral position and bring the left arm back. Okay, and stand tall. Okay, find length through the spine here. And now we're going to bring both arms up toward the ceiling. And you can bring the gaze up as well. Allow the gaze to follow. A lot of times we allow the gaze to follow the fingertips and to guide the spine. So as you look up, your spine become longer. Okay, so bring the arms up and gaze up toward the thumbs, the fingertips. Very nice. And now we're going to turn to the right side and open the arms. Makes sense? So the left arm facing forward and right arm toward the back. So your body, you will come into a twist as well. And the hips are still squaring forward. We're only twisting the upper body, okay? So arms open wide to the front and back, face to the right side, and bring the arms back to center, reaching up. Deep breathe in and exhale. We're going to turn to the right side. So right arm to the front, left arm behind you, and turn the chest to the side. Make sense? So we went for the side stretch and now the twist. And we're going to go for one more time on each side. Bring the arms up toward the ceiling, soften the knees, but the spine is so long and lengthened. And we're going to open the arms to the right side. So keep the seat facing forward and twist from the navel upwards to the right side. And just flow with the breath. Don't overthink, okay? If you think, am I doing it correctly? You probably are doing correctly. And just follow the body. Let the body guide you. And open to the left side this time. Very nice. And bring the arms up. Reaching up one more time. And release the arms by the side. Very nice. And now we're going to go for a couple of leg stretches, okay? So you can hold on to a chair or anywhere stable on the side there. We're going to ground out, bring the left foot down. So both feet are already on the mat, right? We're going to shift the weight to the left foot slightly and start to bend the right knee. And if you need to hold on somewhere to make it keep stability, do so. We're going to bring the right knee up, flex the right foot, and you can give the right knee a little squeeze with one hand or both hands. You can have one hand on the wall or on the chair somewhere stable and hug the right knee toward the chest. I know it actually requires a little bit more effort with the left foot because we're standing one-legged, okay? If it's not stable, just hold on to somewhere to keep it stable. And we're going to circle the right ankle, circle right or whichever way to start with, one way. And we're going to circle the other way. Can you feel the left leg is working, right? Because we've been sitting down for a little bit, so you can probably feel it more. Circle the other way. Beautiful. And then nice and slowly release the right knee down. Take it nice and slow. Very nice. And walk the feet. You can sway from side to side, come to reset. Yes, a little squeeze for the legs. It feels really good as well. And whenever you're ready, come to a standing position in stillness. And we're going to shift the weight slightly to the right foot this time. And we're going to switch side, okay? Nice and stable. If you need to hold on to anything with the right hand, do so. Or both hands, start to bring the left knee up, flex the left foot, and hug the left knee toward the direction of the chest. It doesn't have to be super high. We just want that little side stretch there. And you can circle the ankle on the left side to the left, and then circle the left ankle to the right. Okay, and make sure you're nice and stable. And nice and slowly release the left foot down. Very nice. Well done, everyone. Just a couple of arm opening, and we're finishing this sequence. Okay. Now both feet on the mat, fully grounded down, and bring the arms up toward the ceiling, reaching up. And maybe this time you can reach higher, because we've been moving the body, okay? So make the body so long and gaze up toward the sky and open the arms to the side, nice and soft. We're going to go one more time. Deep inhale, arms up, reaching up. You can bring the gaze up. And then arms to the side and nice and slow. Bring the palms to the heart center. Come to a prayer here. And one more deep inhale through the nose. And out through the nose. Namaste, everyone. We're done. And you can walk the feet. If legs feel a little bit sore, then you can have a little walk there and come to sit down. Okay. Yes. Well done, everyone. And I hope you enjoy that. Let me come back here. And as a reward for your hard work, We are having chocolate. In fact, I'm going to grab another banana. How's that? Hang on. Let me just have a little break. I really fancy another banana here. And I'll be right back. Let me go pop to the kitchen, okay? Ah, nice banana here. The second banana today. Yes, powerful. And yoga. Clara, this is a family channel. Yogi, what is it? What did I say? And let me just have a look. Clara says, Yogi, I prefer filling it in a way that you're doing, more organized and control. How about the yoga, guys? Were you doing it? No one's cheating, right? I will find out if you're cheating, okay? And this is like a hairdressing, kind of like a hairstyle, really long hair. And banana for me for the break. And Susan is having Black Forest for me tonight. And Janine says, you would have totally laughed at me when you were doing the core twist. You said one hand to the back with the other one to the front. I thought it meant palms. I wasn't twisting my core at all. Yes, I know. It's sometimes, you know, a good instruction. So if you didn't get it, it's my fault. Because, you know, a good yoga instructor, they can literally just cue in a way that you don't have to look at the instructor. So it was my fault. I will improve. Because a lot of yoga classes, literally, the yoga teachers do not do anything. Ashtanga, for instance, the teachers just walk around the room, cueing, you know, the students. And I think it's a sign. Well, Ashtanga is a bit different because they all know what they're doing. They probably practice the same sequences every day. But I like to think the test of a good cue, you know, for a teacher to instruct is when they can instruct you without you seeing what they're doing. They can literally just stand there and you should know what you're doing. So if you're not understanding the posture, that's my fault. And Old Tar Water says, hurrah, for my first yoga with Yogi. Well done, yes. And Sola says, I'm energized, wonderful. And Lynn, did you do yoga? Lynn is like going toast and butter for me. And for me, bananas. Okay, second one. Lynn, did you do yoga? I need full report, okay? Jojo is having warm zucchini fritters with garlic aioli. Wow, that's very sophisticated. When did you get to make the fritter? While stitching. Wow, I love it. Yes, yesterday someone mentioned zucchini fritters as well. Courgette fritters. It's really lovely. Grace says it felt good, except for the kink in my back doing the left twist. Yes, it takes time. So particularly with twist and any kind of stretch, ease into it. Don't force it. You can't brute force your way into stretching. You know, any kind of body extension is not relying on strength. It's just allowing the body to go a little bit deeper each time. And the body will come around. Tar Water is having Lindor chocolate truffle here. Oh, very nice. Banana is so good. I love the banana when it's not too sweet.
and it's quite firm still. Jojo says I made them from last night and zapped in the microwave for 20 seconds. Oh, lovely. And are they still crispy? Keza says my current solution is to make my husband do it. Do what? Do yoga for you? Lovely. Banana is such a power food. A says the yoga sessions are really nice. I know. It's a special for our longer sessions like marathons and stuff. So it's really nice. Janine says, my mother, who was a physical therapist, always says that. What? Which bit? And Jojo says, it was lovely, Yogi, good to stretch out those nuts. Yes, I think, it doesn't take a lot to keep the body happy. You just need to kind of challenge it a little bit without forcing. You don't want to go overboard. You just give the body time, but just keep it's the consistency, kind of, frequency probably helps a lot. And the body is smart. It starts to find ways to, do certain things. You just need to give it a chance. There are a lot of poses in yoga, after years and years of practice, I still can't do the full pose, but I'm okay with it because I'm always getting a little bit closer each time. And sometimes go backwards a few steps, but it's okay. It's part of the process. Jojo says, it's crispy enough for me. If I had more time, I'd warm them in, air fryer. Very fancy. Len says, Yogi, any news on Lily? No. I think she's wandered off somewhere on an adventure. Hopefully by, when it gets colder, she's going to come back. She always does. Not she, he. Lily is a boy. Throughout the years, he would disappear off certain time of the year and eventually comes back to visit me. So hopefully he's having a good time. And even better if someone actually, decided to take him in. So he has a home, that's happy with. Joyce says, my puppy was expecting a forward fold. Yes, Joyce has got. Have you got a puppy, like a new puppy? I know you've got a small dog. Joyce says, my puppy was expecting a forward fold with yoga. He was in front of me, totally ready for a belly rub. I know, if I do practice at home, Dolly will come, or my cat, whatever cats I have, they will come and come under my belly. If I'm doing a downward dog, they will literally just come under me and ready to have a hug. I know, they're so funny. All right then, I'm going to find my way back to stitching. Oh, Janine says, you go too fast. And then slow down then. Allow the breath to guide you. Ginny. I'm going to sound like a yoga teacher. Clara says, you like it large, Yogi. I know. I know, family show. I get it now. I get it now. I was trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up to the conversation. All right then. Let me find my way here. I know, I'm just seduced by the size, but I think a lot of stitches are probably like that because it feels like a project. And it's nice to stitch something small if it was meant to be small. You know what I mean? If it's something's meant to be just tiny, then I don't mind it. But if I have choices like a full
piece of artwork, I kind of want a little bit more details because I feel like otherwise I'm kind of missing out. I'm not doing the piece justice. 799 is a blue. Oh, it's a first blue. My goodness. I'm in shock. 799. I've been stitching browns and oranges. 799. It's a blue. I mean, just moving for a few minutes, it just feels like everything's reset. Feels good. Oh, I haven't had chocolate, haven't I? Have I? So why don't I have a piece of chocolate? It's chocolate time after all. I've turned into banana time. So I'm going to have a piece of the Black Forest before stitching. Oh, it's big. You know the one. This one. Yes. So I'm going to have a couple of pieces as I'm stitching. Walkaway says, my chocolate today is from Dutch grocery store here. Oh, milk, hazel, nut. Joyce might be able to translate that. Oh, my pathetic attempt to read it. And so it's not dark chocolate, is it? Yes, I know. Tar water, well spotted. Yes. She says you were going to have chocolate and then you went for another banana. Yes, I kept my promise. It's a chocolate time, okay? Look at how big this piece of chocolate is. A close-up, okay? This is my Black Forest chocolate. I know. I was feeling peckish because today literally I have not eaten anything other than bananas. So I just wanted something a little bit more substantial. But I'm having chocolate now. It's chocolate time after all. Let me know where you're snacking. Lovely. 3 stitches of blue. Oh, I'm very excited. Finally, a different color group. But how strange, only 3. There's no surrounding. Oh, the other side. Okay. Never mind. Only 3 stitches in this block. Oh, the chocolate's nice. Ginny says, I've been good at having grapes. Oh, have some kale thrown in, might as well, if you want to be good. Okay, only 3 stitches. But I enjoy that. Blue stitches. Let me have another piece. Cheers. There you go. A big M. Chinin. I wonder if you can air fry kale. You know, maybe then it's quite easy to make kale chips. 7.99. I don't have an air fryer, so I have no idea. 7.99. 7.99. I think you can probably air fry everything. Anything you want. Jojo says, I saw a recipe for kale chips made in an air fryer. I was about to ask, yes. I'll try them out on my hubby If he if it survives, I'll try one. I bet it's delicious because if air fryer, which I have no experience, I don't have one. If you can fry literally anything with very little oil, it's a little bit like dehydrator, but faster, right? So, kales are just delicious when they're crispy. I mean, kales is delicious sauteed or whatever, all delicious. But I'm biased. Okay, this one's just one stitch. Let me do this one. Joy says, I didn't know chocolate from the year is still here. My grandmother used to have that brand. So it's been around for a long time, is it? I just butchered the name, by the way. Suzanne says, I air fry kale for kale chips. Really? So it works. But the thing is, though, air fryers, how big are they? They tend to be quite small, aren't they? And in order to create a meaningful amount of chips, kale chips, you probably have to go many rounds. Because the air fryers I've seen people have, they're quite small. And that's part of the attraction, isn't it? It's kind of a small thing that you can have in the kitchen. But to make like even just, a small bunch of kale chips, I don't know how many rounds you have to go. Because I do have quite a large dehydrator, which I have not used for a little while. I'm feeling guilty. Maybe I need to start using it again. It's got maybe 6 or 7 trays, so you can put a lot of veggies on. I have not used it for a while because I swapped my microwave. I had a microwave for many years ago. I decided to let go of my microwave. I didn't want to use it anymore, and I swapped microwave for a dehydrator. It's 355, and I was using the dehydrator quite a lot. It takes a long time to dry anything, but it's low heat. That's the whole point. It keeps the nutrients. But I need to use it again. Okay, 3856. And the dehydrator is great for kale chips because you can put quite a lot on the trays. Where am I? Here. 1, 2, and another one here. I know kale is it's definitely what is the term? Like superfood, right? Ginny says air frying kale is not going to make it. One of these days, you really, someone should make you some fresh kale chips without telling you they're kale chips. I bet you wouldn't know. You go, oh, this is delicious. Give me some more. And they're kale. Because it's delicious. All right, let me come over here. And Sherry's having M&Ms with peanuts. Oh, that's the good old-fashioned snacks. Very nice. Chocolate with peanuts. Maybe some chocolate in there. I don't know. One, 2. Where am I? I don't know where to park. 1, 2. Okay. This way. Yes. Natty's having a fruit salad. Very nice. I'm more of a one fruit person. I like to have one rather than a salad. But yes, I get it. And Suzanne is having some manna fruity. Is it those soft kind of fudgy thingy? Let me have a look. Here. So this part is a little bit challenging because the colors are very, very light. So with this one, 2 stitches here, and then this one. It's a pink, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it takes time to do it. If you do an air fryer, unless you have a massive one, I don't know whether people have massive air fryer. If it's a small one, you can probably do like 3 leaves at a time. 3 chips at a time. All right. And this one belongs there. One, two, three. Okay. No. Hang on. Why does it look like this? Where is it? Why? So the first one. I thought I stitched that one. No. 1, 2. I thought I've stitched this one next to yellow. Oh, it's this one. How strange. Hang on. Why do I have two threads very similar? Let me have a look. What is happening? This color cannot be correct. So from the left, 1, 2. Oh, okay. I'm looking at a totally different 2 over here. 1 over here. 1 yellow. Where does that yellow come from? Totally not. It's not matching. Am I looking at like? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong spot. That's why. Second block from here. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at a totally different spot. Okay. I'm gonna come down here because I'm starting to get confused. Because there's so many colors that are just very, very similar. I need to pay attention. Why don't I come back down here? Okay. So I'm gonna go for 754. See, all these colors are literally identical. And that one. Janine, yes. If you don't know what that is, that's supposed to be good for you. You don't need it. Yes, I think dehydrator is really good to have. But it just takes a long time. You need to have patience because you're just waiting for your chips, and it takes like hours, literally hours. But I think the idea is the lower heat you can keep it, the more nutrient that you're, retaining for the veggies. So that's why people use dehydrator. Okay, 2. Um, what is it? Janine, why do I have to bring up calamari? You know, just leave the calamari out of the equation. Janine, Renee, see you later. Yes, I hope you enjoy your session and the chat. And we will see you later. And enjoy the rest of your day. One and two. Oh dear, there's some cat fight outside. I hope it's not Dolly. You see cats having a fight out there. Oh dear. And I have not seen Oreo and chocolate either. Don't know where they are. I hope they're having a great time. Maybe just moved with their mommy and daddy. Ah, Suzanne says manna fruity is a pudding sort of thing with fruit jam. A pudding. Ah. Mary Henry says, hi, Yogi, and everyone in chat. Welcome. Yes, I bet, Janine, you can do, can you do, I never tried actually. I've never done spinach chips. I think they may be too watery because you're going to end up with nothing. Kale is a lot more robust, whereas I think spinach, if you air dry them, they will just turn into thin air. Oh dear, kitties, do not fight, okay? Why do I have this thread? I have no idea. So this one, I am going to leave out for now. I don't know why. Why is it here? 1, 2 does not match. My chart. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I stitched in the wrong spot because this one looks like this one. 3. So why do I have another 3 down here? I have no idea. I'm so confused. 3 stitches. 1, 2. Maybe this one is not correct. Maybe this one is not correct. It looks more pink. I think this one is not correct. I know, I'm weeding, okay? It's okay. Just drop my needle.
I can fix it. Rachel says, I let Carson have a little field trip out of La Kitty Rim earlier today, and it went well. I may go see if I can let him out a bit to explore. I have to keep them together. So how long have you had those kittens? Has it been 4 weeks yet? I think it really depends. Normally they say 6 weeks to keep them apart, but if they're starting to get used to each other, they can smell each other for sure. You can probably start to introduce them, you know, to hang on, let me check. So confused. And this one, oh no, it's definitely not that one. Yes, it's this one. One stitch. I think I just went down the wrong corner. Jojo says dehydrators are great. We do apples in 4. Disappointing to see box of apples reduced to a small bag. I know, that's the thing. Yes, apples are great, and there are a lot of things you could turn into chips very nicely. You can do sweet potatoes, you can do potatoes, of course, but sweet potatoes is even better. And I'm trying to find the right corner for this. This is such a mess. No, not there. So this bit is kind of jammed there. No, it's next one. Dear, oh dear. This bit is a little bit of a mess. Okay, good. No, that's not good. Yeah, the colors are so pale. I've been doing really pale colors. My eyes are starting to be able to tell the difference between them. Oh, I just destroyed this thread. Perfect. Okay, it's okay. Let me move away from this spot. This spot is dangerous. Because it's just all pink and beige and light yellow. Dear almighty. And yes, kale chips is definitely my favorite, one of my favorites to dry. I also, oh, you know what? You know which one is really good for dehydration? Beetroots. Beetroots, just slice them. Beetroots got pretty high water content, so you do need fair amount to make you know, a meaningful amount of chips. But beetroot is so good with a bit of sea salt. Oh, so nice. So nice. Why don't I move over here? Because this bit is a little bit confetti. I'm kind of losing my concentration a little bit. Let me move over here. And the colors are more pale, but it looks a little bit less confetti. Yes, much better. 3078. 3078. I think, you know, confetti area is much better in the beginning of a session when you can kind of focus a little bit more gradually. I think, you know, the attention, the focus span is starting to shorten. 3078. 3078. So beetroot chips are really good. Sweet potato is really good as well, raw, you know. So you you kind of drying is kind of a low temperature roasting, and you just do it very slowly. 3078, where are you? Yes, and
So eventually they're cooked, but in very low heat. So you're keeping a lot of nutrient. And sweet potatoes are gorgeous, gorgeous. Rachel says the kittens will still spend the night in the kitten room for a while, even if they come out during the day. Yes, it's much safer. You need supervision for now. That's very wise. 1, 2, 3. These are better. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. Suzanne says this is semolina pudding. We may have talked about this before. I remember someone mentioned semolina pudding, like sweet pudding. One, two, three, 4, and 5. And then 2 more. Much better. Oops. Jojo says your fudging has caught you. I know, I know. Lynn says Yogi is better when you zoom the camera and you can see your stitching better. I know. I have zoomed. This is the closest I can come to. I can, zoom into the fabric. But the thing is, though, with that kind of confetti, it probably doesn't matter. Even if it was 14 counts, it would still be taxing. But this side is much better. The colors are lighter, but it's doable. Very doable. And I'm going to take it down here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Where am I? Why do I have 2? It doesn't match. It doesn't match what's on my fabric. Let me have a look. Where am I exactly? Show me where I am. 1, 2, 3. Why don't I park over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And Chrissy says, I'm done stitching for the day now. My eyes are burning after stitching 1,400 stitches in black for 7 hours. Love how it's turning out. Wow. For 7 hours of black. That's a different kind of challenge, isn't it? I'm stitching I don't know how many hours now of orange and yellow. All right, I'm gonna pick the next one, but this area is less confetti, so that's good. That's good for me now. A bright yellow here, 307, 307. Very nice. And I think this is good. So second from the left, yep. Oh no, I did a double. Really needs concentration now. And it's all the way to the end. Cheryl says, I like eating raw potatoes. Every time I chop potatoes, 10% end up in my belly. Can you eat raw potatoes? I didn't know you could do that. You mean like white potatoes? I don't know about sweet potatoes, but mostly I've never had them raw, like in my salad or anything. I didn't know you could have raw potatoes. Is it not toxic in some way? I don't know. But also, white potatoes, does it taste good? Just like that? I never try to eat them raw. And one more. And well done, Serena. Yes, Serena's doing really well because Belgium is 1 hour ahead, isn't it? So it's nearly midnight over that. Well, not quite. Half past 11. So really well done. And I hope you enjoy your session today. So 620 stitches today. Well done. I'll see you guys. See you tomorrow. Well, tomorrow Monday. Oh no, tomorrow is Sunday. Yes, of course we're here. So yes, we'll see you tomorrow. Night night. Have a great evening. I lost track of which day we are. 1 and 2. Do we have one more? Yes. And then we have another one. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. There. Where am I? Yes, Elisa. I know I'm constantly looking for my place in the world. Okay. It's a never-ending quest. Nati says, 8 shots, Yogi. What are you doing? You were doing so well, not saying it so much. Really? Did I not say it for a long time? Have you been timing? How long I've been not saying where am I? All right, so the drinking game. 8 shots. Oh, I forgot. Yes, you were talking about drinking games. That's why. I get it now. I get it now. So all the stitches are, totally pissed right now. Excellent. Excellent. Intoxicated by the beauty of Yogi's stitching, right? It is here, isn't it? I'm not gonna ask again. Oh, this stitch, for some reason, I part one stitch off. I get it now. I get it now. Really, Grace? Grace says, I like eat raw potatoes with salt. Just a few while I'm chopping them up. I have not had any issues. I'm still alive. I never thought about doing that because raw potato just, in my mind, it doesn't taste very good. Hi, Dolly. Babe, hello. That pitiful meow. What's happening? Was that you having a cat fight? Babe, come on here. Talk to mummy. Oh, what's up? Oh, Dolly. What's happening? Are you okay, babe? Oh, I think it was Dolly. Maybe having a little you know, little session with local cats. Natty, have you really been playing the drinking game with me? With where am I? Oh, that's hilarious. Yes. And what is the drink of choice, I wonder? Oh, where am I? Why am I? No, where am I? No, no, no. Yes, exactly. Where am I? Why is my web look like that? Yes, I know. Can you hear? Can you hear that pitiful meow, Dolly? You can tell the stitches. What have you been doing? What have you been up to? Do you want to talk? No? Oh, she's playing hard to get again. Seriously. 10-hour session. She made appearance for about 3 seconds with that pitiful meow. Do you want to talk to the stitches? Hello, babe. Seriously. 1, 2. There's another one here. Susan says, do you say where am I in your yoga classes? No, I don't. I know where I am when I'm in my classes. I don't wonder. So which studio am I? Which class are we doing? No, Susan. Okay, I'm a professional most of the time. I never say on purpose though, Alisa. If I'm saying where am I, I'm genuinely wondering where am I? Oh, unless I just mention it to make a point. Yes, that counts as well. Another drink. I know, Dolly. And Tanya, is it Tanya? Says background lurker here. Did the yellow stitch go correctly? Oh no, Tanya. Tanya is coming forward just to correct Yogi, okay? Which one? Which one are you referring to, Tanya? Tanya says, did the yellow stitches go correctly? Probably not. Just like before I even look, I'll probably go, maybe not. I think these ones. Are you referring to these ones? I hope they're correct. I love stitches just alert themselves to come forward to point out maybe that stitch is not correct. Nothing escapes the chat. There's, why do I have an orange stitch here? Yes, okay. There you go, one stitch. I didn't say where am I? Okay. Did I say where am I? Natty's gonna be so pissed. Jojo says, did Dolly take out a yappy dog next door? Maybe that was it. Now the dog is very quiet. Oh, Dolly, you shouldn't have. I mean, Dolly's really tough, She's up, I've seen her up against like big cats. She's not a pushover. 2, 1, 2. And then there's one more. And see you later, Kazak. Yes. Yes, we're going to run out of alcohol, Alisa says. I know. Come prepare, okay? It's a marathon session. Tanya says, just support, no judgment. Well done, Tanya. But I don't know which one you're referring to. But most likely, they're probably not correct. At this point, I'm improvising, okay? That one. You know, I could have cheated and just zoom way out and go, hey, you know, I'm just not able to zoom in, and that you probably won't be able to tell what I'm stitching. But I'm honest, it's a full, you know, transparency. There. 3, and then 3 more. This area is a little bit more friendly. One, 2, 3. Fudging has consequences. I don't think it's too bad because so far I've covered up the crime scene pretty well. I think, you know, it has not created too much of an impact for the other stitches. There. Very nice. And let me see if we can do this one. So only 2 stitches here with this one. Natty says, I'm only counting when you're stitching. And say it. Oh, cheater. Natty. You know, you should count those as well. And just one more stitch here. And I'm going to end this one. Ah, there you go. Nice and pale, this area. Air stitching. Yesterday I was doing a bit of air stitching, and that continues. There's a reoccurring theme going on here. Let's have a look. This one, 754. 754. Seven, 5, 4. mean, I actually love these colors, kind of a cream pink, you know, really soft colors. But it's just, you know, just turn into air stitching. Oh, I bet, you know, Rachel, I bet the kittens are going to adjust really well. It's more of the older cats. If they accept the little ones and not hostile to them, then the rest is easy, you know. It's just a matter of time. They're gonna cuddle each other to sleep. So this one is over here. Oh, there is one stitch there. I can see. The irony is, I think the fabric color is actually making pale colors more challenging to stitch. Sue Page, hello. She says, hello from Sunday morning in New Zealand, where it is freezing. Oh, really? What temperature is it then? Today is not too bad, because if London was 35 degrees, I'd probably be quite envious. And Sue says, I can't believe you've been stitching for so long. I know, Sue. You know, this is how we roll here. We're athletes here, okay? And doing really well. No problem. We've done it before, we can do it again. And are you stitching in this beautiful Sunday? Is it Sunday morning, right? In New Zealand now. And I am going to end this thread here. And we had 2 yoga breaks, you know, yoga sessions, and we had two snacky breaks as well, and loop breaks, of course, all the breaks. 754. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Jojo says that's what they all say on true crime. What? What did they say? Wow, Natty, 12 shots and vodka. What do you mean? 12 shots of what and vodka? 12 shots of vodka? Wow. But you know, they're quite far apart though. You know, we're talking about 10 hours, and I've only said it 12 times. That's quite okay. It's not as bad as I thought. Okay, which one shall I go for? That one then. Number 9. "12 shots of something plus vodka, or 12 shots of vodka? One. And it's up to the chat. Okay, chat, you can decide. Should I keep going? Where am I? Natty. If we want to see the number of shots increasing. 1, 2, 3. I might as well do these 4 because there's no more of this color. 1. You know, it's a dangerous drinking game when it's with Yogi. 3. And then one more. I'm going to end it. 741. 741. Lucy, hello Lucy. Lucy says, I'm back for a bit. I'll have to catch the yoga sessions and chocolate break tonight. Yes, it's all on replay, okay? So you can catch up. Yes, we have 2 yoga breaks and 2 chocolate breaks. And they're both fantastic, Lucy. I hope you had been having a great day. And let's have a look. 445. Oh, this one is tricky. What if I moved over here? Much nicer. 720. 720. $7.20. Dolly Bay. Do you want a purr for everyone? Let me see if I can go and steal some Dolly time. She might walk away. Okay, just a warning here. But I'll see if I can go over and have a little look. Babe, can we have a belly rub? Belly rub here. Belly rub. Oh, babe. Yeah, she's kind of almost upside down. And let's have a look. Okay. Little belly rub, okay? All right, she said enough. Well done, babe. Thank you. Thank you for a little bit of therapy, okay, Dolly? And she was belly up. I couldn't help it. Ah, that was nice. That was nice. So it was Dolly purr for you. Natty says, I can't count anymore. I think I enter new dimensions. And the Yogi just repeat the whole conversation. Yes, I have. I probably have. Or did I? I didn't, did I? I think it's Natty's imagination. Yes, that's Dolly there. And she very often just come in and just roll over on her belly, on her back, belly up, and just start purring. Like, not a care in the world. Oh, that's Yogi. That's Dolly move. I mean, cat purring is therapeutic, you know? It's scientific. That's why we're drawn to it. Because you know, it's a strange sound, but it sounds really good for the body. Let me see if I can find a stitch. 1, 2, and then 1. Bags, good morning. Bags, you're back. Did you take a nap? Bags. Bags in Australia. And it was late when we started the stream, and now Bags is taking a nap. I know, Bags, let me show you. This is the bit. You know, when you went to bed, I was probably like a little bit there. And I've done a whole lot. Isn't that nice? And I think this bit as well. I can't remember. Did I do this bit today or not? I can't remember. But yeah, a little bit of progress here. And let's have a look. Maybe I can go for this one. Yes. Lindsay says, I'm back. My partner and Nora are now asleep. Always like to spend some time with him before goes to sleep. Yes, absolutely. Family first, you know, for sure. And see you later, Lizzie. Well done. One stitch, 2 stitches. One, 2, and then 3 over here. Right, 3 stitches. Rachel says the kittens are so little. They're little apprehensive, exploring the house, and they're also very small. I don't want bigger ones to corner them. Absolutely. It takes time. And, you know, there's no need to rush. I remember when I had Molly and Dolly together. They were really, really young as well. And I kept them in my bedroom for, probably 6 weeks. And they were fine. They were totally fine. And this one, I can just do one more and finish it. Wonderful. $402. Right. So Natty, the shots are vodka shots. Right. That's hardcore. But you know, I was always told because I had a new couple of people, they're Russians, and they knew the vodka. They said, good vodka, you know, you can drink and drink because you know Russians they're strong, they're pretty strong with alcohol, and good quality vodka, they do not give you hangover. Apparently, according to them. I have no personal knowledge on, you know, vodka specific hangover, but apparently, if it's good quality vodka, they don't give you hangover. So we'll have to check with Natty tomorrow to find out. Catherine says, my neighbor is torturing his dog. Really? What do you mean? What are you torturing? I hope not. Let me pick this one here. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This one. It's like performing surgery. Let's be precise and accurate. Okay, 2. One. And there's another one here. Lovely. I'm probably going to park it down here. 2, 3. Grace. Grace says, I want to see Natty stitching. Yes. Natty, please post your whip, okay? I want to see what happens when somebody has 12 shots plus and stitching at the same time. Exactly. All right, I'm going to remove these little tails. Catherine says, sounds like it. He cries and barks endlessly, like all day long. Oh dear. But you know, if I do hear a dog, you know, sounding like, you know, it's in pain, or if the cry is really constant, I'll probably report it to somebody. You know, there are shelters and, you know, animal protection, just to check, because it may be nothing. Maybe the dog is in pain or something, but just it's a little bit like children, right? If you hear children crying in the neighborhood all the time, you kind of go, well, just in case, Just in case, give it a check. And even if it's nothing, at least you know it's nothing. And Tar Water says, I wonder if natty stitching will be such that it looks great now, but not so great in the morning. You mean like beer goggles? It's everything. Everybody looks attractive with a few beers, like vodka goggles. You know, maybe now Natty thinks that it's the best work she's ever done, and tomorrow it's gonna look like Picasso's work. Oh, let me park it here because I want to do the other stitch first, to do it in order. I want to clear this thread first. The beer goggles. Grace, Grace says, yes, looking at my stitching, I should probably try drinking. Yes. All right, all right. I'm sure your stitchings are beautiful, Grace. And I don't need beer goggles to say that, okay? Let me see. There's one more stitch here. Right there. Oh, there's one little ones. Yes, love to take care of it. Two yellow ones. And there's one. Oh, I can hardly find it. Okay, found it. One below. If you didn't tell me, I wouldn't know this one wasn't stitched. If I didn't check the chart, no chance I would know. No, no, no. Wrong stitch, wrong stitch. The one above. This one. I would not even know because they're all beige. Very nice. 3822. Tarwater says maybe the next chocolate break should be chocolate liqueur. Well, chocolate liqueur, well, not chocolate liqueur, coffee liqueur is actually quite delicious. Most of the times a lot of sugar and cream, but, you know, like Irish, what is it called? Irish whiskey? No, not Irish whiskey. You know the one. Yes, you can do Irish coffee. That's right. Irish coffee's got whiskey or brandy in there. I can't remember now. But you know, the actual chocolate, liqueur chocolates, sometimes you can get like a little, you know, chocolate bits that's got liqueur in the middle. It's always really disappointing because the alcohol in the middle always tastes really sweet and artificial. It just doesn't feel like real, proper liqueur. It's always very disappointing. All right, this one's got quite a few stitches, so I'm happy. 3078. 3078. Oh, Bailey's. Yes, Bailey's is it coffee? Yes, it's coffee coffee liqueur, isn't it? It's very Christmassy, but very, very sweet though. It's chocolate, coffee cream and sugar. and brandy maybe. I can't remember what alcohol is in there. I used to love it though during Christmas because it just felt so festive and very easy to drink because anybody can drink Bailey. And there's another one very similar. I can't remember the name now. I haven't been drinking for a long time. And I think Bailey's the best is maybe a couple of cubes of ice cubes. But even better, no ice cubes, just chilled, right? So you don't get watered down with that. So you get that pure coffee liqueur taste. So let's say seriously though, I can't drink like I used to. I only have a glass of wine when I go out to eat, and that's perfect. You know, a little bit of red wine is actually not bad for the body at all. I think, you know, some doctors actually, medical experts actually think people who drink a little bit versus people don't drink at all. People who drink a little bit actually live longer. I don't know what it is. I suspect it's not probably alcohol per se. It's probably you're more relaxed because a lot of people don't know how to process their stress. So if you don't drink at all, you don't have that sort of relaxing agent, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying you have to drink in order to relax, but a lot of people drink to relax. So maybe people who drink a little bit, not too much, they're actually more relaxed. That's my theory. But I think I had a lot of relaxation in the past. I'm done. I'm looking for other ways to relax. And Mary Henry says I finished a small circular cross stitch earlier today and I'm quite pleased with it. Oh, the small pieces are great. Yes. And congratulations. And you can post on our Facebook group. We'd love to have a look. And Crafty Nursey. That's a great name, Crafty Nursey. Are you a nurse by any chance? She says, hi Yogi and chat, finally catching a live where I am actually stitching, working on a Halloween project though. Absolutely, it's festive stitching. You can stitch whatever you want. I love the name though. Crafty Nursey. So welcome. Well done. I'm making it to the live stream. And Sola says, so enjoying the marathon. I know it's great, isn't it? And I'm always in shock, like how fast the time goes. It's seriously shocking because day to day, even for our regular, 3-4 hour sessions, time just flies. And with marathon, it's like, lo and behold, I think we're at the final hour. Yes. It's now 11 UK time. We're stitching till 12-ish. I know. It's shocking, isn't it? And we're doing really well. Let me cut this bit off. Cheryl says those little liqueurs only come out at Christmas time. Do you mean the chocolate ones? Yes, but it's always disappointing. Sometimes you have like a champagne truffle or something. You taste it, you go, that's not what champagne tastes like. And Crafty Tabby Cat is back. And Sola says, I was surprised at how strong Bailey's is. Yes, Bailey's, or, similar kind of liqueur is very, very dangerous because it's so easy to drink. You feel like you're drinking some sort of iced coffee, and it's creamy, sweet. So even people who don't, normally drink alcohol can drink it. But yes, we're talking about, liqueur, like straight liqueur in a, I think it's brandy, isn't it, or whiskey? I can never tell them apart. So I can't remember the percentage, but it wouldn't surprise me. It was way over 25%. Can't remember. Because regular wine is about 14%, isn't it? 12, 14%. Whoops. Oh dear, it doesn't want me to. Here we go. And whiskey, pure liqueur is about 45, isn't it? 40, 45. So I think Bailey's, I would think, is minimum 25-ish, maybe more. And it's so easy to drink. Rachel says, I think Bailey's is gross. I puke when I drank it. Really? Oh, well. Yeah, no Christmassy Baileys for you then, Rachel. And Bex over ice cream. Ah, that's right. Yes, that goes with ice cream. I definitely have done it. Yes. Chocolate liqueur, or even espresso, just pure coffee over vanilla ice cream. But the ice cream has to be really cold, otherwise it starts to melt, turn into liquid. But yes, coffee flavor and a little bit of whiskey on top of ice cream. Yes, that's very grown up, very Christmassy. Very Christmassy. Natty says, I can't. I stopped stitching. I can't see straight on 28 counts. I got 400 stitches. Well, let's review the situation tomorrow, shall we? Let's see how they turn out. 400 stitches. They're probably all on different projects. You just do not realize you're not stitching different projects. That's hilarious. And where are we here? Oh no, I have to stop saying it. Otherwise, Natty's going to be, very jolly tonight. Let's have a look. I know where I am. No problem. Do not worry. Tar Water says, I absolutely think that living longer is a relaxation thing. The last science I'm hearing everywhere is that there's zero positive benefit of alcohol on the body. Well, in theory, okay, because depending on who you ask, and there are different schools of thinking, they think there's something resveratrol, you probably heard of it, from red wine. It's actually antioxidant and supposed to be good for you, anti-aging, etc. But the problem is you do have to drink a lot. So a lot of people take it as supplement instead. But because in order for you to get enough from red wine, you literally have to drink liters every day, and that's not practical. But resveratrol is one thing that's supposed to be good for you. And I think you're quite right. Relaxation part of it is probably good because stress is not good for you. Stress is, the root of many, many problems we have mentally and physically. So I think the theory that if you drink a little bit, Marley, because if you drink too much, yes, there's side effects. But if you drink a little bit, you feel happy, relax every day, then that's probably ultimately good for you. So it's very nuanced. It's not one, there's no one single straight answer. 1, 2, 3. Natty says no to myself. Don't make homemade chips in my condition. No, do not go near heat. Do not go near fire. Do not go near water. Just stay where you are. Natty, just stay where you are. All right, I'm going to remove this one. Natty says, I haven't drank in years. Really? You didn't drink in years and you're doing 12 shots of vodka? Really? Just like that? Beck says, you did start half an hour late due to the sun being too bright, so I think you need to keep going at least 12:30. You'd be surprised, Bex. I'll probably go over the time. Very often it happens. And, well, I think it's a little bit of exaggeration that I spend half an hour adjusting light. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes. But point taken, point taken. Nothing escapes the chat. Oh, right. So, yeah, Susan mentioned Tia Maria. I'm getting a bit mixed up. Is Tia Maria also coffee liqueur as well? Maybe that's the other one I was thinking about. I remember there's another one that's very similar to Bailey's. So what's the difference between Tia Maria and Bailey's? So Bailey's is coffee, right? And whiskey or some brandy, I don't know. But Tia Maria, yes, that rings a bell. And I remember I used to go to restaurants and always end with the Irish coffee. And it's kind of mixed feeling because sometimes you have a coffee at the end of a meal if you've been drinking to sober up a little bit, But if you have Irish coffee, it's kind of like, what are we doing? Is it upper or is it downer? No idea. Because it's whiskey in coffee and cream. So it's quite a mixed feeling drink. You don't know what you're doing really, but it's delicious. I'm going to keep going with this one. And then 2. Oh, I made the connection with this bit. I'm just happy that I'm stitching anything that's not beige and cream. One more here. Shirley and Hughes says, hi all, Australia here. 10 past 8 a.m. First time live. Oh, welcome. Welcome. Let me see if I can highlight this one. Yes. Shirley, hello. Good morning. We have many Australian stitchers here. You have company. And welcome. Let me see if I can do a tuck-in with this one. I think this blob was probably from previous sessions. I don't think it's today. I can't remember. Tom, regarding the red wine, right? Liters a day challenge accepted. Well, you'd be surprised if you need to drink enough to have enough meaningful amount of the supplement. It's probably hard work, you know. What's a must light? Is it a cocktail? Never heard of it. Let me see if I can do this one. That one over here. Or shall I do this one first in order? Okay, 352. 352, do I have it? 352. Yes, Shelley, well done. Ah, Kahlua is similar to Bailey's. Really? I don't think I've ever had it. And what is Tia Maria then? Is it different? It rings a bell, but I cannot remember what it tastes like, what it is. I think there are a couple of liqueurs very similar to Bailey's. And one more down here. Lovely. And I'm going to park it. Where do I park? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Natty says, I only have one more shot after this point. Thank you, Yogi. Only one more shot. But that's pretty hardcore, though. If you hadn't drank for quite a while, and suddenly down so many shots, and you're still talking and typing, that's remarkable. I wouldn't last. And Sue Page is from New Zealand. Yes, and particularly this time when our Australian and New Zealand stitchers waking up. We'll probably have more to join us. Where shall I go? I can come down here. This one or that one. Where am I exactly? Oh, no, don't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I take it back. I know where I am, even though I don't. I'm gonna lie. All right. Let's have a look. I know where I am, okay? Exactly where I am. Ish. Okay. It's fine. We're good. Crafty Tabby Cat says 1 ounce of vodka, 1 ounce of coffee liqueur. Okay. 1 ounce Bailey, Irish cream, half an ounce of heavy cream garnish. I don't know what that is. What's heavy cream garnish? Chocolate shavings. But what's the difference between coffee liqueur and Bailey's? I thought Bailey's, it was coffee liqueur. Or are you talking about coffee liqueur, literally just coffee and liqueur? You know, being a bartender is a real thing. You have to study. It's a bit like being a barista. You have to do your homework, a lot of homework. One, two. Are those ones? How come there are stitches missing? Oh, it's so strange. I'm gonna fudge. I'm gonna fudge. Fudge away. There's one stitch missing here. I'm gonna fudge. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. And 2 more here. Yes, that's much better. It was a little bit of mess earlier on with this area. 1, 2, 1. 2. See if I can remove this bit. Oh, so Crafty Tabby says my husband will make it with ice cream. Oh, it's very grown up. Sola is going for sushi and sake. Why? That's a bit random. You know, it's vodka we're talking about. And Shirley says you're so welcoming. I always watch and read the chat. I know. Chat is the life and the soul of the these streams. Where am I? Oh no. I know where I am. I know where I am. Stop. Yogi, stop. Yes, of course I know where I am. There. Yes, I think the chat shapes the streams. You know, if I don't have a chat to interact with, you're gonna listen to my monologue, okay? Which has happened before in the very beginning of the channel. I was talking to myself, which is a different kind of fun. I say, I hope. Natty says next time I'll adjust the rules. A sip, not a shot. Hey, you define the rules, okay? I didn't. You play the game. I'm just being me, okay? Just being Yogi. All right then. Let me park this over here. Let me find a spot. I know exactly where I am, okay, Natty? Honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's supposed to be it's supposed to be 2 stitches to the right. There you go. And this one here. Ah, so Kahlua is the coffee liqueur, maybe without the cream, right? It's a coffee liqueur. Okay, but you can mix it yourself, can't you? Because you can mix a little bit of maybe brandy or whiskey with freshly brewed as espresso. You could do that very easily. One, two, three. Oh, I'm gonna fudge, okay? I'm gonna fudge. I'm gonna fudge away. I'm gonna fudge 2 stitches, guys. Close the eyes, close the eyes. The colors are very, very similar. So I'm gonna fudge, okay? I think these 2. 1, 2. Jingle bell, fudge all the way. You know, it's Christmas. Let me fudge, okay? Yes, Natty, you should go live. Guys, do you like the idea? Natty going live after 12 shots of vodka and 10 hours of stitching. Yes, that would be some stream. One, two, three. There. So let's say it's Kabuki. That's a great name for sushi restaurant. Elisa says, does that count? I know where I am. You can ask Natty. She makes the rules, okay? I'm just being me. Sue Page says, so much fudge here. I thought you were working on Amy Stewart's sweet shop for a moment here. Oh, cheeky, Sue Page. Cheeky. Yes. Yes, fudge is delicious, you know. Oh. And yes, because for a lot of stitches, you know, depending on where you are in America, it's still broad daylight, isn't it? After 10 hours, because you started early, you still have time to go out for dinner, late lunch, whatever. Where shall I go next? I know where I am, okay? I know where I am. I'm just wondering where I should go next. Because they all look very pale and very scary right now. Let me have a look. Maybe I can come over here. Let me have a look at this stitch. Okay then, why don't I do this one? Just one stitch. You know, one little stitch here. 7, 3, 8. They all look slightly scary right now. Let me just do this one. Single stitch, literally. And then I'm gonna end it. Just one stitch. 7, 3, 8. 7, 3, 8. Oh, you know what? 7, 3, 8. 7, 3. Maybe I can do a little bit of frame stitching just to escape from this page, the world of page. I could do, let me have a look. Let's improvise, okay? Let me just zoom out a little bit. I can do, because this bit is not very even, I can introduce a little bit of border there, right? So it's totally legit, right? I'm not escaping, okay? I'm just providing a little bit of balance here, because this border needs a little bit more work. But it doesn't look super friendly. There's a lot of color changes as well, seriously. Can we do a little bit of border stitching? You know, something a little bit friendlier. Maybe down here. How's that? And darker colors as well. That'll be nice, wouldn't it? Let's move it over here, right? There's a little bit we can do here. Absolutely. This one, for instance. Oh, this one's blue. That's very nice. That's very nice. This one. Really? 2 stitches here. All right then. A nice change of colors. Beg says, Kahlua and Tia Maria are rum. Rum-based coffee liqueur, where Bailey's is Irish cream liqueur with dairy. But Irish cream liqueur, yes, is it with whiskey or brandy? I can't tell them apart. You know, all these ones, like whiskey, rum, brandy, they're all the same to me. Cheryl says, if you have cats surrounding you, it's your home. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Not where you lay your hats. It's that where you have a cat. That's your home. I agree. 162. 162. Oh, nice change. 162 is a very light color blue. Why not? It's a little bit to do here. I can start from this point. Hang on, where are you? Oh, my app is playing up. In fact, I can come all the way here. No, maybe it's a bad idea. Let me start from here. There's a whole bunch of them. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more. Okay, so this is a little bit of adventure, okay? Let's start here. So I think it's part of maybe snow or something like that. Janine, you're such a stirrer. Janine says, Natty, you don't have to hold back. We can bash Watto Biz. Oh, can you imagine? It's going to be an epic live stream from Natty. You can just let it all out. Oh, dear. Janine's such a bad influence. Bad idea, okay? Peace. Can you imagine? I know, Natty, that's exactly what I said. Bad influence. Great idea, though. Very tempting, I bet. For Natty. And Sanad, hello, Sanad. Says, hello, everyone. I'm jumping from the work club. Oh, are you working today? Yes. Join us, even just for a little bit, okay? Well done. All right. Let me cut this bit off. And Andreas is here as well. You made it. Andreas says, I made it here after driving 4 hours to pick up the kids. Well done, you. And well done for making it to the stream. It's not always easy because, you know, sometimes the life things. And I'm stitching. It's not even blue. It looks more blue on the app. It's very pale blue. Very pretty though, but very pale. Janine says, what's the red blob about teddy bear? The red blob. Good question. I have no idea. I have no idea. Until it's stitched up, I have no idea what it is. It's a blob of something. So the teddy bear is sitting on top of a bed. It's something rare there. Two. Skip one. Skip one, three more. Oh, that doesn't look right. Why doesn't it look right? Two. It doesn't match. One, two over here. Okay. Oh, I probably messed up this stitch. It's so pale. Michelle says, you're tough, Yogi. Finish strong. Don't be afraid. Yes. Yes. So strong that I escaped from the top to come here to find some sanity. Yes, Michelle. Thank you for your confidence. Natty says, you may know where you are, but I don't think I do. Yes. Now I'll let you borrow it. Okay, Natty can go. Where am I? You can borrow it. One. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Yes, one more here. I can't even tell if they're stitched because the color is just so similar. All right. And one more over here. And skip one. And the remaining row to the right side. Beck says, my kitten wanted cuddle for the past half an hour. Now it's time to get up. Oh, you've been in bed, of course, Bex, in Australia. Let's make a coffee and join you stitching. Yes, Bex, join us, okay? We're going to finish strong. I don't care if I'm going colorblind. Who cares? I don't. One more. Oh, I did it. I did it. I literally cannot tell if they're stitched or not, but I know they are. Look at the colors. It's ridiculous. What's the point of stitching them? It's just like it's not making any difference. Outrageous. And there are 3 more at the end. 3 more at the end. It literally makes no difference. Okay. I made it. I made it. And I'm going to end it over here somewhere. Oh, I escaped down here for a little bit of a breather, and I chose one of the lightest colors on the piece. Seriously. Natty says my husband was so confused when I poured the bottle out after not drinking for years, and he had a good laugh when I explained. Now he's telling me I should just finish the bottle. So cheers. Oh dear, that's the conclusion. Yeah, darling, just finish the bottle. Might as well. You've started it. Might as well finish it. Oh yes, that's hardcore. That's very hardcore. And I'm trying to find any colors other, slightly less stitching colors. Let's see if we can find it. Why don't I? Oh no, not in this area. Look, it's all air stitching-ish. Okay, maybe those ones. Hang on. Maybe those ones. Okay, these ones over here, they're a little bit stronger on the left here. By the bed. This is the bed. Yes, this piece makes me want to do back stitching because you just felt like, oh, you just want to start stitching around this teddy bear. All right then, let's have a look. Let's pick some stronger colors, okay, before Yogi goes blind. Okay, we can do it. 3,350. 3,350. Okay, we can do this one. Yes, Tile Water is a constant quest of looking for answers on where I am, okay? It's a never-ending task. Let me have a look here. This is a nice and strong color in comparison, right? Not bad. 2. I can do this, okay? So I'm doing sort of kind of cross country, random cross country. I'm just picking a color and start stitching. So this is like a bed and the teddy is sitting on top. Three. One, two. Andrea says, I cut and dye my hair when the kids were gone, picked them up, and they didn't even recognize me. I went from a long hair to short, cover the gray hair. Just today, you mean, Andrea? Andreas, So the kids didn't recognize you. How old are they? They don't recognize their mom. To change your hairstyle, it's like, who are you? Wow, it must be quite different for them not to recognize you. I'm sure they do. And did you do it yourself or did you go to salon? I think if you cut your hair, if you have really long hair and suddenly cut it, yes, it's possible. They go, well, who is this person? And you change the color as well. That's a lot of changes. I remember I saw this YouTube video, okay, of this dad, this guy who's got really a lot of facial hair, like a lot of beard, long beard. We're not just talking about like bushy. We're talking about ZZ Top, okay, and he's got quite young kids. And one day, as an experiment, he decided to shave everything off, and literally they do not recognize him because he looks totally different. It's like, who is this person? I think facial hair, particularly a lot of facial hair, makes so much difference. It literally covers your face. And you cannot see someone's chin and cheekbones when they have a lot of facial hair. So when you remove them, literally you look like a different person. They're teenagers. They don't recognize their mom because she cut her hair. And Andreas is done in salon, maybe just looking so fantastic. You know, they go, wow, who is this person? I wish she was my mom. And lo and behold, you are. They must be so thrilled. Oh, this is so much easier. It's my escape. I remember last time, a few sessions ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, we talked about guys losing their hair, right? And afterwards, I kept getting recommendations from YouTube about men having like been balding for quite a while and finally decide to cut it. That kind of video. There's a whole genre of that videos. That kind of content. It's a strange world. And I think it's so much better just cut it, right? Do not hesitate. You will look better. There you go. 3,350. 3,350. Oh, Bex, well done. Bex has done one stitch. Amazing. Sometimes the first stitch is the hardest because you're doing the setup, right? And sometimes the first stitch takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes. All right, let me see if I can find another colors. The other color I can actually see. That really helps. Yes, this one. Love it. 3328. 3328. I think my iPad has given up. My app view is not updating. 3328. Let me have a look. 3328. Let me see if I can reconnect the app. Okay, let me try again. Are we back? Yes, we are. Now I know how to fix it. Rachel says, Mr. Yogi cleaning while your marathon today. No, he popped out. He went out for to meet his friend. So he was in for a little while and then he popped out. And see you later, Amanda. And Rachel has done 462 today. That's amazing. And I'll love to find out how many I've done today. I think, you know, with 10 stitches, the number shouldn't be too shabby. And it's 10 hours after all. Two, three. Oh, how refreshing. I actually know. I can actually see my stitches. That is so nice. Skip one. Here. And Lindsay has done 856. And Sue Page says, oh my God, was that comb over episode? Yes, that comb over. And afterwards, you know, I think the algorithm is always listening, Google algorithm. And it's just starting to, you know, send me all sorts of, you know, I'm going to cut on my hair kind of. Finally, after struggling with my toupee for 20 years, now I'm going to let it go type of content. There's a whole genre of that. If you look it up, if you want to. Yes, that's the episode. That trigger the algorithm to send me even more of that content. But it's quite heartbreaking, though. I'm sure it's not funny, you know, for them. Some of them literally suffering from like a mental issues, depression and stuff because of that. I can imagine, because we kind of go, oh yeah, men get, you know, lose their hair all the time. Not really. I think even for men, it's quite hard. Because we love hair, don't we? Very nice. One row here. Lona says, I put 290 stitches on Christmas house too. Oh, well done. I hope I beat you, Lona. I've only been stitching this piece for 10 hours. And switched to utter nonsense. I love that title. And put 500. That's outrageous, Lona. It's just not right. You just like casually, oh, I just switched project and did 500. Okay, one more. Oh, no pressure for me. Everybody's offering the stitch count now. Catherine Ryan says 959 stitches so far. It's a slow day, is it, Catherine? 959. No pressure for Yogi. I've only been stitching for 10 hours, okay? Lindsay says, mine since midnight last night, though. I did a little this morning before marathon while Nora napped. But you have excuses. You know, you're juggling as a mum, you know? You have to go in and out of sessions. So you've been doing really well. Whatever stitches you've done. It's a good number. I have no excuses. I've been sitting here for 10 hours, okay? And I have not drunk vodka, so I have no excuses. Like Natty. Michelle says you will probably get ads for AA. Yes, today, yes, today. It's like, do not overdrink, do not have 12 shots of vodka. I'm going to start getting like, you know, health warning kind of videos. I know they're always listening. It's really cunning. Because I'm trying to think, the other day we talked about something else as well. And afterwards, I just get a whole bunch of those videos. I have not got videos regarding kale, though, even though we have been talking about kale quite a lot and pineapple pizza. I have not got content for those. I wonder, maybe YouTube is immune to those keywords. And Rachel has also got 3 new patterns up on Etsy shop. So productivity today. Oh, well done, Rachel. I wish I could create patterns so quickly. You know, I've been I've been working on 2 pieces. It's taken me months. I'm still working on it, and I will get it done. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you are as well. Beck says, depends on where in the body the hair is. Depends on whether we like it. It's so weird, isn't it? We're so precious about our hair on top and try to shave everything else off. The rest of the body makes no sense. Who decides that's the way it is? And Michelle says, I did 667 with 1 hour nap. Really? That's incredible. Power nap, you see, it works. And just one more here. I'm enjoying this bit a lot. I know it's not parking, okay? It's just spontaneous cross country. And I'm not going to, oh, I can just keep going. Why not? 1, 2, no. Maybe not a good idea. I wander off. I'm gonna lose my spot for sure. Let me just end it. Let's be sensible here. Because long distance cross country is what gets me in trouble. Three, 3, 2, 8. 2, 8. Guys, can you believe it's 12 midnight in the UK? My God, it's incredible. I'm going to just pick one more color, okay? I know. It's shocking. We did, well, we started maybe a couple minutes into 2 p.m. So, yeah, but we're 10 hours, guys. Can you believe? I can't. I'm always in shock. But I'm going to pick one more color. And I'm going to end strong, okay? I'm not going to end with stitching. Oh, no. I'm going to do this one. 3A1 3831. I can't believe it's been 10 hours. I know every time I say this, but it's always 3831. 3831. 3831. This is my theory, you know, the more you stitch, the faster the time goes. 3831. Okay, let me take one more strand actually. 3831. It's a very pretty finish. Look at this. It's a really bright pink for this blob. I don't know what this blob is. I think it's part of the bed. Grace says 467 for me on Winter Reading Nook. That's amazing. Lindsay says I'm gonna go grab a drink, I think. Yes. Ginny says I've done 503 stitches of every shade of blue there on Library of Cats. Oh wow, that's a lot though. That's 5 blocks worth of stitching. I'd love to know how many stitches I managed today. I have no excuses because I'm doing 10 stitches as well. So in theory, I should be faster. So this is going to be my last color here. Two. And then here, I've got a few more stitches. And it's so nice to stitch something that I can actually see, like a really pretty colors as well. Aliyah. Alison, oh, show off, Alison. Alison says 1,028 stitches today with a nap and dinner thrown in on sugar skull shelves. That's a new start for Alison, isn't it? And before and after on Facebook. Yes, wonderful. Yes, catch you tomorrow, Alison. Are you not staying to look at Yogi's stitches? Maybe it's... I'm curious. I don't know about you. And at the end, I'm gonna check. Okay, I'm gonna check with guys to see who has been here with Yogi. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question now. Which one of you have been here with Yogi for 10 hours? Come on, you can be honest. If not, you know, you're still doing really great. But anyone here has been here since the very beginning and is still here now for 10 hours with Yogi. Raise your hand. Raise your hands. I need to know your name. I need to have your home address. And I'm going to send you Christmas cards. No, I'm not. Yes. But I need to know you. Okay? The special ones. Come on, raise your hands. I hope at least one hand. 2 hands would be very good. Otherwise, I have to do it myself. Oh, Suzanne has been here all along, really? Yes, Suzanne has been here. Oh, Suki, sorry, Suki. And Suzanne as well. Well done, at least 2 hands. And Lona says almost 10 hours. Yes, almost. Which part is missing? And Suzanne is here. Yes, Suzanne is definitely here. 3 hands, alien. And Chibi says, you're 10 hours, guys. Really? Wonderful. And Beck says, I slept for 6 hours, but I was here. That counts. Okay, Bex. Loophole. And Susan Barnes says, still here, but started later. Well done. And Love Drunk's been here for 10 hours. Well done, you. And Miss Mischief says, I've been here the whole time. I did take a nap this morning, but I mean, it's okay. Power nap counts, you know, with a nap, and Michelle as well with a nap. That counts, that counts. You're here, you know, pretty much over here. If you take a nap in the middle, that counts. A power nap is allowed, okay? And Susan says, not here full time, but need to top up the battery. Yes, that I understand it. I understand it. And yes, Lona is finding excuses now. Lona says, had to fix mom coffee before I could get on. All right then, that counts, that counts. And oh, I'm surprised, quite a few of you. And Cheryl says, I think I was here from 9 to 1.5. 9 to 1. Oh, right. So in terms of hours, that counts. That's pretty long. And yes, wonderful. And Rajal is also here as well. Beautiful Rajal. Well done. And Naomi says, still going strong and have a couple of more hours left. Oh, for your stitching. Wonderful. Yes, absolutely. Because for some of you, you know, you've just started, right? Well done, everyone. And Alisa is here as well. For 10 hours. Is that the hand for? Well done. I'm really happy. I expected to see one hand. And oh, here we go. We have someone unlocked herself. The pencil tin. Teresa Jane here. I've been here since the beginning. Well done. Yes. And amazing. And thank you for coming forward to show your face. And Busy Mum says, sorry, I have errands to run today. I'm a busy person. I know, Busy Mum is busy. So yes, great to have you dipping in and out. And yes, Lona has just started, right? And Naomi says, don't know if I should admit how long I've been sat on my couch. 10 hours maybe. And Ash says, I'm back. Oh, here we go. And Laura, where have you been? Have you been lurking? Yeah, Laura's been in and out lurking. I was wondering, where's Laura? Laura's normally here on, marathon. It was great to see you that you're doing well. Yes, you can lurk. That counts as well. And emotional lemonade. Have you been here for 10 hours? Really? Wow. I love it when we have lurkers, you know, that we don't normally see on the chat, but they've been, you know, sticking around and just listening to the chat because it's fun, right? And not everybody wants to chat necessarily. I totally get it. But it's great to know that you're there. Let me have a look. Has a house. Yes, his husband's birthday. Okay, so you're forgiven. And Rachel says, I've been here except for the first 30 minutes. Yes, well done, Rachel. And been cleaning as well. That counts. If you're just listening, you know, that totally counts. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes. I'm not the only one that has the endurance. I have many company. And Luke says, been here too all day. Welcome, Luke. Well done. Welcome as well. And Luke has been here all day. Excellent. And Ruby Rose as well. Have you been here all this time? Thank you for saying hello, Ruby. And Sola as well has been here all day. Yes. Because sometimes if you don't chat, I don't know that you're there. So it's really nice for you to say hello. And Ace as well. Well done. Oh, my fellow stitching athletes. Okay. Excellent. And the Scarlet Stitcher says, I've been mostly lurking today. Been cheating on my stitching with World of Warcraft. Really? Yes, but if you're listening, that counts, right? So I'm going to do the final few stitches and I'm going to share the stitch count with you. You know, the last few days, last few times, for some reason, I was stitched up to 399 and there's one stitch short to 400. I'm totally gutted. I'm hoping today is going to be over 400. Fingers crossed. I'm going to just do final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 stitches in this area. I'm very excited. We did it, guys. We did it. And Monique is here as well. Excellent. Natty's been here from the start. So they're getting a little bit busy with the shots, but totally wonderful. And I've got 3 stitches to go. And 1. Okay, this one looking a little bit iffy. And 1 more. Okay, guys, this is the last one for our marathon today on this piece. For our Christmas comes early marathon. Okay, so let me end this stitch here. Okay, I'm cheating a little bit. I'm not parking for the final few stitches, but I just needed a little bit of break from all the threads and beige colors. It's a beige and orange festival here. 3A31, 3A31. Guys, we did it. We did it. Okay, and we're firmly into 10 hours because it's 13 past 12 past midnight in the UK time here. And let me zoom out for you. Okay, let me. Oh, that's too way out. Come this way. I just want you to appreciate what's happening today. Okay, so today, have a look. Okay, when we started, that bit is not there. The whole bit's, is not there. And lo and behold, there's some stuff going on there. I don't know what they are here. I think it's a bedroom window. So it's got a bed here with a teddy. I think some sort of shelves or something, shelving that's happening there. But I'm very excited. And then at the end, I escape down here and do a little bit over here as well. So not bad at all. I mean, it's a big area, right? Let's have a look. Alison is doing 1,000. Yes, we've got that one. Let's have a look. And anyone else that I missed that that you've been here from the beginning? Oh, Jojo says, Yogi, I was here with you all day. Puppy just barfed for dinner, so I had to take care. Yes, I know a lot of you has been here, right? And guys, do you want to have a guess? Why not? Let's have an unofficial guess my stitches. Come on, have fun, okay? Let's end it with a big bang here. So, so there you go. Janine says 2,000 stitches. 2,000. Elisa, as usual, very generous. 5 million stitches. I think Elisa is probably winner tonight. Okay, and let's have a look. 690. Rachel, very measured. It's almost like Rachel has been counting. And Becky says 37 stitches. Becky, I thought we were besties. And Heather says 600. Susan says 586. And Grace, a very measured 450. Have confidence for Yogi, okay? I have only stitched 10 hours after all. And Laura, 500. Susan, 400. Shall I bring on the Guess My Stitches machine? Go on then. We have not done it for ages. So let me see if I can find it. It's there, so, collecting dust, okay? Oh, there you go. There you go. Yes. It captures all the stitches here, okay? Let's have a look. And Love Drunk 430. I mean, a good old fashioned busy mom 460. We used to do this every day, remember, every night. And Miss Mischief 6575. For those who never experienced Guess My Stitches machine, today you're in luck, okay? And for the good time, old time's sake. And Solar 811, Sue Page A74. And I'm gonna have a guess as well, okay? When you guys have your guesses. And Natty 600, Alison 555, and Suzanne 559, and Lim Burgess 645, and Lona 5752 600. You can't have a range, Lona. That's not how it works. One number. Janine 745. Didn't you offer numbers already, Janine? 2,000. No. Cindy 750 and Ace 578, Crafty Tabby Cats 459, and Cheryl 650. The pencil, the pencil tin 625, Michelle 699. Oh, I love those numbers, very specific. It's almost like you've been counting. I like it. And Shirley 575, and Tar Water L 634, and Betty Hankins 498, Rajal 400. Rajal, I can do better than that. Even I think I can. And only 10 hours, okay. And Lona, you can't keep guessing. 720, Jojo 572, and Leeway 440. Oh, guys. Okay then, let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look. Guess my stitches here. Let's have a look. And guys, are you ready? This is special, okay? And we do only 4 to 5. I don't know how many marathons that we do daily. I think yearly. Last year, I think we did about 5. One of them was half marathon. So let's have a look, guys. Let me zoom out here, okay? And are you ready for the mighty stitch count? And I'm going to guess myself. Yes. Yes, Lona, one number. And Ash coming in with 590. Okay, I'm going to guess as well. I'm thinking probably about 650. That's my guess. Just looking at the blocks, but I'm not good with it. I'm thinking maybe, no, just around 600. I'm going to be conservative. I rather the number is bigger than small. But I think I probably manage 600. Lona says, did you miss marking a stitch? I think I did mark my final stitches. I think I did. So, are you guys ready? Okay, let's see who is going to be our winner for this epic marathon today. I'm counting down to 3, 2, 1. Go, iPad. Oh, there you go. There you go. Not bad. Okay. 716. I guess about 600. In my mind, I was thinking maybe 650, but I didn't want to get disappointed. So 716, guys. Who is our winner today? 716. Who is our winner? Let's have a look. 716. Who's the closest? Let me scroll up. Janine's pretty close. Janine's 725. And Lona says 720. 720. But Lona has taken like 5 different guesses, okay, including a range. So I think Janine's very close, and Lona is very close as well. Yes, Lona, 720. Janine, 725. Who else? Anyone closer? I think we might have a winner here, don't we? Because the other ones, they were much lower. Yeah? I think Janine and Lona. How's that? We can have a double winner. Because Janine guessed 1 time. So Lona is, had a couple of tries. Yes, wonderful. And Janine's 725, not bad. Yes. So we have 2 winners tonight. It's Janine and Lona. Yay! Well done. Let's bring on the buffet already. I can see buffet coming. Here we go. Well done. And let's keep our beautiful Guess My Stitches machine on, okay, the good old-fashioned way. Yes, our busy mom, Big Buffet, and Laura as well. Great to see you. And we have Susan is offering a very wholesome buffet here as well. Round of applause, Janine. This is all for you, okay? You and Lona, and busy mom as well. And yes, round of applause. And Pencil Tin has joined us. Wonderful, guys. This is 21 past midnight. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see little panda as well. Oh, I'm having so much fun. I cannot believe it's been 10 hours. And I hope you enjoy the experience, and we'll keep the Christmas spirit going and keep the Christmas stitching going as well, festive stitching. And Love Drunk is a beautiful spread here, and yes, and your Mari showed up today. Yes, indeed, Lona. Only 10 hours after all. And so, guys, I hope you have been having a beautiful, beautiful Saturday. I definitely did. And now it's 21 past midnight. Yogi is going to sign out and get some sleep. I have morning classes tomorrow. Hopefully, I can get up. And I really had a great time. It just doesn't feel like 10 hours. So tomorrow we're going to come back for nice and relaxing, okay, post-marathon, cool down stitching. So bring a project that you relax and that, that's nice and easy, and join me here tomorrow, okay? Love you all, guys, really, really. You really lift my spirit, and I hope we do that for each other, and keep going, keep stitching, and be happy. And from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. And I think Dolly's hungry, so I'm gonna go give her some food. And good night, everyone.